What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. Today is going to be PWCQ number 59. I can't believe we're already at 59. 59. 59. We're going to keep rocking and rolling with the PWCQs. It is our primary circuit, the most consistent circuit that we have in the GOAT world today. It appears as if we have 37 duelists currently signed up for the 59th PWCQ. A little bit, the numbers are going to be a little bit lower. We're kind of in our mid-season throws, I call it. You know, just the time where people have already been invited or the times where people are finding themselves doing other things. It is summer. People are outside, okay? I mean, people don't have time. People don't have time for the goat world. You know, summertime is upon us. Can you guys see that a little bit? I guess that's good enough. We can see that. All right, so here is the bracket so far. Today is going to be a Swiss event. Huge shout out to MMF. Whenever MMF is around the town, we'll go ahead and get some Swiss events going, because I know some people prefer Swiss, some people don't, but still it's going to be a vibrational type frequency. Also, shout out to everyone who is participating in the current event out in YCS, out in Indianapolis, the current event players over there and the Time Wizard players over there. Huge good luck to all of you playing in that event. And I know their stream is going. I've been watching a little bit myself over here in the sidelines, so maybe we can get that going, maybe stay updated to what's happening in the current game as this stream is going on for all my current duelists out there. So the event should be starting in approximately 6 minutes. So real quick, I can just kind of go through the players super fast. For this tournament, there are actually a lot of names that I don't recognize, which I completely love. I love to see new duelists coming out and participating in this tournament. Oh, not Dan. That is Dan. Dan Lamming, your GOAT Grand Prix Texas winner, in the chat this morning early. Good luck to everyone playing today. You should be out here playing today, big dog. All you 519 and 519 associates and your bias towards the online GOAT format dueling community needs to end, okay? You guys need to get out here and play. Get out here and play. Petty says, new duelist here. Witness me. All right. Immortan Joe, you are awaited. All right, Petty. But honestly, I do want to start the stream. There is a special duelist that might be playing this tournament. I don't see their name in the bracket right now, but there is a special duelist that was supposed to play in this tournament today, and he goes by the name of 10-foot expletive deleted. Okay, he was supposed to play in this tournament today because there's a little bet going on between 10-foot expletive deleted and also the duelist that goes by the name of Fancy Diesel. Okay, they had a little discussion on Fancy Diesel's stream. Make sure you guys check him out on Twitch. He goes hard on Edison and Goat and Lorcan and all kinds of stuff Fancy's over there doing. Maybe rapping, whatever you want him to do. He'll get busy on Twitch, but he'll come out there, and they had a little discussion, and he says he's gonna come out and play because he wants to prove how easy GOAT is and how good he is. And I agree. I agree with everything that he said. I'm team. Whenever these Edison format duelists can come in and play some GOAT format at a high level, I'm always going to support him. And I told him I honestly think he can win. Yo, Cub is in the building. Cub is in the tournament too. Hell yeah. So we got a lot of great players out here. Like I said, a lot of names we don't know, a lot of names we do know, and some names are coming back. Names off a break. Jean-Claude Van Damme is back. So this is really cool to see new names coming in, because I know some of our legacy players are kind of starting to get a little bit fatigued, a little bit of burned out, which is okay, to be expected in any type of closed community like this. But just seeing new names being able to come in and replace those names, I think is really cool. So Petty, if what's your dueling book name? What's your Discord name? If 10-foot schlong doesn't come in and play, we're gonna go witness. We're gonna go witness Petty out here. We're gonna witness Immortan Joe. We're gonna go witness Petty if Petty's out here getting it. Petty bourgeoisie. Where are you at, Petty? All right, we'll check you out, Petty. If 10FD doesn't show up. Also, so we got about 4 minutes left, and I got a little bit of time. And since we are doing Swiss today, duelists, I'm bringing back the bingos. We're going back to bingos. A lot of people have been asking about this too. I didn't get a chance to update my main bingo card, but we're going to go back to the bingos. And basically what we do here is like playing bingo throughout the tournament. And as things happen, we're going to put a chip in. And as the chips get filled up, maybe we'll get a line across and I can do something for the stream, or we can have some sweepstakes or some kind of giveaway or something like that. Okay, so just quickly going over, let me make this a little bit bigger because I can't see. It's like super small. Ayo, that's what she said. We got disconnected. If we disconnect at any time, it goes, we're done. That's a chip. Stocks, anybody gets over 10K, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, True Graceful Charity. We got Don Zalug or Spirit Reaper. We have 4 spellcasters on the field at one time, which is definitely going to get that one. We got Snatch Steal for game, BLS for game, Solemn on Solemn, Blade Knight set 5, Breaker breaks a jar or somebody MSTs a jar. We got a jar breaker right here. Full Trinity 1 turn, free space. Someone gets recruited. Somebody has to get recruited, okay? We have Trap Does Shoot misses. We have Sniper Trinity. We have Mind Control is going to neg. We have a Judge fail, either myself or the player. We have 3 or more monsters get hit by a Mirror Force, a Genzo appearance, a Torrential Tribute misses timing or kills 3 monsters, Goat locked, double Thunder Dragon opening, return being played, and the Abyss Soldier. Okay, so it looks like we say we got a 10-foot appearance. Is he in here? Did he make it? Yeah, 10 foot is in there. Okay, so that's what we're going to start there, and then we'll go to you next. We'll go to you next, Bourgeoisie Petty. We'll go to you next. So this is the bingo. So make sure you guys are playing at home and let me know what I should do if we hit one. I'll something that's relatively easy that I can do, and I'll get that thing going for you guys, and we're gonna knock it out. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good tournament. I'm feeling really good about it. So we have 44 duels out here today, which is about average, and we're about to get this thing absolutely started. So like I said, I'm going to start with our resident Edison format duelist coming into GOAT World. I always promote that. I'm always a fan of that, because sometimes in these two spaces, these two communities, for some reason, there's always this like rivalry, or people want it to be this rivalry. And for me as the GOAT, ambassador, I don't want there to be a rivalry. I want there to be a camaraderie, because there should be kindred spirits in this thing, because retro communities should be sticking together instead of trying to tear each other down. I feel that way. I think we can get a lot further, because there are other games that are tearing us both down as retro communities, and the current game is tearing down all retro communities. So if we are tearing each other down, we're not going to, get as far as we could. So whenever Edison format players are talking about GOATs in any way, disparaging or positive, I try to issue the challenge, hey, come on in and play. And I do know that this duelist is a very prominent and prolific Edison format player. They have great technical play, technical skills. So those skills are translatable. If you're good at any format, you should be good at GOAT format. If you're good at Edison format, you should be good at GOAT format, and vice versa. If you're good at GOAT format, you should be a decent Edison format player. I feel that way. All right, so the tournament should be getting started. Soon. I'm so excited. I'm ready. My body is ready. My mind is ready. My physical spirit is ready. Hopefully you duelists are out there ready, as we're about to get absolutely after it. It's time to duel. And I'm going to hit the start button, but I want to wait on MMF real quick, just because MMF is going to be doing the time stuff. Hit the start. Are we ready for time? All right. I'm about to hit start, but duelists, please don't start until the timer has started. I'm gonna hit start, and then the PWCQs are going to be shuffled. Damn it. All right, cool. Yes. All right, cool. All right, please, at tournament participants, don't start until the timer started. All right, here we go. Let's do it. It's time to duel. Oh, Petty Bourgeoisie, you coming into a freaking absolute chains. Oh my goodness. That's not a good way to get witness, dude. You got a bad. Let me refresh this thing. Yeah, you got a bad start, man. That's not the one you want to start with, dude. Good luck. You're going to need it. You're Petty, I'm rooting for you. Okay? If you win this tournament, if we root for anyone, everyone throw their, because you're gonna need every little ounce of that. We're gonna witness you, but you're in the hurt locker there. Okay, so where is the where we at? I know there's a way to search this thing, but I'm just too not smart to figure it out. So I'm just gonna go through. Okay, so we got a great match. we got a great match to start this thing off, as we got 10FD versus Wolf. I told him if he signed up for this tournament that I would literally start this event with him and I would root for him along the way. So Wolf, you are a champion already. You already have your invite. I'm rooting against you. Okay, I'm not rooting against anyone, but I'm rooting for the intruder. I'm all about the intruder. I'm all about the invaders, dude. I'm all about the invaders. So we're gonna see what we got going on here, as we have Wolf and 10-foot Schlong are locked and engaged in a duel of wits and battle of prowess. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Petty, I'm gonna get blasted. Hey man, you know what? You gotta take those hits. You gotta take those hits. Show Kyle Lopez is in the building. Says, "What is up, Goat World? What is up to you? Sorry you couldn't play you couldn't play today, Mr. Craftwell. We do miss you. Your presence is missed. Your presence is missed." Sorry, my comments are just popping up, so I'm gonna go back and read a couple. Rivalry between formats doesn't help anyone. I agree. I mean, we're all Yu-Gi-Oh, and if you guys don't know, I kind of want to make a video about it and talk about it, you know, a little bit more in detail, at least give my thoughts and opinions about this. But I believe the game of Yu-Gi-Oh as a whole is dying. Like, the whole game is on its deathbed. And if we continue to have these petty infights between these retro communities, then these things can die super fast, especially if the current game doesn't continue to grow. As 10-foot Schlong comes out immediately with the set trap that shoot, just like the pros, man. He already knows what time it is. And we're gonna double. That's gotta feel so good as the Edison player opens double shoot. You know what I'm saying? That thing is limited to 1, and it's the bane of the Edison player's existence. So coming out playing 2 has to feel great, as you're going to send Cyberjar and Night Ass back onto the GOAT format dueling deck. So it's 2 for 2, but you got full information and you cripple the entire position of the red corner duelist. That card is ridiculous, dude. That card is ridiculous. Not Dan says, check DMs. Let me get in there. Let me get into these DMs, man. Let me hop in there real quick. Do you, Not Dan, you gotta come. I don't like to I don't like to bring people into the booth live like this. You gotta do this like a week in advance, so we can test stuff out, make sure the sound is good, make sure the things are lined up, because if it's not good, then I don't want to do it live on the stream. We have to prep that before. So if you want to practice commentary, you want to do stuff, you got to reach out to me before the tournament is started, because it's a lot of technical issues that could come up, and I don't want to have to work that, because that's what typically happens. As we do get the pot excuse me, we do get pot into a Thunder Dragon situation. It looks like Wolf might be running up, which might be a little bit of a detriment to the blue corner player, because this is a deck that isn't played as often. So if you're coming out and you're grinding like a couple matches on Turbo and you're playing the Mirror or you're playing the Warriors, you probably feel comfortable with how that whole matchup should go. But maybe you might not be as comfortable playing against this Ron type configuration, as you bring out Sangin summon, gets low, bangs in for 1,000, probably getting in clean, as Wolf just subtracts, sets 1, kicks it back on over to the FLC champion. Shout out to Wolf, who is the current and reigning format library champion. The next format library championship is going to be on the 8th of June. So in next week is going to be a format library championship, as well as GOAT Grand Prix Chicago. There was some conflict there. We had a scheduling issue, just the way that the schedule worked out. We have a major GOAT format championship and we have a major GGP championship taking place on the same day, which is what it is. No worries, mate. I was trying to scramble in the tournament, but I ran out of time. Oh, no big deal. And like I said, if you want to try your hand at it, I know a lot of people are interested in doing commentary, but typically I like to keep it, I got to check. I'm trying to up the quality of all this stuff. The quality of the commentary, the quality of the streams, the quality of the videos, the quality of everything. So if someone's like in here trying to do commentary with like a cell phone, you got to have a nice mic. You got to have a nice connection. You know what I'm saying? We got to have a good chemistry, and it's got to all be good. As Tsukiyomi's going to go and bear down on the Sangin, get him up out of there. And we're going to add the Serpente from deck to hand. Just like the pros do it. Still no green over there for the red corner, for the blue corner player. We got that pot of greens down for Wolf. As it's going to end up and kick it back to hand. Holding 6 now is Wolf. 10-foot meat is going to be on the play in first main phase. Still has some information from those double shoots. Shook it up a little bit with the pot of greed, but you're still holding some knowledge in there. Not sure what it is. I have a full streaming setup, badass accent, and associate credentials. Okay. Okay. That's fair. I can respect that. I can respect that. But you, I can respect that. As if you're going to bring out the Sork and just try to put the beans on Wolf HP, get him low. Get aggressive with this Chaos Sorcerer. That's another tool that a lot of the Edison players do use. They Sork in Edison, I've noticed, at least in the time that I spent playing that format, it doesn't really do as much as the GOAT format version because he doesn't last as long. But they'll bring that bad boy out and just smack with them. No big deal. And I guess you understand that you are playing a type of burn deck. So maybe you just want to get that aggression down as fast as possible. So I don't hate the play, especially knowing what you know. Hanging on to those double shoes. Anyone curious about this badass accent, you can hear it. Go check it out on the GOAT Format YouTube channel. Check out top first place deck, GOAT Grand Prix Texas. And not only can you hear, but you can see him. He's a striking young lad, dude. Very handsome, very, very cute. Okay, got the peppered hair going on in there, and he's looking good, sounding good. It's a 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Swipe right, 100%. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to go ahead and hit into the Sukiyo Flip Me, we'll bury the Tsukiyomi. And then we'll just go ahead and pass it back on over to 10 foot Stone Play, main phase 2. We're going to hold, and now we're going to pass back to Wolf, who's holding 2 Thunders and not a lot of action. Your Cyber Jar is sent back to the deck. So that's another thing you can get back to that again. Damn. 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 Okay, here we go. Sick. All right, so Wolf's going to go ahead and jam the Chaos Sorcerer out in defense position. We'll get a little sneaky plus on the enemy Chaos Sorcerer as we're staring down one set Tsukiyomi. We'll set another Mon beside the chaotic one, and then we'll hit him with the Desert Sunlight. So this might get spiritual right here. What are we flipping for? We're going to RB. Well played. Good hold by the D-Lub. As we're going to go ahead and RB, pop the Magician of Faith, as that was the card. Just trying to get a little bit more trend going. But you did blow the RB. That wasn't out to this Chaos Sorcerer. So maybe there's another Chaos Mon waiting in the wings. A lot of purple in there, but that is something that you have to think about. A lot of purple there. Dang. Hate to see it. That thing has an effect. Not cool, not groovy, but it is what it is. As we're going to continue to rock and roll, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to jam himself to attack position and battle into the set. It is going to be the vigorous and robust Mirror Force. You got another Desert Sun. What are we doing? That doesn't, what? Wolf has lost his mind, folks. Put that card back face down and put your Chaos Sorcerer into the graveyard. So we're going to go ahead and misclaim. Oh no, sorry. You revealed your bluff, dude. You revealed your bluff. Lavender Town says, what deck is the red corner player playing? It appears to be a type of Ron deck with a little bit of burn engine in there. A little bit of burn strategy is attached to the Ron strategy. It appears. Still need a little bit more information to confirm, but that is what it appears to be. As we're going to go ahead and hard summon the GK Spy, heads up play, and then you're going to be able to flip and dip the GK Spy and bring out the Tsukiyomi. And then bounce past that Tsukiyomi back to hand. GK Spy is now set up in defense position. Wolf has that information. Dang, that Desert Sun would have been nice, huh? It would have been a nice little play. Oh, but we got the shallow one. We're going to go Shallow Grave here, as we'll go ahead and get back the Sinister Serpent. That Serpent should have been in hand, and that Shallow Grave should have been dead. Okay, that Serpent had no business in that graveyard, and that Shallow Grave had no reason to be activated. But it is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and book a T, bring out the Magician of Faith, get back your Pot of Greed. You could have even Shallow Grave the Chaos Sorcerer, I believe. That would have been pretty neat. But if we're going to get that pot, we need to draw some cards, says Wolf, as Pot of Greed is going to be added back to hand. The Yugi Boomer asks, what's Ron? Ron is a type of turbo deck basically, essentially, for the most part. It's basically a turbo deck that uses the jars, Morphing Jar, Cyber Jar, Book of Teu, Book of Life, or Book of Teu, Book of Moon, and you're just trying to use that kind of turbo engine to just kind of speed through your deck. And you can also it has like a deck out element to it too. So you can deck out with like Cyber Jar, Giant Trinade. It plays a lot of Giant Trinades. It plays a lot of Book of Teu, Book of Life, Book of Teu, Book of Moon, Cyber Jar, Morphing Jar. So it's basically like an empty jar plus Chaos Turbo deck, essentially. But also I have seen burn varieties of it too, because it can play Dez Koala. It can play Dez Koala. It can play, I think this version, he's actually playing Secret Barrels in there too, so probably has Dez Koalas, because you can play Morphing Jar or play Cyber Jar a bunch of times, and then they get a bunch of cards onto the field, Giant Tornado back to the hand, and then you hit the Book of Teu. Book of Teu blows up, or Book of Teu on the damn Dez Koala, and now you're just doing a huge. It's crazy deck. It's unbeatable. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. How do you go to report the score? I won my set. Okay, so when you're the person who lost the match should be the one who reports, but still both players should report their replays. If you get into the Discord, type in how, I believe it'll kind of show how that process works. Let me see if I can get in there and find that little video. It's like a little video that you can peep out, and it'll show you how to do all this stuff. But yeah, your opponent should be the one reporting the loss, as we're going to hit card D for 2. Card D for 2, and you get some serious units out of there, man. That's a pain train of a card D. As you're losing the BLS, you're losing a Sork. You do get a plus value from the SERP, but the Tsukiyomi is going to be gone. You still haven't played any spells yet, so you got a lot of great cards left in your deck, and you still got these walls of spies lined up. So you're feeling pretty good if you are 10FD. You got a bunch of health. You're quite healthy. Your opposition has lost quality units as well. Yeah, there he is. There's the Dez Koala I was talking about earlier. So if you can get this thing, like you play Cyber Jar 2 or 3 times, and then you bounce cards back to their hand with Giant Trinade, and then you Book of Teu, the Dez Koala. I mean, that can do 7,000 damage. As 10FD is asking, do I still have a win con? Oh yeah, you just got to grind it out, big dog. People have won matches with turbo decks without those cards before. It's very hard, but you can figure it out. You just have to get crafty with your Tribe Infecting Virus, your Breaker to Magical Warrior. Your flip guys just have to become Celtic Guardians really, really quick. You got to really space out your Ring of Destruction, get some value out of that thing. Your Snatch Deal has to go a super long way, but it can happen. It can happen. It can happen. It can happen. Yu-Gi-Oh! Culture says, why you always say damn? Oh, my bad. Is that a bad thing to say? Damn, dude. It's just such a good word. It just means like crap. Like damn. It just feels so good, to get a good damn out. Like if something don't go right. Like if someone hits you with card D and blows up your Sork and your BLS, and your other Sork is already gone, you just say damn. Damn, like that. Yeah, it works. But you did get to charity. You did get to the charity. As we're thinking here, you really got to think about that Sinister Serpent, dude, in this location. You got to start putting that thing back in your hand. That's step one. I mean, I know Ed players, this card is obviously banned in Edison, and they just don't get a chance to play it. But this is one of the most broken cards in the universe, dude. And you gotta use it, man. You gotta activate that effect, and you gotta get him into the game, because that's just a plus that you're missing out on by not having it. You kick it out for free and just keep an additional card. And just like that Thunder Dragon, this thing could be a part of your win condition now. If you can clear this Thunder, summon that thing, he only got 3,600 life points. Attack with these spies and get down with the Thunder Dragon, ring up some stuff, and you're still winning. But you gotta get that. The Serpent needs to be in your hand. Like when it's time to go back in that standby phase, you gotta add it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Tulsa Champ would have taken out my Sork, BLS, and Snap. He should have. I don't know why he didn't. As we're tripping up for the other copy of Thunder Dragon, and we're just gonna go ahead and start bumping coconuts here and just trying to get in. Yeah, this is just the point. And his Cyberjar is back, dude. Oof. Oh, so wow, this is looking bad here. As you're gonna go ahead and blow up the entire position, we'll go ahead and get a Banish 5 in, and it's Morphing Jar too. So this is super sketch mode extra. Pot of Greed as well. It's going to be in. There's your Ring of Destruction. So that is basically a huge component of your win condition if you are the blue corner player. You got the Morphing Jar. All right, we got a Judge Call. We got a Judge Call. We got a Judge Call. All right. I'm gonna see if MMF can go. If he can't go, then I'll go. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find out the issue, so I don't have to go away from the program as we're in the midst of a heated engagement. And you go for the breaker. Breaker gets back the Magician of Faith as you're just trying to get through the defenses. You got mixed up there, going for the. I think you were going for the Morphing Jar, as it was set onto the field. So this could get freaking out of body as well, man. This could be a mess. This could be a game ender right here, depending on what Wolf grabs back. He's got a lot of great choices, and you're gonna go ahead and select the Shallow Grave. Is going to be the card that you elect to choose to grab back. 10FD has to make something happen. I believe he's going to go and set one. Probably that Ring of Destruction is going to be down. You got to really lock up that Ring of Destruction and ride that bad boy. You got to get in with someone, and you got to ring up, dude. That's your win condition at this point. So, I mean, setting it right there, but you have no choice. And now it's going to get put back to hand. So you pretty much don't have a way to win now once this Morphing Jar resolves. Once this Morphing Jar goes off, you might not have a way to get to the dub. Okay. Dang. It's a swear word that invokes someone being tortured to hell. That's why Sam from Team Samurai copped a game loss on a live stream. I heard about that. I did hear about that happening, and I thought that was pretty silly, man. I do, man. I thought that was all a pretty silly event of something that went down. As we're going to add the rest of the cards to hand. I do think that was a pretty silly thing that went down. I think that, it's 2024, I believe. We are not in the same times have changed, whether you like to admit it or not. Times are different. It's not the same as it used to be. We're not in the 30s. We're not some Puritans. We're not some prudes. Someone can say damn, and kids shouldn't completely become addicted to crack because someone's saying damn on a live stream. And let's be real, there are barely any kids playing this game anyway. For the most part, most of the people that play this game are well within their teens at a minimum, probably in their early 20s. This game is way too complicated for children to play. So let's be real and understand your target audience, and especially like a guy like Team Sam, who's done so much for their game and their product. He's been sponsoring their stuff and streaming Master Duel and promoting their game so heavily. And think about how many people Team Sam has brought into Konami, how much money he's made for that organization. Maybe not as much as you would think, but he's promoted the hell out of their game. It's crazy, man. It's quite nuts. As we're going to bring back the Cyber Jar with the Shallow Grave. So you get someone, excuse me, especially for a Yu-Gi-Oh series marketed towards young teens about a series with spooky monsters. Yo, Janjo, hey yo. My favorite is being called out for saying, by the way, in normal conversation, because Jesus is the only way. Nick Rory, that can't be real. I'm not buying that for a second. That can't be real. I can't buy that one, dude. Are you serious? I've never heard that before. Dude. That's wild. That is the wildest. As we're just out here, 10FD is getting a full dose of Ron. This is Ron right here. This is pure Ron. As we're going to ask more cards from deck to hand. This is now you're getting a full value. You guys were asking about what's Ron, as we're just waiting on card destruction now, and you can't win essentially. So you're getting Ron out of this thing. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it. Oh, and he's got the guy too. He's got the boy, dude. Yeah, you're cooked, man. You're done. Because that Dead Koala, how much damage is that thing representing right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 4. That's not enough. Never mind. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're big time. You're big city chilling right now. You are so good. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's absolutely real. My mom is on her beat. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I've never heard anything like that before. That's nuts. That's nuts. Real, my dad says, let's see some Chungus play. Is someone out here getting some Chungus? The big bungling Chungus is among us. Who's got it? Who's playing Chung? Who's on that Chung Turbo? Let me know. Send me the coordinates, man. I need my spice detectors out there. Send me the coordinates for the Chung Turbo. As we are going to go ahead and I don't think that there is a path to victory. Yeah, I think you just get another shallow grave back. Even if you go shallow grave for yeah. Unless you got main deck walk, which it's cooked. It's cooked. And then you set it, and then your turn it goes. You draw a card, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 4 twice. 11 times 4 twice. You're cooked. Yeah, it's a GG. It's a GG. I guess you could probably wait to get all the stuff to flip to get a little bit more from. You're cooked. Yeah, it's done. And you're done. Oh man. Oh gosh, that's a overkill. That's a lot. So he's got the burn. He's got the burn variety of Ron, which is a horrible in 10 FD's defense. Okay, as a player who doesn't play this format, I think he played fairly well. He made a couple mistakes here and there, to be expected. You got to get the cert back. You got to understand but getting paired up with Ron round 1 is kind of not cash money. And he didn't open too strong to start, but double dust shoot. He played through it, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But Ron it's not a commonly played deck. It's not one of the decks that is played most often. So when people think about Go format, you're not thinking of Ron Burn. As he says, I was empty burn chaos. Yeah, see, there you go. And that's a thing, man. People don't know. If you don't follow Go format, like if you're not in here, if you're not one of these 84 duelists who are locked in to Go format or paying attention or watching the trends or understanding the decks or knowing what's going on, and you just assume in your mind, oh, it's just this. It's only this. I get it. I hate that because it's never only what you think it is. You got to be a part of it, man. If you're not embedded, you're going to miss out. If you think things change. It might not be these huge sweeping, landslide changes, but there are incremental changes that take place in the GOAT world, man. And Ron is one of those innovations that happened. This deck's only been around for a couple years, and it doesn't get played that often. And if you don't know how to play against it, you're gonna struggle mightily. But you know what? We're gonna continue to press on as we're going into a game 2 situation. So you do have some side deck cards, I think, depending on the deck you're playing. If you're playing like a mythical version or like a standard version, you might think about bringing those Solemns in, but at the same time, Solemn is so bad because he's on that burn variety. Maybe you got Walk still in there. Maybe you got Dust Tornado still in there. Those cards could be pretty decent, but also pretty terrible as well. I don't know. I don't even know what the answer is. Real My Dad says 10-foot D is an insane Edison and really cool guy. Glad to see him playing our favorite form. I am a huge fan. He probably doesn't know me too well because he probably doesn't follow the GOAT scene too well, but I am a tremendous fan of 10FD, of his YouTube page and his editing style and his gameplay and his analysis on Edison format. I watch a lot of Edison content myself because I want to be better at it. So I like to tune into that stuff. And he's a really strong Edison player. And I always am a champion of players coming from whatever format into GOAT. I'm never going to tear anyone down from doing that, because I want to encourage more people who play different formats, especially duelists who play at an incredible high level, to come in, to only because it'll only make this game better. You know, if people come in and have success, like there are some players, and we were talking about this in Fancy Diesel's stream as well. We were talking about a duelist that goes by the name of Raikoko7. Again, he primarily an Edison format player, but whenever he comes into GOATs and plays, he always has success. Like he always comes in and he always tops or converts or gets an invite or whatever, because he has the tools as a duelist. Like he understands statistics and ratios. He understands when to be aggressive, when to not, when to push, when to pull, when to make a strong read and when to trust it, or when to, process information, man. That's what the skills, and those skills are transferable. It doesn't matter what format you play. It doesn't matter what the card pool is. It doesn't matter any of that stuff. If you understand how these retro format games are played, or how Yu-Gi-Oh is played in general, those are the skills that are required. Process of elimination, statistics and ratios, chances and likelihood, mathematics and reasoning, spatial reasoning, trickery. I don't know. Guile, cunning. I don't know. I mean, that's why there's a reason why. Granted, yes, there is luck. Of course. Yes, there's Pot of Greed and Duo. If I open Pot of Greed and Duo, I can just beat you. There's not much you could do sometimes. Of course, there's luck. But there is some skills that are associated with it. As we're going to go ahead and Giant Trunade, just to force this playthrough, we'll thunder up. We'll thunder up. Thunder cats. Rawr. We out here. Main one. And we're just going to go for it, huh? We're spamming and slamming. We're bringing out the big boy baddie, the Blackluster Soldier, the big beefy Blackluster Soldier, bearing down Behemoth, blasting Bodacious into your bounty of beautiful bouquet of awaiting life points, man. And that's half your sauce, dude. And Kaiko's getting in. That's a lot of units, man. We're taking. What are we taking here? We're going after the SERP, going after the break. And now, if you got some protection for this thing, or you just set a secret barrel, dude, that's a complete sack. You had no traps, though. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. If you get to the Snatch Steal here, if you are 10 FD, you're rocking and rolling in the free world, dude. If you could just get to a Snatch Steal, I mean, what are we talking about? As you go ahead and set. Think here, holding on to 2 TDs. Holding on to 2 TDs. Statistically, luck is accounted for. Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. What? Dang. Oh, that was GG's. And that's a little bit of the sackier variety, but you know what? That's game 2. That's the game. That is the game as 10FD goes down. Hate to see it. Okay, who we going to next? Let's see if we can see the rest of Petty. Petty wanted to be witnessed. Okay, Petty's a new player. Petty wanted to be witnessed. Say, witness me, says Petty. And I'm gonna go out here and witness. We're gonna witness Petty. Petty is 1-1 with the true champ, dude. Petty's 1-1 with the true champ. 950 holding on, trying to make it to Valhalla, dude. Playing Doriato and the Ritual. We're actually going to summon a Doriato. Ain't no way Petty's out here about to summon Doriato here in the free world, dude. Not a chance. As Doriato's blessing is being activated, it appears. We're holding out. We're holding on strong. Speaking of that movie, have you guys had a chance? I want to talk about that movie. Maybe not right now, because I'm getting people saying you gotta focus on the games. You gotta be more locked in. You gotta be laser focused on the commentary. You gotta be laser focused on the commentary. You gotta be locked in. You gotta be. Oh, I need true commentary for 8 hours straight, because people. I get commented that all the time, and I try to, man, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard because our game is super slow. It's a slow game. And I enjoy, hanging out with y'all, checking a ruling. Oh, damn. Alvarado's got to hit into the rule books. Alvarado, can you do that? I guess you can. You probably just shouldn't say it though, because I don't think you're allowed to check rulings mid game. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should. The rest, I get comments so much. I get comments so much about that specifically because they're like, hey man, I can't watch the stream because you're off topic too much. You're not paying attention, which I do sometimes. Like I do admit. We want just commentary. We don't want any of the stories. We don't want any of the other things. We just want commentary. And I get it. I try to service as many people as I can, but at the same time, I'm the one doing the stream. Okay, this is my internet. Okay, this is the channel. Okay, this is the GOAT world. This is my microphone. The games are unlocked. Watchers are open. So if you want to get in there and just watch the raw chicken game, you can do that too. But I try to make it light and keep it fun, man, because I got to sit here for freaking 8 hours sometimes, which I don't mind doing. But if you're just okay, commentary. We got the boards locked up with goats and one GK spy, and we're main phase 1. We got a Doriado and a Manju. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I just supposed to just say nothing? And then people will leave the stream because it's going to be too boring if I say nothing. Okay? There are also people who watch these streams and tune in to these streams and they don't even play goats or they don't even know what goats is. But they'll just kick it and rock and just be like, hey, man, I don't even know what the hell I'm watching. But this guy's kind of funny and we're all kind of vibing and it's a good time. And that's why people engage. As we're going to rip the Liquid Duo. Are we going Fuji Razekin, dude? Are we going to We can't have Fuji Razen go off right now. Ant might lose his damn mind. I know for a fact that this red corner player does not like playing against. We're going just for the sake of a better word. We're going to say nonsense. Okay. We're going to, for the sake of being disrespectful or not disrespectful, we're going to say the red corner player does not take kindly to playing against decks that are not what he would consider a real deck. I think that's a fair assessment. Okay. I think that's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment. Hey, JDD, for not being boring, play my video that I sent you. Okay, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for the actual video that we're gonna make. Don't listen to them. Your tangents in commentary are the sugar and spice that make the stream nice. Thank you, Nick, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, and I appreciate all the love because it's like, it's a tough balance, man. And I do understand where those people are coming from, and I don't want to discourage anyone. I want to be. Dude, he's got the fusion rosin. No. That's crazy. Ant's got to be pissed, dude. I know Ant very well. I'm trying to tell you he's not happy, bro. He's not happy. Oh, no, dude. Not like this. GG's. Ant's pissed. Ant's pissed. That is so crazy, dude. That is so crazy, dude. You just got to say GG's. I'm happy that worked. But man, oh man, what a win. You've been witnessed. What the hell is this card? It says, for you guys don't know, this is, I'm going to pull the card up. I'm going to pull the card up real quick. Ant's pissed. I'll be pissed. I'm pissed. I need to stop streaming Ant, dude. I'm not streaming Ant. I'm not streaming Moxy's anymore because every time I put those duels onto the channel, onto the stream, the wildest things happen, dude. That is crazy what just happened. You guys don't understand how bizarre and wild that engagement was right there. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this thing up. We're gonna read it real quick. It says, when there are face-up wind, water, fire, and earth monsters on the field, apply one of these effects. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Destroy all spell and trap cards your opponent controls. Discard 2 random cards from their hand. Draw 2 cards. So it could be a Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, Harpy's Feather Duster, or a Regeki. And this thing right here, the Elemental Mistress Doriado, can be all of those attributes at one time. So that's just insane that worked out. You know, that's one of those things that's like a pipe dream. That's a Hail Mary. And it absolutely just... I love this game, man. I really don't understand why people talk so bad about this game. I freaking love this format, bro. I love it. I love it. It is literally one of my favorite things in the world. I can't get enough. All right, so where we going next? We still got a couple of minutes left in this Swiss round. What do you guys want to see? We got Gulas and Lucas the Heretic. We have Dueling High, Purple Drunk. We have Steve and Roger. We have Insidious and Ludia Plabone. We have Grumple Stillskin and Duck Tracy. Duck Tracy's in here. Wow, didn't even see him in here. Alfia and End User, Ghost Rider, and Evil for Life. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? Insidious is playing. Thrust, you want to see some Insidious duel? Let's see what Insidious is doing. Let's see what Insidious. Oh my goodness, dude, that is so wild to me that just that just happened in the free world, dude. That is just wild. As we got another situation that's happening here. We got the Mataza, the Zaza is out. We have Aditi Assailant. Looks like we got a little bit of like a warrior deck with some tech, a teched out warrior deck here coming in from Pabozoic. Insidious still rocking the patent pending Chaos Turbo strat. 1,400 life points. Excuse me. 1,400 life points. Just like you guys should go ahead and get onto those like buttons. If you haven't done so already, please push it. It helps out a lot. We're going to be here all day. Let's get this card up out of here. But man, I haven't seen anybody get Fujin Raz for game. Like, I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen someone Fujin Razend for game, dude. That is just not something that I would think would be a possibility. I'd be salty. Yeah, I'd be pretty upset. I'd be pretty upset. Oh, Petty is in the chat saying, honestly, it's been really consistent in my testing. I'm glad to hear it, man. I want to see more. Go ahead and win this thing, dude. Please, go ahead and win it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. As Insidious says, turning on the stream, Insidious turn the stream off. And that's another reason why I don't like to get too technical. And even when I have guest commentators in, I ask them not to get too technical, or I ask them not to like call players or make reads, which is what people want to hear sometimes as a viewer. And as a top player, you want to make reads, or you want to talk about your reads because you're thinking from a player's perspective. Well, if the players in the game are literally listening to the stream, which I know Insidious is a notorious stream sniper listener, you know, and I'm like, oh shit, Insidious, you didn't think about this because you forgot about that. I could be inadvertently helping one of the players play, you know, and that's not what we want either. We just want to provide the information, a little bit of entertainment, kind of showcase these duels and their prowess and what they can do, cover these matches, and help promote the game so people can see that this is what we're out here doing. So that's why. So if I'm like, oh man, that could be a Mirror Force. That could, if I'm like making stone cold reads from the booth, even if I don't have the accurate information, it could essentially be helping one of the players play. one of the players play. All I can say is this deck has been interesting so far. Feels fresh for the format. I'm with it. This new crew of duelists coming in, these new names, then they're bringing in their new ideas and their new heat. I think that's only good for the game because you know Turbo is the best. You know what the Warrior decks look like. That's the best. You know what the decks are. You know it. But if you can come out and find your own way, I think if Petty can come in, tournament number 1, be witnessed, and Fujin Razin for a win, I think that win would be much more memorable than another Chaos Turbo win or another Warrior win or another whatever. That's just where the game's at, man. This game is damn near 20 years old, man. It's an old thing. And if you want to keep it going, you have to figure out ways to keep it fresh, even if it's manufactured freshness. Write that down. That should be an advertisement for something. Ziplocs with new manufactured freshness. Get them today. So we'll set one and kick it back on over to Insidious, who's locked and engaged. If we get one more spy, if we get another spellcaster, I'll give you even a spellcaster, just 4 spellcasters. I'll give you a spellcaster. Would Turbo still be the best deck if minimum deck size was raised to 50? Yes, I believe so. They would just add 10 more cards to support Turbo. You just add more, like maybe you can max out all the cards that they're trying to cut anyway. If everyone's minimum is 50, they would just add 10 more of those cards and they'd probably add another Sork, probably add some more Light Mons, add Dark Mimic or something, add some damn, I don't know, something like that. It would be the same. I think it would be. They just got this thing dialed in, man. They got it dialed in. Scented Hawaiian Breeze card sleeves, manufactured freshness. Are you tired of being the stinky kid in class? Stinking up the YCS? Get these Hawaiian Breeze card sleeves. Manufactured freshness. A fresh scratch and sniff card sleeve. By Gym Tech. Something like that. I don't know. We'll work on it. It's a work in progress. As Zambira the dog is hanging out in attack position at a poultry 15. Looking feeble. Looking weak. Looking pretty abysmal, honestly. As we're going to call those squash, we're bringing him back, huh? What are we getting out of here? We're going to grab back. No Ninja Grand is in there. Ninja Grand will be... Oh, never mind. This guy is much better than Ninja Grand. Forget I said anything. No effect. We're running the red light. We're swinging with the confidence of a solemn judgment. If that's a solemn, at that 15, a little bit of mathematics, this duel would end. As Umbira is looking feeble, and we're crunching, we're munching, we're trunching, and it is the solemn. We're ripping, and that thing is going to be a GG. So Pabozoic is going to take down Insidious, who's having an incredible season as well. Excuse me. Pabozoic is going to take down Insidious, and you know me. I'm as my inner hater. Anytime I see Turbo lose, I feel good. That's just my inner hater. I am a hater. What do you expect? Okay, I'm a hater. All right. What do you expect? It looks like we have Alfia and In User are still at large. So I'm gonna hop over there and see what's cooking. I am a hater. I'm sorry. Maybe not. Maybe they just did not report. Our purple and Dueling High are still at large. Maybe they can hop in and see what's cracking over there. As we're just going into a game 2, I think they had a judge call situation go down. Are they still in the midst? Are they still in the midst of a judge? Are they still in the midst of a judge? Yo, 10FD is in the building, holding it down. Yo. Let me give gunshots up. Where's my gun at? Where's my freaking gun at, dude? Where's my gun at? There it is. 10FD is in the chat. You have a banger stream set up. Yo, thank you. It's been a work in progress. Check me out. We got a little judge call thing going on. This is my dojo, the Goat World studio right here. I call it. I'm JDZ. You know what I'm saying? I got a little transition. You see that? I got this going on. Boom. I watched the stream. I saw it. I did see that. It did not go well. I want you to come back. Don't drop. Get a couple rounds in. And I think you just need to get your feet wet. That was a terrible matchup to start it off. I really wanted to see you in a Turbo Mirror. I really wanted to see you Turbo Warriors start round 1. I think you kind of got set up. You run into Ron, Burn, which is a tricky ass deck to play against already. And especially if you've never played against a deck like that before, it's really complicated. One thing I will say, you got to get that Serpent back. You got to add him. You'd never added your Center Serpent, not even one time, dude. He has an effect. You got to declare it. Put that thing in your hand, okay? You need to do that because you cost yourself a card with Graceful Charity. You cost that Thunder Dragon. I think, you know what I'm saying? And also you made his Shallow Grave live when it didn't need to be, if that Serpent had been in your hand. So those are just two quick takeaways that I saw, but I still think you played it, coherently, dude. You played a solid game. It was just a tough matchup. And you got sacked. Game 2 was kind of a sack, PLS, whatever. You know the vibes. It is what it is. It's like a whirlwind, sure dad situation. Same thing. No big deal. Excuse me. JDZ, could you do a potential spice series for multiple cards or singles? I've seen your different series for attributes and monsters and traps and spell. I know you got some more heat in the oven. Of course, I got nonstop heat, and I've been kind of going crazy with the content this last couple weeks or whatever. Last 12 days or so, there's been something happening, either a stream or an upload or a video, or I'm gonna start doing more shorts. I really want to just give everything I can to this thing. Maybe it's like the candle flickers wildly type situation before it goes out. I don't want to see it die, obviously. I don't want to see it go out. But I just want to make sure that, hey, Goats kind of sticks around and I'm doing everything I personally can to make it stick around. And then if it doesn't, or if it falls off still, I can at least know that I tried everything that I could in terms of making videos, hosting tournaments, giving information, trying to update the website, trying to go to GGPs, trying to promote the game that I personally could before, like, oh, Ghost is just so finished. I don't know what's happening here. The game is paused. The Thrust says, chat, we have a social media tournament going on. Check the announcement. Oh, that's right. Thrust. I'm glad you brought that up. What we got, I think we have a judge call that's going on here as we got Trap That Shoot, which is being played. There is going to be a social media tournament. So if you guys don't know, we have a Twitter. Get out there and follow it. I can pull up it's GOAT format YGO official, I believe. Damn, what's the name of the damn Twitter, dude? I'm so miserable, dude. Let me run that back. Let me get an edit. This is live. I can't edit live. I do apologize. Let me get the Twitter up here. Let me get a tweet. I should tweet. I'm gonna tweet right now while we're waiting on this judge call. I should tweet right now. We're gonna tweet up. We're gonna get on Twitter while we're waiting on this judge call. We're still in round number 1. This is Swiss, so I can't really. All the matches are done. We're just waiting on this one to conclude. So I'm gonna get on Twitter real quick. All right, the Twitter is called GOAT Format YGO. GOAT Format Official at GOAT Format YGO. That's the Twitter. Get over there and follow us. We got a social media tournament on Twitter. We're taking 16 names from Twitter, and then we're going to have a tournament on Twitter, and we're going to tweet, and we're going to duel and tweet. We're dueling and tweeting, okay? I'm going to send a tweet out right now. I'm going to tweet the stream. How do I do that? What's happening? Yo, we are live. Capital live. Exclamation point. Ha! Let them really know. I'm yelling. Ha! We're live, right? Come and rock with the program. Yeah, on Twitter. I'm not going to put that part. We'll leave that off. Boom. Hashtag nothing. I'm just going to send it. We out here. Twitter. I'm a X. Throw the X. I don't know what's happening here. Let me see if I can get some context clues. Does anyone know what's happening on the screen right now? There seems to be a type of judge call. There seems to be a type of judge call that is taking place, and I'm not sure. But we got the tweet. We got the Twitter. The Twitter is rocking, dude. Get out there and follow us on Twitter. Send me some stuff. We also have the meme contest. If you haven't noticed, shout out to Thrust. Shout out to Thrust. Shout out to Thrust. Thrust is the Discord, crushing the Discord, keeping it nice and clean, making that thing look popping. And we got a new channel. It's called Memes, and we're doing a meme contest. $20 goes to first place. I don't know how. I want to be one of the judges because I'm dying. I'm in there laughing so hard at some of the memes. I'll pull them up right now while we're waiting on this judge call. I think that's what's happening. I don't know what MMF is rocking it and rolling it right now. So we'll let them get to the bottom line. Whenever MMF is cape and cowled up, I feel safe and secure knowing that this thing is going to be done correctly. So I'm not even going to jump into their area, but we'll see. As we got staff, what's happening here? Let me see if I can find out what's going on, dude. Let's see if I can find out what's happening. Yeah, I'm a stay out. Excuse me. I'm gonna stay up out of that. Let's see. Where's that meme? Yeah, we got memes. So if you find memes that are Yu-Gi-Oh related, Go Format related, put them in there. And we can all have a little laugh. Find the best one. $20 can go to you if you want to compete, man. Goat Boy is crushing right now. Goat Boy's got some really funny units out there. Had me dying all this morning. All right, so I don't know what's happening. It seemed like they're working it. They're working it. MF's on the case. We love judge calls. Get us the inside scoop. And Purple Drunk's going to get the dub. It looks like we have might be a disqualification. Maybe there's something that happened here. I don't know the scoop. I'll get the news update soon, and I can get that back to you guys as soon as it comes in. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'll find out soon, and I'll get that up to the GOAT world because I'm kind of interested to know myself. All right, cool. It could have been something. It could have been something that's going down. But it looks like, I'll pull the bracket back up. It looks like we have a complete round 1 is going to be done. All the reports are in. Shout out to these players, man. I love these tournaments because everyone is so, professional with it too. They know what's happening, and then you can show up. Everybody's being at the right spot for the most part, doing the right things for the most part. The replays are getting turned in. Everything seems to be going good. So easy round 1 in the books. Excuse me. As we're going to be going into round number 2. And round number 2 is already up. And it looks like it's about to get started. All right. So we're going for round number 2. Where are we going for round number 2? I don't have any of the pairings or the standings, but I'm just going to keep rocking with it. Whoever you guys see, whoever you guys know, let me know. Again, I'm not showing Moxy's, okay, because I keep cursing this duelist, and I'm not going to show Alvarado because I keep cursing him as well, apparently. So we're going to, and Insidious. No Insidious, no Moxy's, no Alvarado, because those duelists continue to get cursed by the program. I kind of want to see someone I don't know. I don't know. Who do we want to see? I want to see a new name. I want to see a new name out here. I want to see a new name. We got I recognize Flashy. Flashy crushes Roger Davis. Who is Roger GL Davis? Who is that? We're watching Roger and Grumple. That's where we're going. We're going to see Grumple and we're going to see Roger and we're going to duel. Okay? And we're going to have a good time. It should be starting soon. Cyber Dragon and Exarion are legal in this tournament? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Neither one of those cards are legal in Go format. Neither one of those cards are legal in GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately. How do I sign up for these tournaments? Well, all you have to do is get into Discord. Some of these tournaments are free. Some of these tournaments you have to pay. Like this PWCQ tournament is a pay to enter event. It's about $10 plus tax and fees, okay, for 2 events per month. And you get a chance to qualify to go to Worlds. Although I'm going to go ahead and say now that probably after this year, after the GO Format World Championship this year, and we complete the schedule for this season, there is a good chance that we will reduce the PWCQ tournaments back to once a month, how they used to be, just because there's too many tournaments and it's starting to affect the way that we're able to cover the tournaments, and we're not able to make them as grand as they could be because there's just too many of them. We need to reduce the amount of PWCQs and then maybe increase the amount of open free to enter events. Or maybe we can have like pay to enter online events that are not PWCQ that more people will be more likely to enter or something like that, man, because it's just too much. It's just too much right now. And I think the at least from my position, just things that I've observed and heard is that people may start to like lose respect for PWCQs or not think they're as worthy as they could be because they're so frequent. And I would like to have them be a little bit more prestigious because they are, you know, the primary circuit that we have the most often. And I would like those to maintain some type of relevance in the GOAT world. If they're just a little bit more not as periodic, I think would be the way to go. As I'm still waiting on what's happening here. I am still waiting, of course. Morp says, I slept through round 1. Oh, Morp, you can't be sleeping through. Morp, you're pissing me off. I hope you're in this stream so you can hear me. Of course, we can always use the help. Morp says, I slept in through round number 1. You've been knighted, dude. You've been knighted. Morp, you're in. We're tagging you in, Morp. Come on in. All right, let me hop in. I think we have some issues. All right, what is the issue? I need to handle this. So we have a little bit of issues. It looks like the pairings are up. It appears. It looks like the pairings are up. Oh man. No more dams. I'll cut the dams for now as we're hanging out. Get the likes up. I agree. Let's do that. Let's get some likes up. Let's do the like thing. Let's get this thing moving. Grum is playing Sifter. Oh, yeah. Is there new pairings? We got a reseed situation. We might have a reseed situation. It looks like Morp has dropped. Okay. We have Grumple versus Roger Davis. That's a match I want to see because I like to try to. There it is. Sifter. Is this Roger Davis? I think we're still holding position. Never mind. I think we're starting, and we got reasoning. Grump's pissed, dude. Grumple is pissed. Oh, I already know he's mad. Grumple does not like reasoning at all. Okay, so this is Roger Gladavis. Okay, so this is right. This is the right one. This is the right person. As reasoning and Grumple's pissed, he's got to be fuming. He does hit. He does hit. So that's a huge weight off your shoulders when you see reason come down and you get a hit. As WSB New says, happy GOAT format Saturday. Happy to you too. I love the energy. I love the positivity, because it seemed like just looking at what's happening in the just getting some atmospherics on what's going on. It does seem like there is some drama afoot. I don't have all of the details. It seemed like there is some drama afoot. Some things are going down in the periphery, and I think it's all getting sorted right now. But I don't know all the information, so I don't want to report anything that is incomplete. But there was potentially a disqualification. There was some type of execution issue with some cards or something. But that's all I have for now. And when I get more, I'll make sure I bring that to you guys immediately. All right. Excuse me. All right, cool. So, yeah, if you get paired up, so if we're getting paired up, you can go ahead and start, and then we'll start the timer. You'll just get a little bit more time. The time is not a weapon. The time is a resource. It's time to help you out. So you can play a little bit sooner and just get a time extension, and that'll be fine too. Yes, you're okay. You're okay to start. You're okay to start. You're okay to start. And thank you guys all for coming out, hanging out with me today on PWCQ number 59. Like I said, we're talking about the meme contest. We got the social media contest, social media tournament. We're going to do a 16 for that. It's going to be fun and interesting. I'm ready for that. We got the Format Library Championship next weekend. Next Saturday and Sunday is Format Library Championship, which is also going to be GOAT Grand Prix Chicago, on the same time. So that's going to be a very interesting situation. Huge GOAT format weekend next weekend. We also are going to be, rocking and rolling, man. We're not stopping. We're not quitting. We're going to continue on. As we're going to call the Haunted, we're bringing that thing back. The Sacred Crane is back up. You get a draw. Grumple's pissed. I know he's pissed, dude. He's so mad right now. He's probably pissed off. As we're going to Mongate, damn D-Mox coming. You already know. Like, just go and start grabbing your spell, dude. You did mill the BLS, so that's a huge hit. You did mill Mirror Force, main deck Mirror Force. Reasoning, you're going to mill another freaking dual mode beast. So maybe he's on gears. Maybe he's trusting into the gears. Maybe it's trusting into the gears. Can you get Hi, I'm Bill on there? Yeah, I'll write it down. Hi, I'm Bill Cosby will get featured, of course. I'll do that. We'll get him up next round. Next round, we'll get Hi, I'm Bill in here. I like new faces. I like new names. I like new identities. I like just seeing new people. As we're going to go and reveal the swords of revealing light. It is going to reveal the Sangin. As we have full value dual mode beast, we have detached Call of the Haunted. We have the detached Call of the Haunted. And now we're thinking here from Sifter. Man, oh man. And it's going to be his normal summon Crane. Normal summon Crane. It looks like we're going to try to smack in. What is Grump playing? Looks like Grump's playing Turbo. So as much as he doesn't like Reasoning Gate, we'll just send our energy to the Reasoning Gate player. Every time Turbo fails, dude, it's just a win for me personally. Because I'm a hater. I'm in my hater bag. At least I am man enough to admit my bias. Okay, I'm just a hater. I think the deck is played too much, and I don't think it's that damn good. I think it's good as hell, but I don't think it's all that. It's just like, it's so repetitive. You think you're cooking. You're not cooking. You are kind of cooking, though. Sometimes you're kind of cooking. You're kind of cooking. Not going to lie. As we're going to throw the ring on it. We'll take 28. Just do it once, though. Get that threat off of the field. As the Fusilier, the dual mode beast, finds its way to the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. I see double dual mode beast, and I'm just automatically thinking about a limiter removal. I'm just a hater. I openly hate. It is what it is. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way. Oh, that'd be sick, dude. Chaos Turbo diss track, dude. Kendrick Lamar style. I hate the way that you flip. I hate the way that you set. I hate the way that you BLS. I hate the way that you discard TD. That should be me. Something like that. We can work on it. Give me a Ghost Rider. Let me get a Ghost Rider team out there. It's Dekoichi. It's Spy. It's Faith. I hate it. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, by the way. This is just, it's kind of based in truth, okay? But it is still just a joke. As we're going to go ahead and pass back on over to Grump Nasty, who's still hanging on to these Swords Revealing Light. I'm not sure what time it is. How many turns are left? Real talk. That shirt is pretty sweet. Go format. Hawaiian shirt. Go format. Hawaiian shirts win. Oh, dude, if you show, listen, respect the zombie. Respect the zombie. This is real talk. Okay. This is you're reading my mind, because literally I told myself, I was like, hey, when the channel makes it to 10,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers, which we did, thumbs up. Thumbs up to all of you out there. We made it. We up. I said, I want to make some merchandise. I want to make like some t-shirts. I want to make some hats, and I want to make some swag and just do some GOAT format stuff. And I did. I was looking into tie-dye, and I was looking into GOAT format, like how the process of how to make something like that in order to sell it, like what you would have to do to make that happen. And I think it'll be pretty neat. I think it'll be pretty nice. I think it'll be dope, personally. I think it'll be dope, but I just don't know how to execute. I need to find a way. I was looking at spring tea, but I kind of am, I want to check the quality. I want to make sure it's going to be good before I try to see, send it out to some people, whatever. But I would like to have like some hats. I would like to have some tees. I would like to have like some, and shout out to the duelist Pepper. Pepper, she made like some graphics, trying to set up, like, I got so many things I want to do, man. I just wish I had more time. But I want to have like a graphics and content team, and people can help with ideas, and we can like get this stuff out there, man. Because there are a lot of people who have so many other skills that I don't have. There are so many people who are much, much smarter than I am, but they just don't have the time that I do. So if I can kind of that's such a bad word, but if I can kind of pool the ideas together and try to funnel it into the same direction, we're all trying to go to the same place. Like, we can get there together a lot faster than I can on my own. So I'm still learning. I'm in the research phase. Copying 519 Hawaiian shirt. Listen, I've been wearing Hawaiian shirts probably longer than most of the people on 519 have been alive. And that is not even a joke. Okay. I have been wearing Hawaiian shirts, okay, for actual decades. So this is me. This is me. This is me. This is me. Janjo's on. Are you coming to Orlando? Janjo, I'm going to be there. I don't know if I'm going to be in a player in a capacity as a player or in my streamer bag, but I'm going to be there. If you want to get some time in the booth, you can get some time in the booth. I know Shaggy Powers is going to want to commentate that as well. So I think the plan was he was going to do it, I was going to do it, and we were going to do it together. Hey, yo, no pause. No pause out there. Like none. We're going to do it together. No pause. But if you want to, I would love to meet you, Janjo. If you have the opportunity to come to Orlando and duel, man, bring your cards and play. I would love to get a signed Janjo Zone something. I don't know. What's your card of choice? As we are going to bring out the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. So he does have the grind capacity of this deck, which I think is quite good. Which I think is quite good. But August in Florida is a month of all time. It's hot and it's rainy and it's miserable, but I love it. I'm going to Disney too, baby. It's going to be a mess. I'm loving it. Yo, Avery Sutherland coming in with the $10. Yo, gunshots up for Avery Sutherland with the 10 coming in clean. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Avery. That 10 will be redistributed. Maybe we'll have a Nitro Circus. We haven't done a Nitro Circus in a long time. Avery, Sponsored by Avery. I'm writing that down. Avery's Nitro Circus. Next week, Friday night. We're doing it. Brought to you by Avery. Brought to you by Avery. Is this a horse deck? Oh, man. I didn't even think about that. I don't think so. I think it's just pretty much a standard reasoning gate, but just a slower build, the more of a grind build that we were talking. We spoke about this before on the stream, like the idea of a deck like this being okay because it has a little bit more game to it than the OTK, overt OTK. But Nasty Beast just came out and won with the reasoning gate deck that was very OTK focused and it was super consistent. So it's a reasoning gate deck, but he's got the metamorphosis in the main deck, and he also has multiple dual mode beasts. Because you can sometimes make King Dragoon turn 1 and literally just win the game. I've done that multiple times. It's such a powerful, oppressive card. Especially go King Dragoon with a Royal Decree. Or King Dragoon with a Interdimensional Matter Transporter. And Grumple is just going to go ahead and get the dub. Was that game 1? Are we hosting in singles? Can't be real. We got to figure it out. We got to figure this out. We got to wake the hell up. We're sleepwalking, dude. If we are hosting the singles. Damn. That's crazy. We can't be. I'm losing it. We can't be out hosting it. We got to. That's on me. That's on me. I got to put out more information. We do got, like I said, we do have a lot of new duelists out here showing up for PWCQ 59. We'll just go ahead and. Yeah, just rematch. You can go ahead and I'm gonna hop into there. Just go ahead and rematch. That's fine. We'll just rematch it. But you're supposed to host a match, and it's fine. Things are gonna happen. It ain't no need to get wrapped around the axle. But you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't be sleep, dude. You gotta come in here and you gotta be fully engaged. Okay. I don't understand why that mindset comes in where it's like, it's like something like a malaise that is over our community sometimes, where it's this lackadaisical attitude. You gotta be prepared, engaged, locked in, and focused. Okay. It's always people, I'm running late. Oh, I'm asleep. I overslept. I didn't eat. I got to walk my dog. I got to go change my cat's motor oil. I got to pump up my tires. I got to go read a book. I got to go. No, if it's time to duel, if it's time to duel, then it's time to duel, dude. All that stuff you got to put all that stuff to the side. You know what I'm saying? If it's time to duel, it's time to duel. All right. It's not time to be messing around. Okay. It's not time to be messing around. There you go. As we're going to come out with the Delinquent Duo as well. So Grumple's pissed. Okay. We're going to hit Heavy Storm, which not a bad hit. Not a great card in this matchup. Mystical Space Typhoon, same thing. Not a great card in this matchup. It's okay. Mystical Space Typhoon's a little bit better against Reasoning Gate than the Heavy Storm. But I don't hate keeping in the Heavy Storm if I'm Grumple, because your opponent did show that they are playing realistic trap cards. And the Swords of Villain Light is going to stifle you and stymie you yet again, as Grump Nasty is going to be on the play. Whip these duelists into shape, Academy style. Dude, we might have to. Danny says, GOAT format. I like your rarity collection opening. I like doing that too. I love opening products. I wish they offered more. How do you like to? I love it. I can't, like, as I stated in that video, and as I say right now, anytime if Konami reprints anything with the possibility of GOAT format stuff, I will buy it and I will open it, because I like opening packs. It feels good. It's a very nostalgic feeling. Even when I go to the Konami regionals and play in the side events, or I go to YCS and play in the side events or whatever, and they give you those packs, I still get a thrill opening the packs, even though I know that there's nothing in there that I can get. There's something that is hardwired to my brain to enjoy opening up the products, man. And they got a customer in me. All they have to do is just keep printing it, and I will keep buying it. I don't care. So I love it. I love the bumps. I love the choices that they made. I wish that they would continue to go into Go format cards. Like Pharaonic Guardian needs a complete reset, or Trap Dust Shoot needs a reprint. Delinquent Duo can use a reprint, even though they can't play those in the current game. I think it'll be nice. I'm holding my breath. Secret Rare Berserk Gorilla, Ultimate Rare Berserk Gorilla. I would buy 1,000 packs, dude. I'd buy them. I'd buy a whole case. I would, because I want to pull it. I want to get a good pull, man. I really do. I need a Heavy Storm reprint. I just had to spend damn near £2 on one today. Heavy Storm they got common Heavy Storms all over the place. You should be able to find a common Heavy Storm super easy. But if you want, if you want to have like a holographic one, you might have to come out of pocket for that a little bit. And they did get a reprint of Heavy Storm because they did the 25th, or excuse me, the collector. They reprinted Metal Raiders for one, and they did the boxes with the 6 packs in or whatever. Metal Raiders is one of those packs as well. So there should be way more Metal Raider Heavy Storms floating around. Maybe not first edition Metal Raiders, but you should be able to find an MRD Heavy Storm fairly cheap, I would say, or even common. It's basically free. That video was so good. I love how you called out some of the crazy names on the new card. Oh, I was hating so bad. I was hating. The amount of haterade open. Oh, hummus. I'm hating because why did they do that? Like, why did they go so hard with it? The spells and stuff, I understand. Like, you got like Swords of Revealing Light. I think that's a cool name because it's kind of telling a story in your mind, even though there's really not a lore and legacy type thing with the certain cards in our game. If you see a card that's called Swords of Revealing Light, in your mind, you kind of have an idea. You can close your eyes, use your imagination, and kind of, wow, these swords are coming down, and it's blocking, it's protecting you, and it's revealing. It's so good. Dark Magician of Chaos. Okay, what if this guy's name was Dark Magician of Chaos of the magical spell reducing in black dark beginning? Like something like that. What if he was all that? Dark Magician of Chaos and feisty attitude, beginning, in, middle, terminal, spine, master man. Like, we don't need all that. As you get your Delinquent Duo as well from Grump Nasty. Look at that. Delinquent Duo. Boom. Gravekeepers, Spy, Thunder, Dragon, Air Knight, Parsha. Our names are so Air Knight, Fairy of the Goddess Bow, Angled Fisherman, Millennium Dragon Arm, Spiky Boy. We're not doing that. We're not going through all that. That's the point I'm trying to make. Air Knight, Parshath, the legacy of creation, master, manipulator. They not like us. Shath, dude. We're not doing that. I still got these cards right here. And I've actually made some trades. So if you did like that video and you did see some cards in there that you liked or you want, I'm accepting all trades. Like I traded the Paralino, Primeval Planet Paralino. I'll trade all this stuff. I'm all about trades. I don't want to sell anything. I'm not about sales. I'm about trades. So if you got something that you want to trade, I'm taking all trades. Like these cards have no value. You can even hammer me on the trade. I don't mind. If I lose value. Dark JDZ, King of Seattle Rain, dude. All these titles. As we're going to go Faith, Flip, Faith, add Duo, and the game probably ends. The game probably comes to a screeching halt here as Sifter is getting taken. We'll hit the Call of Haunted. Oh, that thing should have been set up on the field, big dog. You had a chance to put it down, and you just elected not to do that, and that could be your demise. The Heavy Storm is gone. MST is gone. I guess he could have flipped the Heavy Storm on you, so maybe. He had a Giant Grenade, too. Yeah, you probably put that Call of Hunt down and get that DMOC back. Vibrate vigorously. Vibrate vigorously. JDZ, there's a call called Interplanetary Purpley Thorny Dragon. No, it's not. Interplanetary Purpley Thorny Dragon. I kind of want to look it up because it could be. That sounds almost real. Let me look this up. Interplanetary Purpley Thorny. He's not even kidding. This is real. Is this a real card? This is a real thing. This is not a joke. This is crazy. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. That's actually quite good too. At least in Ghost, this card would be sick. That's a sick ass card. That's a cool design. And the card actually looks kind of cool. I like this. I'm with this. I'm with the interplanetary purpley thorny dragon. That's pretty silly though. That is a crazy name. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the heavy storm, follow that up with the solemn judgment. 2 cards now from Sifter. 2 cards now. Premature is crazy. As we just revealed Lightning Vortex, and we'll be able to pop the 2 GK Spies just to thwart off a little bit of damage. And now you're on the top deck. Dude, this top deck Premature Bear is going to be so freaking crazy, dude. I'm trying to tell you. It's going to piss me off. I'm already ready to get mad. I'm not going to lie. As we bring out Tribe, bring out Thunder, and just try to go downhill onto the hit box. That's 32 coming in as you'll set 1. Pass it back on over. Dude, I had no idea. That purpley, that's freaking crazy. That is crazy. Oh, man. Dang. And we're going to kick it here. 1 set card. We got 32 more coming down the tubes. And you can't even really reveal your scapegoats either because Tribe is providing a lot of counter to that. Ring of Destruction is the win condition. Didn't have it or didn't play it. As we're still chilling here with 1300. No in-phase goats either. Maybe you could have in-phased those things and popped a monster gate and got out of here. But you're going to summon the Sacred Crane. Think here. Thor says the first round buy is not good. Then I got smoked by Burn while not seeing a single. Thresh, you gotta work on your Burn matchup, man, because you lost Friday. You lost Friday to Burn yesterday too. You got to lock in that's your weakness. That's your weakness. The Burn matchup is your weakness. That's going to be GG. So Grump Nasty gets through his nemesis, Reasoning Gate Turbo. Pretty easy fashion there. Had a double duo. Locked and engaged. Knocked it out. And absolutely got to the dub. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going with the program? Where are we going? We say we want to see High on Bill. I wrote that down. High on Bill Cosby has been defeated. So we cannot see High on Bill Cosby because Paid 1-7, who's probably also playing Reasoning Gate, has defeated High on Bill Cosby before the stream was able to flex their camera muscles over there. I'm going to go and see who we're going to see. As Delinquent has defeated Rabid, we have Jean-Claude Van Damme is back versus Pim. I kind of want to see that a little bit later. We got Ghost Rider and Luda Bone. We have Alfia and Cub. I'm going to go see what Cub's cooking. I'm going to see what Alfia and Cub is cooking. And I got to say, man, if you guys haven't already subscribed to Cub on YouTube, you're missing out on a real treat, man. I love his channel. I think he's making great Go Format videos, and he's very consistent with his uploads. I think he's like uploading every single day. He's putting something out, and he's got a good feel for the game, a good voice. I think he's making some great videos, man. So I'm always trying to, anyone out there, if you know more people who are making GOAT format videos specifically, okay, not mixed bag, just straight up GOAT format videos, please let me know those individuals so we can get those into the media area. Because like I said, I don't have there's no pride associated with this thing. There's no ego associated with this thing. I want to see as many people have success in this YouTube thing, because if Cub can go out there and start a channel and find an audience, if Alfia can go out there and start a channel and find an audience, if we can get everybody out there making more content and making more videos, I think it's only going to increase the amount of people that play this format, man. And it's just so good. So get over there, subscribe to that Duelist, man. And he might cover his tournament experience here. I know he plays a lot of Warriors, he plays a lot of Reasoning, he plays a lot of he plays everything. He'll play everything. So get over there and support your GOAT format players, man. Support each other. Hell, let me know what you're doing out there. I'll come and support. I will support the hell out of anybody. I will support, dude. I'm a supporter. You know, I support the community. Not even in GOATs. Hey, man, I'm writing a stage play and I'm performing tonight. I'm gonna watch it, dude. Send me a link. I'll come and look at it. I don't care. Hey, I got this new damn whatever I'm doing. I'll come and look at it. I don't care. I support people, man. I got whatever. AJTBLs has a channel. It's very cool. It's a good channel. support, dude. Help each other out. Let's start a network of people helping people, and we can get this thing up. Does Alfia have a YouTube channel? Not yet. I've been trying to encourage that duels to get a YouTube channel, but it takes a lot to do this. You know, it's not just journal. I mean, for some it can be, but it's the editing, and you want it to sound good. You want to look a certain way. You want to have, and it just takes a lot to do that. But Alfia comes by this channel all the time, and he's a featured person on this channel all the time. And whenever he has time, I'll always get Alfia to come by. So basically think of this as Alfia's channel 2, part 2, the sequel. Alfia's channel, you know, this is everyone's channel. This is the GOAT format channel. And I try to get as much as I can from Alfia because he's got a huge wealth of knowledge for this format and for this game. And I like to share that stuff because at the end of the day, when I make those videos, it's kind of like a learning thing. And entertainment meets learning, meets fun, meets nostalgia. And it works great. He is the Spice King. He is a Spice King. Janjo edited the Nano series, so shout out to that. Janjo, you got your editing bag on? You got your editing bag on? Let me see. I got a DM. I'm DM'd. I got DM'd. I got, let's see. Okay. More, I see, I'll see your 4. I'll raise you 2. I'll raise you 2. I see your 4. I'll raise you or 2. We'll do 2. Cause you gotta give me the work. I need work more. I need work exchange. This is an exchange program. Okay. We need work. All right. You're working. You got to work one cause this one, technically, you played. Now we're not gonna rip you off more. We got you. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it more. You know me, man. The next PWCQ is going to be yes. All right, we'll do that. That sounds fair. We'll do. Let's see. Let me pull up my my schedule real quick. Let's pull up the old sketch. All right. So we have the next PWCQ is going to be Sunday, June the 23rd. So that's your next opportunity. PWCQ number 60. Get out there and play, man. Get out there and play. Come on out and play. As we have Alfia now, who's going to be, backed up by this Royal Decree. Royal Decree supporting the Earth deck. It looks like you're playing Earth, as you're just going to draw and Rota for Dawn, and then set a card. Could be anything, even that Dawn's a Lug that you just set. But now Alfia has to think about it, as your opposition is sitting at 2200. You got this robust Royal Decree is on the field. You have one set card behind this Injection Fairy Lily, and you're staring down some Wobbuffets, dude. Cool sleeve choice. It's like you attack me, but I'm really attacking you, as we're trying to push in for what could be the end of the duel, because the Injection Fairy Lily will be able to base boost over this defense position Mon. And let's see if Cub has a Book of Moon. That will be the card that can save you, and you don't. And you're going to toss up GGs to Alfia. We didn't get a chance to see the entire match. We didn't get a chance to see the entire match, but you had a good start here. Cards seem to be flowing, but Royal Decree is one of those cards that just will jump all over your ass, man. This thing can go +3 quick. You know, you go pot, who cares? You go pot duo, graceful duo, it doesn't matter if you're nagged hard on this damn Royal Decree. So in those instances, it's like much stronger than the Zing. It's much stronger than a lot of things when you can get it going first, set it, they set into it, negate them in phase. Stuck like Chuck, dude. Hate to see it. But huge congrats to Alfia for moving on. And we're going to see who else is continuing to play as Alfia gets a dub there. We got Insidious and Milk It. We have that game has already been decided as well. We need to make sure that everyone is reporting timely and accurately. We're going to hop over to Junklaw, Van Dam, and Pim. I'm going to hop over to that. But before I show that, but as we're in the game, I have not been paying attention. See, this is why we can't do bingo, because I just literally have not been paying attention. That's why we can't do it. So we're going to scrap bingo again. And maybe next week we will remember to pull up the damn bingo. To pull up the bingo. Next one is Sunday, June the 23rd at that 10 a.m. is actually going to be my time. So it should be, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. That time is incorrect. That time is incorrect. As we're going to go ahead and continue to set. Bingo is a big no. Okay, you got to try stuff. You got to try stuff. You got to try some stuff, man. 2 rounds, 2 different players, maining Stein. Who was the trend setter? Stein's a good card, man. Stein's a good card. I mean, you gotta. Do you have Karibo in your deck? In your mythical 55? In your mythical turbo deck? Are you playing Threatening Roar? When these turbo players start siding, when these turbo players start siding for these degenerate ass decks and then complain, I will be more likely to listen and understand. Okay? I'll say that one more time. When these turbo players start to side deck cards or allocate deck spaces for these degenerate ass decks that they keep losing to, and then they lose, I will then listen to the complaints. I will. Because right now, when you're just locked and engaged, you got your mythical 55 and it's the best deck and it's this and that and blah, 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 blah. And then they come out and they hit you with freaking big old Chungus, dude. Chungus from Among Us. And you're like, damn, metamorph, dude. I've been bamboozled. You gotta deal with it. Won't lie, it's been a breath of fresh air not doing turbo mirrors all day. When you get into the turbo, it's a fun mirror to play sometime, but it gets overcooked. It gets overcooked. The noodles do get overcooked. Especially you took a nice sizable break, which again I highly recommend to all the players, in all formats, in all games, in all things, man. Not just Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh's a metaphor. In all things, you need to be taking breaks, staying fresh. I know Insidious specifically has been kind of really pushing into Edison format and have some good times over there and playing a lot, not playing as much. It's healthy for you. These games are games, man. They are not meant to be your identity. They can't be. It's not enough. It's not deep enough. This well is not deep enough. It's too shallow, man, to be your whole identity. As this King Dragoon is just on your ass now. So now Pim's going to have to make something happen. Wing Blast, done. Regeki Break, done. Ring of Destruction, done. You got Night Ass, can't happen. Sork, done. Mirror Force, forget about it. It's out of here. Tribe, you need Tribe. Tribe or TT. Which turbo player's like, oh, I'm going to stop playing TT. Okay. Now when King Dragoon gets on your ass and you don't have a TT to play, he doesn't get to the Tribe though. So that's huge. Maybe he got an interdimensional matter transporter here, and that would just be hilarious. As Tribe is going to go ahead and get rid of the King Dragoon. That is the clean out. You were hoping to freaking block that guy off. As we're going to see what's going to happen now as Pim is thinking about that 3600 and he's being tempted. He's being tempted. What if I'm shallow enough to have goats be my identity? Well, that's fine. That's fine too. If and maybe you're right, Grumple. Maybe I don't want to seem like insulting to anyone, because if your hobbies are your identity and what you are and like the best part of your life and what you look forward to, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I really don't. Maybe my tone or the way I said that might make it might indicate as if I do feel that way. But if this is what you got, I would still recommend you still branch out, because if you get burned out on this, if this is the one thing that you have, as Heavy Storm is going to be huge, we're going to chain Scapegoats here. Magic Drain. Nope. Jar of Greed is going to be up as well. We'll lose the Mirror Force. If it is your if it is your thing and you do get burned out and now you hate your thing and now you hate your life and now your life is miserable, which is not the idea either. You know, like if same thing, not just Yu-Gi-Oh again, if your job is your life, if you wake up every day and you put everything you have into your work, your job. You're focused on your job. You're trying to get that promotion. You're trying to get that new product out. You're trying to meet the deadlines. You're trying to, everything is about your job. You're sacrificing your friends and your family because you're focused on your job, and your job is your life. If it gets to the point where you start to hate your job, you will start to hate your life, and you're going to just be have a miserable existence. That's just the nature of the thing, man. It sucks. So I would try to find something that you really love and do those things and spread yourself out. So when you get tired of one thing, you can bounce to another thing. You get tired of that thing, you can bounce to the next thing, and you can kind of have different strokes for different folks. Hey, yo, no pause. You're taking my response too seriously. No, I'm having a conversation. It's just conversation. It's just like not you specifically, but you might be joking, but someone might actually feel the way that you're joking about. As we're going to reveal the upstart goblin in this game number 3, we'll play it, giving Jean-Claude a little bit of life points. Giving Jean-Claude a little bit of life, a little bit of breath of fresh air. Let's see what the Pin Particle lets you do here, as you will go ahead and reveal your tribe, pop the tokens, and we're going to go for a chaos play here. It looks like, let's see who it's going to be. It is going to be that Blackluster Soldier, and we're swinging in. It's Spirit Reaper. Yeah, you've been bamboozled, man. You just banish and swing. Just banish and swing. That's a bamboozling right there. And we will go ahead and banish and swing. So now top deck snatch, top deck BLS, top deck snatch, you're asking for it. And he doesn't have either. It's going to be a GG. And we're going to move on. So Pin Particle gets to the dub, as Jean-Claude is going to fall in round number 2. Okay, so we still got a lot of rounds left, a lot of tournament left. There's a lot of things still happening. Anybody can take it. It can be anybody's game. No big deal, as we still have a couple matches outstanding. I'm gonna hop back over to Petty Bourgeoisie, who's rocking and rolling with the stream today. They're still in game playing against Nova Ethos, and they freaking fuwaj in someone already. So that's a fun thing to see. We got the Spice out here. Nova Ethos back in the tournament. I've taken a little bit of hiatus as well. We're talking about breaks and hiatuses. Nova is back, and we got a zinger. Oh my goodness, Nova's on that calamity strategy, dude. Playing that calamity. Got it in too. What's even cooking? We got the zinger, Nightmare Wheel. We're cooking. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yo, 10FD says, besides Yu-Gi-Oh!, what else do you do to fill your life with, JDZ? I love being outdoors. Okay, I'm an avid outdoorsman. I like hiking, biking. I like fishing, swimming. I haven't really done a lot of that stuff because I've been really, like I said, dedicated to the goats right now, trying to keep goat format viable and alive. So I haven't really had a chance to do as much, but I love hiking. I love being outside. I love going to the beach. I love just sitting on the beach and not even like swimming or getting in the water, just literally sitting on the beach and just throwing rocks and shit, dude. Just kicking it outside in the sun. In the summer, it is what it is. Today was not it. I'll be the next one. My fault for joining the dark side of Turbo. Yeah, you can join. I'm only hating because it's fun to do. But I'm only hating because it's fun to do. Play Turbo if you're hard. Play if you like playing Turbo, play Turbo. If you're good at playing Turbo and you think it gives you the best opportunity to win, play Turbo. As we're going to continue to get the dub here. And who won that? It looks like we're going to go ahead and Nova's going to win that off the Ring of Destruction. And he bricked up on the Fuji's, Wazers, and Fu Rakazans, dude. Fu Rakaz. It's a brick, dude. But cool deck though. Cool deck. Nova is playing some cool crap over there too. But yeah, I like to be outside. I'm a very social creature. I like to be around people. I like to hang out. I like to do karaoke. I like to sing. I like to just be in the moment, I guess you can call that. As we're going to put the wrap up on round number 2, it looks like. We still have John Wick and Purple Drunk are playing. So let's hop over there and see what's happening. As PD and John Wick are playing. John Wick still not invited, which is crazy to me. Which is crazy to say. There are some very, very good players that are still. I can pull the invitational list up here. No, I can't because I don't know where the hell the damn thing's at. All right, don't look at my desktop. Don't look at my desktop. Don't look at my desktop. Just discard that for a second. Here we go. All right, let's pull this up real quick. It's still not completely 100% updated. I have to add some of the latest GOAT Grand Prix in there. But yeah, John Wick is still not invited as of we're in May or we're in June 1st. It's June 1st, and there are so many players that I consider top players of this game, and they are not going to Worlds as of right now, which is just baffling. They haven't been grinding as much. People have been doing other things, playing other games, other formats. But you got to get it. It's still grind time. There's still plenty of time left. Michael Gray says, what's your go-to karaoke song? It depends on the vibe. It's all about energy, okay? It depends on where you're at. Karaoke, you can't just go in. One thing I've learned about karaoke, Michael Gray, is you can't just go in with one in the tuck, locked in, ready to go. You got to go in with one, like you got to have a whole playlist. You got to have a whole shot group, a playlist. So that way, when you get into the scene, you got to dig the scene. It depends on the crowd, okay? If I go to like, what I'm saying, more of a, how can I say this without being canceled, dude? Because there's different things, okay? So you got like a college scene, okay? You got like a college crowd, what I'm saying? I sing certain songs there. You got like more black, okay? Can I say that? Is that racist? Can I say I'm black? I can say that, right? Like if it's a black crowd, I'll sing a certain song. A lot of R&B. I get into my Drew Hill bag. I get into my 90s R&B bag. My Belle Biv DeVoe bag gets dug into. Okay? My Prince bag gets dug into. If I got an old crowd, I go into the 70s. I got a deep bag, dude. My bag is deep, dude. My bag is so deep, dude. I got a deep bag. If it's a, what I'm saying? If it's a white crowd, dude, I got different songs I sing because you got to get the crowd in there. Some new edition. The new edition. If it isn't love, why does it hurt so bad? Why does she stay on my mind? Come on. If it isn't love, why? Dude, come on. You know what time it is. I got deep bag, dude. I'll bust out some what's that band? Kill Switch Engage. I can sing some Kill Switch Engage. I can sing some Kill Switch Engage. I can sing some Tool. I can sing some Journey. I can sing some Alice in Chains. I can sing some Pantera. I got some Pantera, dude. Pantera bag. Oh, dude, you guys about to get me started. Never mind. Back to the action. Sorry, I'm off task. We should be focused on commentary because we have these fucking GK spies up. Okay. I'm sorry. We're back. No more singing. But people ask. I want to call myself a metalhead, but I just like certain during that time, I would say like 2001 or 2002, like to 2000, that early era. Like during that time, I was getting introduced to like new people, and I was meeting new people, learning about new music. Just because before that, it was all like hip hop, R&B. That's it, and I just didn't get into anything else that wasn't my immediate group of people. But when I left home, and I would meet other people from different walks of life, different races, and different things, they would introduce me to different things that I wasn't necessarily used to, and some of it was music. Music and food being two of those things. And I got introduced to like, Kill Switch Engage. And I really liked it, dude. I really enjoyed it. I like that music a lot. I really like that music a lot, man. Oh, dude, what's that song? You got me thinking about it now. Man, I love y'all. Y'all got me thinking about that damn, I can't even think of the damn song now. I don't want to play it because they're going to dox us. I believe we had 40 some players, so it should be 6 rounds of Swiss today. It should be 6 rounds of Swiss. Yeah, 6 rounds of Swiss with 45 entrants today. So that's pretty good. That's a good End of Heartache. No, not End of Heartache. It was Oh fuck, let me think of my song. So let me see. How the fuck the song start? Let me see. That one. What's that? Is that End of Heartache? This distance, this disillusion that clings to memories while falling. Sleep brings relief in the hopes of a new day. Waking, that one. Waking the memories of a being without you. Sorry. You know the vibes. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, dude. That song goes crazy, man. I love that song, dude. That's a good one. I'll bust that out in karaoke. I don't care. That won't come out. I'll be out there rocking out too, man. I go crazy. The guy from Wham, I got a deep Wham bag. My Wham bag is deep. My Wham bag is deep, dude. My Michael Bolton bag is deep too. You guys are. Let me get back to the action, dude. Let me back. You guys are okay. We're back to the action. We're back to the action. For comfort, for solace, for the ends of my broken heart. Good, dude. I love that song. That's a good song. I'll be waiting. Yeah. Never mind. Okay, back to the action. Action. John Wick is playing. Got this board. It's going to be snatched stolen. Purple drunk. Creature swap. Oh, dude, you might be bamboozled. Oh, no. Do you give up the faith? Or do you give up the Zaborg and take a bulky bit of beefy damage? What do you do? Whoever is singing Rich Girl for Hall & Oates. Hall & Oates, I did not realize they had so many absolute slappers, dude. They have so many hits. They have so many hits. We were at Target last week, my wife and I, and Hall & Oates came on the radio. And what was the name of that song? I got this for that. Oh, no can do. I won't go for that. No, going crazy. And I was like, dude, if Hall & Oates dropped today, I think they would be on the charts today. They would be on. I think their sound is so timeless. They would literally be on the charts today if Hall & Oates came out. As we're thinking about this Creature Swap long and hard, there's three things to think about: Solemn Judgment, Give the Zaborg, Give the Magician of Faith, and Let's Duel. Let's Duel. Creedence Clearwater Revival has some karaoke bangers. They do. But that range is kind of hard to get to. Journey. I got a deep Journey bag, but you gotta be careful with Journey because everyone thinks they're Journey, and you go in there. Another thing about karaoke, you don't want to go in there singing the same songs that everyone else is singing, because one, it gets played out, and two, you know what I'm saying, people are gonna already sing those songs, right? So maybe they're just much better at singing than you. So you don't want to just be, and you probably won't even get a chance to get up there if you keep singing the same, keep singing the same songs over and over and over again. So I'll try to pick like off meta songs, off meta strats. You can't be up there. Don't Stop Believing, because you know that's gonna be coming up. And he got a double swapper anyway. Purple's kind of cooking. Purple's kind of cooking right there. That was some cook. That was some good cook, dude. That was a cook, man. That was some good cook. Not gonna lie. I don't know if he had information for that, but that was a good little play. The delayed double swapper is a freaking backbreaker, dude. Dang. And now you got all your opponents. You got your Mon back, and you're getting a plus value from the snatch. You're getting bonus points from the snatch deal. Dang. They're looking rough. Double the old double dip the swap, dude. Never feels great. Before he became the famous CeeLo Green, voiced his three-legged nine-mouth alien rapper in the Brackstreet in the Men in the Band episode animated sitcom parody The Brack Show. Oh, he knows it was Deco. Okay, I came into this one kind of late, so I didn't get the atmospherics. But he knows it was Deco. The dust shoot sent back TD, left him with Sork, snatch Deco. Okay, I missed that whole part. We came in a little late on that. But did Wick had no info on the double creature swap, right? So I think he played it as well as he could. But that's just rough, dude. That's a rough. The double creature swap is one of those meta balancing cards, man. I think it's really strong. I think if you're playing any type of goat, if you want to have any luck playing any goat based strategy, I think it's going to start with creature swap. That's one of those things that you just need to be playing if you're playing goats. I see some goat control decks or chaos control decks and they're not playing it. I think you got to play it. I think it's really good. It's really good. All right, so it looks like we're gonna go. We're gonna move on as we're gonna drop John Wick. Did you report? Please report. Please report, and then we can do the drops. Please report. Okay. Dang. All right. So we're holding out. It looks like round 2 is in the books. We're kicking it over to round number 3. Round number 3, we're going to do 6 rounds of Swiss, single elimination, top cut for top 8. And then we're going to freaking have another GGP winner being given out today. So let's see what's going to be, as the rounds should be coming up here soon. Refresh. Let's get Wick out of here first. We're going to remove. Thanks for playing, by the way, brother. Thanks for coming out and dueling. And you guys want to play John Wick in person, make sure you're going to GOAT Grand Prix in Connecticut. That is taking place on June the 15th. June the 15th. GOAT Grand Prix in Connecticut on June the 15th. So get over there and duel. Maybe you can beat the SJC champ in person. All right, so cool. Cool. All right, it looks like we got round number 3 is up. We have some drops and we have some duelists still going strong. We have who we gonna play? Who we want to see? Who we haven't seen? Who have we not featured yet? We have not seen. Let's see. Kenny Hughes. Kenny Hughes is playing. Kenny Hughes and Michele Semino is where we're gonna go. We have Michele Semino and Kenny Hughes. I don't know who Kenny Hughes is, and I want to get to know some duelists out here. The new players that I haven't had a chance to get to know. So that's what we're going to do, as Kenny Hughes and Michele Semino are going to be locked and engaged in a duel. Pam and Ghost are hosting. All right, cool. Yeah, so he wouldn't show up. All right, cool. Man, cool tournament, man. It's going by pretty quick too. It's going by pretty damn quick, if I don't say so myself. As we're still hosting up, I want to see the duelist Michele, FLC champion, birthday bash winner Michele is out here ready to play. And as always, make sure you guys get into the comment section. Let me pull this thing up and get back into the comments. Let me get back into the comments. Is there a lag between the final report and the next round so drops can be accounted for? There is. MMF is working it. I was able to get John Wick out of there. Maybe some people, hopefully they didn't get added to. Maybe that may screw something up. There is a lag. There is a slight delay to ensure that there aren't drops being added to the next round. But sometimes people slip through. They might drop last minute or something. JDT, what's a normal monster you wish you had what's a normal monster you wish had an effect Beast of Talwar would go crazy? What would Beast of Talwar do? What would his effect be? I like to play this game. What would Beast of Talwar's effect do? What would it be? Mine personally, I would like to see this guy right here. This little Moki right here. I think this thing needs to do something. All right. I think Moki needs to do something. Look at this guy. Look at his artwork, dude. Look at this guy. Little Moki right here. That bad boy needs to be doing something. Just do something. Okay. He needs to do, I don't know what it is. Maybe when you normal summon this card, banish this card, dude. Something like that. Something's really stupid. When this card is normal summoned to the field, banish this card. There it is, dude. That's your effect. There's your effect. Why did he accept my game? Oh, man. Let me get out of here. Why did you accept me, dude? I'm just here to watch. I'm gonna get out of here, dude. Why did he accept me, dude? Why did he accept me? Okay. Just get back in there. I'm gonna get back in there. Oh. My bad. I'm sorry. He accepted me. Okay, let's get back into the host. Kenny Hughes. Don't accept me. Okay. As we're gonna hop back in there. That's too funny. That's my bad. You know what I'm saying? I'll take responsibility for that as well. Because I did jump into his game. And my name could be Michele Cimino. But it's me, your boy JDZ. All right. Did he do it again? What's happening here? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. That's another one. We've seen that, dude. Breathe in. Are we in? All right, here we go. We're holding. Beaver Warrior should be a DD beast at least. Beaver Warrior could do something cool. What would Beaver Warrior do? Because I don't want to I wouldn't want to make like all these normal monsters just have these super broken effects. They got to be like effects, but they got to be kind of dumb too. They can't just be like cracked or it's going to throw off the whole. They got to be like kind of stupid. Like Beaver Warrior should be like, this card gains 100 attack for every face-up beaver monster you have in your graveyard or something. Something like that. Just something real bad, you know? He's like beavers. Like beavers work together. They're building a dam or something. Something like that. Like not like, oh man, summon Beaver Warrior and like he's just crushing ass, dude. We don't need that. Jimmy says, do people ever do Nate Dogg at karaoke or does G-Funk not translate well enough for that environment? Nate Dogg gets play. Nate Dogg and the G-Child, I'll sing some Nate Dogg if the mood is right. It was a cool black night, a clear white moon, something is trying to consume. I'll get up there and sing that. I'll have to read it though. I don't know all the words. If you smoke like I smoke, you can do this every day. Something like that. Nate Dogg and the G-Child, we're in need of someone else. One of these dames is sexy as hell. I said, ooh, I like your style. You know the vibes. My car broke down. You seem real nice. Would you let me ride? Here we go. We're going to bang in with 14. So we're on rituals. We're Riddy gang. We're Riddy up, dude. As Riddy is going to smack into Takoichi. As Michele Cimino still rocking the World Championship sleeves. Beaver Warrior makes every warrior beast gain 100 attack points. Maybe you can play him in Earth aggro. There you go. See, something like that. Just something like a almost like a Command Knight type thing. Maybe like a Command Knight type thing. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh man, the best. As we're going to go ahead and get the ring onto the Sukiyo Flip Me. So we're taking 11-11. And now we'll have the ability to flip the damn Riddy again and get another Riddy from the deck. Getting swifty with the Riddies, dude. Dang, let's go. We got jog. Do you knock this thing if you have it? Or do you just say, go for it? If we're going to jog to an up, jog to the up start. I think I'm jogging up starting first and waiting before, that Tsukiyomi gambit, maybe. And because you don't have the knock to go with it, so you're going to give up another plus from the deck, clearing out another piece of that Riddy. Let's see what we're grabbing. Let's see what we're grabbing out. What are we? I missed it. I love viewing deck still. Sorry, I got my YCS stream over here too. I'm dual streaming. I don't even play current game, but I love the YCS streams just because they look cool. They got good. I'm jealous of like their production. Like I want to get that kind of production for our GGPs. That's the goal, but it probably won't happen. I'm working on it though. I think we're closer to. It's looking good. This man got polymerization, dude. What's that? Okay, never mind. Back to our action over here, as we're going to be in the main phase 2. From we're gonna kick it over to Kenny. So Kenny is up. He's got 6, and we're still thinking here in the first main phase. We're still thinking. We'll just set 1 and pass back on over to Michele Samino, who's also holding 6. So we got like a little Riddy gang versus Turbo. Ritual versus Turbo. They say that this matchup is not that bad for the Ritual player. The Ritual players can kind of get some value out of this thing. We're going for the Pro Set Heavy Storm with a 1-up. So probably Jar of Greed, probably Discard Trap. Let's see what Kennedy elects to do here. If there's a chain at all. And we will chain. So we're going to chain the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast to stack your Manju, kick Night Assailant. That will allow you to add the Koichi. Night Assailant's effect cannot miss timing. It always has to resolve. All right. Oh, the chat's back. There it is. The issue with current format streams is the commentators. If they had someone like you with charisma like yourself, it would take it to the next level. But they can't do that. They can't do what we do because we're small time. We got the 10,000. Shout out to all of you. We got the 10,000 subscribers, man. But this is a super small time business over here. Konami is a multi-billion-dollar industry. So they can't be up here like karaokeing and singing songs and like talking to the players and getting to know people and having these intimate relationships. Ayo, no pause. Regeki break on singing that sucks. You're cooking there for a second until that singing revealed himself, and your opponent is going to get the win on that exchange. As soon as server is going to be added from deck to hand. I think it will be hard to do that. It will be hard to do, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Commentary, it's something that a lot of people take for granted. It's not. It makes, for me at least, I enjoy doing commentary. I enjoy listening to commentary and watching other streamed events. Like I've watched streamed events before with no commentary, and it's not as fun. I don't know why that is. It's not as good. Like I watch a lot of Smash Brothers on YouTube tournaments, and it'll be sometimes I'll watch it without commentary, or it's in a language that I don't understand, and I can't understand the commentary, so I'll mute it. And I'm like, this isn't as good. It just isn't as good, man, because I don't understand the game well enough to follow what's happening. And then when someone's kind of explaining things that I don't understand in an entertaining manner, it makes me engage more as a viewer. So I enjoy that aspect of it. Same thing with the current game. I'm kind of a fan of the commentary because they're kind of explaining the rudimentary stuff that me as a player who literally does not know how to play at all can still be entertained by and understand and like build those types of tense moments and kind of tell the story of like why they're doing certain things in certain spots, but still kind of be light enough to where I can understand it. The video game community has it figured out for the most part. Smash League, etc. Yeah, and it's so like, and they're like very animated and they're over the top and they're really able to like be excited and people can attach to the excitement even if you don't play the game. But you really can't do that in GOAT format because there's really not a lot of huge moments, huge swing. Like this card destruction is like, whoa, card destruction. You know, you could really, but it's more like poker commentary, I would think, or baseball commentary, or chess commentary. Something that has to be much longer form, much slower, and just kind of more more like I can't even I can't even talk, dude. More like exploratory, like to explain. Like in poker, if you see some poker commentators, they're not like jumping all over the place. They're not like super excitable. They're kind of bantering, but they're still kind of explaining what the positions are. Chess commentary, same thing. They're explaining, but they kind of, not as super over the top. Yo, Click That, what's up? How are you doing? How are you doing? We're headed to the World Series of Poker in a few days. Is that where you've been? Have you been on your poker grind? We haven't seen you on this GOAT grind, man. So I assume you've been out here getting your poker on. Good luck. Good luck to you. Good luck to you out there. And hope you can win, man. If you win big, promise me this. Promise me this. If you win $1 million or more, if you win $1 million or more and you get an interview somewhere, say, hey, the only reason I was able to do this, even if it's not true, I need you to lie. I need you to violate your integrity. Okay? I need to go into an interview and I need you to say, hey, the only reason I was able to do this is because of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! It taught me everything I needed to know to become the poker player you see before you. So if you guys want to be a better poker player like me, you need to learn how to play this game. All right? And just completely lie to them. And then make a huge donation to the GOAT world. Okay? At least 0.05% of $1 million comes to the GOAT world so we can have a huge Clay Vision tournament. Okay? So good luck to you. We're going to room for you. We're going to room for you. We're going to be rooting for you. Daniel Naroditsky is a phenomenal commentator. Favorite for chess for sure. Which one is that? What's his name? What's his YouTube? Is that the not Agamator? I like watching Agamator stuff. What's the guy with the glasses and he's got the like a kind of a tall hair? What's his name? I don't want to try to do the accent because I don't want to be offensive. But I was going to do like a little, like try to sound the way he sounds. I think I can nail it, like an impression, but I don't want to go for it. Gothic chess. Levy. I like his style of video making, and his commentary is great. I think it's really entertaining. He makes chess fun. He makes it like watchable. Just imagine watching a chess game with people just playing chess, and then watching a chess game listening to him explain people playing chess. You become a better chess player. You follow the game easier. It's entertaining, and it makes it better. It makes it better. I don't think I know Daniel. I don't think I know Daniel too much, but I don't play as much chess as I did. I actually just got a chessboard. You know what I'm saying? Start playing chess with my kids. I used to play a lot back in the day. As we're gonna go out with the Senju of the 1,000 hands here, so maybe we got all the components to get a suck in. Maybe, I don't know. As you're gonna add another relinquish, you probably don't have to. As you're just going to go ahead and continue to chill here, send you in attack position, maybe trying to coerce that breaker to continue to attack. If you can't do that Chaos Sorcerer, you got another plus waiting in the wings for you if you are Michele Samino. I apparently went to high school with some chess grandmaster streamer, but I won't dox myself. Okay. Don't do it. Don't dox yourself. Chess grandmaster streamer. Dang. So we're gonna go ahead and hit the ring. Said oops. Sort. Oh, just a little misclick there. And then we got the summon tribe, and it looks like it's gonna be a GG scenario. As we got 19 still on that breaker, and then 16 from the tribe. A little bit of arithmetic lets me believe that we're gonna be going into a game 2. Kenny Hughes playing Chaos Turbo. Michele Samino playing Arides. Ill Blood is gonna be the costume. And Kenny Hughes is rocking the Gladiator Beast. Darius. Nope. Hold up. Laquari. Darius. Laquari. Which one is that? Which one is this? I know it. I'm learning. I'm Darius. Laquari. Which one is this? Laquari. Okay, Laquari. I wish, oh man, I wish the Gladiator Beast guys didn't have such a bad rap. Darius is a horse. Darius is the horse. That's right. That's right. I wish they didn't have like a bunch of like a bad rap because I think that the whole concept is so cool to me. Like the monsters, their beasts, and their gladiators. People hate the deck, man. I didn't know that. As I started playing more Edison, I started understanding that it's like a big stigma of the format. It's like people hating on Gladiator Beast, maybe because of the way the deck is played. But I think that whole idea is that concept is cool to me. A little thing where they got like their own little support thing. Every Gladiator, Beast, and Bill Clinton. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. Don't take shots at the former two-time, dude. Taking shots at the two-time. Dang, man. What Billy C do to you, man? What Billy C do to you, man? Dang, taking shots at the two-time, man. Dang. Glad Beast was the first prevalent net decks that was so dominant, smoked everyone. It seemed like it's a freaking a tough cookie. As we're going to go ahead and hit a turn one card destruction fueled by Thunder Dragons and some garbage, and then we're going to go ahead and blast your opponent's Blacklisted Soldier. So that's always a hit, and you're going to neg them on a Thunder Dragon too. So that feels great, and you hit us. That's a pretty robust card destruction. Getting it early, playing it early, getting it down is always going to be energy. As you're going to go ahead and rid up for the Black Illusion Ritual. Strong turn for Michele. You're able to get some tremendous bucks from your deck. Ion says there are similarities between poker and GOAT. Very much. There are significant similarities between poker and GOAT. So much so, I would say poker and GOAT are much, much, much closer in similarities than GOAT and chess. People always like, oh, GOAT is very similar to chess, and it is absolutely nowhere close to chess, and is very close to poker. So much so that that's why I fully believe that that we're losing popularity. We're not as people are burned out, and everything's not as whatever as it once was, or whatever you want to feel. But that's why I truly believe that GOAT format will always be played, because poker is always played. People are still playing poker to this day, and it's huge, and it's sacky. It's got huge it's got huge luck aspects to it. It's got a huge skill curve to it. It's a fun game to play, and it's easy to do, and it's relatively cheap and easy to learn. A long time to master. You got to make good reads. You got to be consistent. You got to play well over a long course of time. You can't lose to anyone, but if you're the better player, you're probably going to win over a long course of time. Which game am I talking about? You don't know, because it could be poker. It could be GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. It could be poker, but it could also be GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. It could also be Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh. It could also be these luck-based RNG games. And how do I, as the player, try to grind whatever advantage I can out of my opponent? If it's through the way that I play, if it's through the way that I can read your cards, if it's through the way that I can read you as a player, if it's through the way that I can take the most necessary risk at the most opportune time. What game am I talking about? I'm still talking about both, because that's what the skills are required. There are so many like very high level poker players in this community, and that is not an accident, because the same skills that it takes to be good at retro Yu-Gi-Oh are going to be good in poker. Even when I played back in the day on the local circuit, we had professional poker players who would play GOAT format. Even way back then. Chess is not like poker or GOAT. No, chess is. I want to dump the whole chess thing. Whenever someone says GOAT format, it's basically like chess. I just want to slap them, dude. I think it's one of the dumbest takes, man. I think it's such a bad take because it is so not like chess at all. Chess is a game where if I'm more studied and more seasoned, and I understand the theory and I understand how to play the game better than you, I will literally win 100% of the time. It is a game of skill. It is a game of knowledge. It is a game of rote memorization. It is a game of understanding. And if I'm just a better chess player and I understand the positions better than you do, I'm more well read than you are, I'm going to beat you every single time. If I sit down with Magnus or if I sit down with a freaking Hikaru or something like that, I'm literally never going to win. I'm never going to win. But guess what? If they sit down across from the GOAT table with me and I give them a deck, they probably won't win either. But when they learn how to play and they understand when to do what in certain scenarios, and they have access to Pot of Greed, Graves of Charity, Liquid Duo, Ring of Destruction, BLS, Snatch Steel, Chaos Sorcerer, Thunder Dragon, at some point, those cards are going to be enough to just win. Maybe not every single time, but there will be a portion of times that they will win, especially if they took the time to learn the game as much as they learn chess. They'll probably be the best player because it's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. Yeah, in poker, the better player won't beat the worst player every time. Not even close. The noise of hands results often hide the edge the better player enjoys. Throw in a little old-fashioned self-delusion at many players play for years and thinking they're among the best in the room while actually being among the worst. That's the variance talking. That's the variance talking. I played in I think maybe 2 or 3 poker tournaments because back when I lived in Missouri, there was like a little poker club, and I thought I was trying to. Rounders was big, like the movie Rounders. Some of you guys remember that movie? It was a cool movie that people were always talking about. And I thought I could be Matt Damon, dude. I thought I could become a chess player, or not a poker player. And I'm just out here playing poker, thinking I'm him, not him. They would have like these little poker tournaments, and I would go. And one time, I was just on a heater, dude. My cards were just so good that I was like, damn, dude. I'm just like. I'm not like making the correct bets, but I'm still just cooking. I'm literally cooking because my cards are just cooking. And in my head, like once I left that tournament, I think I got like a placement. I got pretty high placement. I didn't win, but I got like a top, I would say. And I from that event, I told myself like, bro, I'm like so good. I am like a good ass poker player, dude. I'm like the best. And I told myself that. And I went back the next time and I just didn't even like beat. I got like eliminated within the first couple seconds of sitting down. I'm like preparing myself to go all night playing poker, and I get eliminated like within the first 10 seconds because I was like, oh damn, I'm not him. I thought I was him. I'm not him. It was just me being lucky. I have no clue how to play. I have no clue when to push and when to make the right bets and when to check and when to do the right shit because I'm not a poker player. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a poker player, but. And it takes skill. It takes time, man. It takes years of dedication and hard work. And people want to. That's one of the things that pisses me off about Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Any Yu-Gi-Oh! People are quick to minimize the amount of hard work that it takes to become the best. Oh, you're only winning because you're so damn lucky. And you're just quick to minimize someone's impact on the skills that are required to do what they're doing. I hate that part of it, man. Oh, you're only winning because you're lucky. How many times can I get lucky? How many times? You're only winning because you're lucky, man. Oh, you're so damn lucky. This game is all that was now talking about luck. I'm sorry. That was luck. Oh, dude, I had to eat the crow immediately as he rips the snatch steel. You can't make that shit up, dude. I'm sorry. He wing blast too, man. He wing blast and he put the card back. He put the card. Oh, dude. That's what I'm saying. How did he drew one and then he had the damn. Oh, dude. Oh, he had it in the hand. Okay, that's what. Okay, he had it. I thought dude, that's still so funny. But still, you know, it's a part of. Okay. New take. New hot take, okay? New hot take. There is luck, okay? There you gotta be lucky. You gotta have some luck. I think I was watching a video. Shout out to the duelist R3V Rev. I'm gonna call him Rev. The duelist Rev out there in the Yu-Gi-Oh space, Yu-Gi-Oh universe. In the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, man. Shout out to duelist Rev. He made a video. He was talking about this very same thing, and he like scientifically categorized luck versus skill in a mathematical sense, because I think he has a background in mathematics, or he has a background in numbers of some type, intellectual being. And he made this video, and he was like going through, he was just going through like I don't want to go through all of it. You guys go check it out. He just like ran the formulas and the numbers, and he deduced that it's more. He thinks it's based on his numbers. Granted, I don't fully agree with the way that he came about it, but I appreciate him for making that video. But he deduced that it was more luck than skill is going to be determined, especially at the higher echelons of the game. Like when skill becomes plateaued, then it's going to be more luck required in order to determine who's going to be the winner and loser, especially when the decks are similarly designed, the skill level is similarly distributed. It's going to be more luck, which I can't agree. There is like a bell curve associated with it. Like if I'm a new player and I'm playing against a seasoned player, I'm a new player. I don't know all the rules. My deck's not built as well as it could be. My skills just aren't there in terms of the skills required to be a good player in this game. And I'm playing against someone who is a better player. Their deck is better than mine. They have the skills required to defeat me. Then their skills will carry over my luck. They can go pot duo and still lose. Doesn't matter. But when you have someone of equal skills, same equal deck strengths, equal matchup considerations, it's going to require a little bit of luck. There are some things you can do. There's some little tricks you can take. You can try to throw your opponent off. You can try to play out of pocket sometimes, or you can try to take high risk kind of stuff. And maybe you can kind of get a little bit of that advantage back. But still, it's gonna be luck. But that's just like back to our conversation about poker. Over time, being consistent, it all has to count up for something. That's how people can still achieve these high win rates and multiple winning tournaments and multiple winning top deck lists and whatever like that. So it is what it is. And that's consistent throughout Go format, any format you want to say. Current format, same thing. How the hell is Jesse Cotton a fucking 19-time YCS winner? How? Explain. Explain. If it's luck. Explain. I need to know. How do we have not just one or two or three, we have like several multi GOAT format championship winners, multi FLC winners, multi PWCQ winners. Some people have 5, 6, 7, 8 PWCQ wins, and some people have 0. How? If it's luck, how? I would need to know that. They can't be that lucky. Ain't nobody that lucky. There's no variance that is that great that can explain why that is. It has to be another piece to that equation that we're missing. As we're going to flip the Sangan, or flip the Spy, just to blow up his effect, Sangan's going to be summoned, and then we're going to smack on in for 1,000. The three-time GOAT Grand Prix winners. I mean, 3-time. I can almost, and I'm not trying to belittle anyone, I can almost understand it winning a GGP multiple times, because those terms are naturally going to be a little bit smaller, and the IRL scene skill wise, it's coming up, it's catching up, but it's not as top heavy or talent saturated as the online game is. It's just not. So if you say, hey, this person won to go or top to go Grand Prix 8 times, or won to go Grand Prix 3 times, which is still an incredible feat, taking nothing away. But if I'm a 3-time GFC champion, or a 2-time FLC champion, 2-time GFC champion, and you're talking like a 200 person tournament, 150 person tournament, 180 person tournament, 200 plus person tournament, and you won them. Or we had like one instance where it was like Purple Drunk got back-to-back second place. That has to mean that there's something that those people are doing. As Michele Samino is got Uber Eats at the door. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. We're in a damn tournament. We're in a damn tournament, dude. This is why online. This is why online pisses me off. Just imagine if this would be a funny skit too. Just imagine if you're sitting down at the table in the tournament, and a YCS. You're on stream. Let me pull his YCS stream back up. Just imagine this dude like, hey man, let me take a quick break. My freaking food just showed up. Let me just stop real quick in the middle of the tournament because my cuisine just appeared. That's why online's fake, dude. That'll never happen IRL. Can't do it. Just can't do it. Just cannot do it. Just cannot do it. Just can't do it. Hello, I'm a multi-champion, and I can say the skill is majority of the game. But like any card game, luck also plays a part. Most of these players complaining about the luck would learn very fast that without luck, the same 5 players would win every tournament because of the skill. The luck allows the players to have some success. That's coming from Moxy. Gunshots up to the Moxinator, dude. That's the 2-time. Okay, that's the 2-time. And he won PWC. He won this very tournament that we're streaming right now. He won that thing like 5 times too. Okay? So but still, even to his point, you look at go back and just look at the top cuts of these tournaments. Like, look at who's playing. Look at who's winning. It's the same cast of characters that you see, the same names, the same stars of our game, the stars of the industry that you see over and over and over and over again. Are they just luckier than everyone else? Are they just, are they just more fortunate? Do they have the ability to hack? What are we saying? Because you look at a player like AJT BLS, 3-time FLC champion, GFC champion. He's won GOAT Grand Prix IRL as well. Steward of the game, ambassador to the game. He's won GOAT Grand Prix, which is online, or IRL, excuse me. And he's won major tournaments online 4 years. So he's hacking the internet, hacking DB, and then he's stacking IRL. That can't be. Surely there has to be something that this duelist is doing that is allowing him to be so consistent to win as much. It can't just be luck. I think just saying it's luck is so disrespectful, man. It really is. And I say that all the time on these streams because people who don't really follow GOATs still come on in and subscribe and like it, and we can have that debate. But I really think that it's just so crude, such a crude take, and it's so disrespectful to the players who are out here working their ass off, man. They're working their asses off, dude, and they're out here. I actually stayed with I don't know if he minds me telling this story, but when I went to GOAT Grand Prix in Dallas, Alvarado was my roommate. We stayed together, and I was there. I wish I recorded, but I didn't want to get weird and start recording in the hotel room. We were staying together, and I just had a chance to talk to him like pre-tournament stuff. And I just see how hard this duelist is working. I see the work. I see the work. He's up. He's looking at decks. He's theory crafting. He's drawing ideas. He's coming up with concepts. And he's working. He's preparing. I had a glimpse. I just had a quick glimpse. I mean, I'm not going to give too much of the details up, but I had a quick glimpse of the preparation that this duelist is going through to go to this tournament. And I'm like, damn. Now I kind of get an idea of what it takes if you want to try to have some success. He's thinking about certain things that people aren't thinking about. He's, doing research that people probably aren't doing. Oh, where's the deck list from this tournament? This guy's going to be here. He played this deck. Maybe he'll do this again. Maybe I should take this out. I don't know. Man. I don't know. It takes a lot, man. It takes a lot of work. People sign up for these tournaments, and he goes through and he's like meticulously going through everyone's like their top history, what their tendencies are, what their play style's like. No one else is doing that. And then when he does that and it pays off and he gets a win, oh, he got so lucky, man. He's such a sacker. He's sacking. I hate to see it. As we got another pro set, Storm goes off. Both players lose and does shoot. And else Kenny could slam did he have BLS to slam? No, BLS got nuked early. No, that's the last game. He had no BLS to slam. That would have been a nice choice BLS to slam, but he just didn't have it to slam. So now McKelly has to think about it here. If you want to punch down, and we're punching down, we got GG's imminent. OK's up, and we're smacking in with 16. And it is going to be the book, so you will live to fight another day. As Sinju of the 1,000 hands, so you got another chance to rip. Harder cards guide me. As Book of the Moon just saves your life. It is the lightning nasty, and you're going to have to get up out of here. Lightning Vortex is not the play here, as you're going to go ahead and get up out of there. Summon, slam, and GGs are all around. GGs are all around. I think continuing to use the term hacking DB is really hurting the online community. It allows folks to cope and throw shade at the hard work. I mean, I say that, but I do say it like half joking, but I do believe, you know, I'm a conspiracy theorist at heart. So if someone told me that Dueling Book was exploitable, I don't want to say it's impossible and then look like, you know, an idiot for being on that. But I don't think people are out here hacking. I really don't. I don't think people are out here hacking. I don't. I really don't. I don't think it's possible. I think that people are just really good and play consistent decks. And sometimes it looks like hacking, but I don't think people are out here literally hacking. It's just a way to maybe not necessarily cope, but it's a way to explain the things. I guess that is literally the textbook definition of coping, but it's just a way to explain things that you can't control. I'm only losing. Why am I losing so much? Or why can't I win? Why is it not me? And I do this too. Oh, I only lost because. I only lost because. Yeah, he had to snatch. So that's why I lost, because he had to snatch steal. I don't go back to the whole play or the replay or the previous game before and try to deduce why I'm in this position that I'm in. As where we're going to go. Let's get a game. Let's get a game in. We still got Wolf and Insidious are playing. We have Ghost Rider and Pim. I haven't seen Ghost Rider on stream all day, but I'm gonna go to German DLS and Ludi Plabone. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go to German DLS. Let's see what's happening here. We're gonna go back to German DLS over here. Did I just miss it? Did that duel just literally end before my eyes? I think it did. I think we just missed it. I think we just missed German DLS. Where are we going? As Doug Tracy's still cooking. Doug Tracy has defeated Delinquent. I gotta go over and see what Doug Tracy's cooking. We have. Who are we going to? Where are we going? I'm gonna see what Ghost is cooking. I'm gonna go to Ghost. And Pam. We'll get back-to-back Pam features on here on the Go Format Dueling stream. Hacking accusations are classic. Oldest trick in the book. If that's easy. Either you're hacking or you're stacking. It just makes you feel better. Making excuses feels great. That's a great thing that humans can do. Make excuses. It feels good, and it relieves stress. If it works for you, it works for you. I'm saying that that's not a good mechanism. You should just face the facts and accept reality as it is, and it makes you feel better too. But sometimes just making excuses, it makes you feel better. And complaining and making excuses makes you feel better as a human being, and it's your natural right to do so. As Ghost Rider is going to go all in. I think Ghost is holding on to the info. Got some solemns down. Ghost is triple Regeki Break dueling right now. Damn. Pim's out here. Got Jinzo. Card D dueling. Out here getting it in. Ghost back in his bag, huh? This is some classic. Unless he's sided him in, he could still be playing like a mythical version, a mythical variety where you're siding in the Solemn Judgments instead of main decking them. I think that's kind of been the standard for the past couple of months, the trend-wise, playing your Solemn Judgments in the side deck and bringing them in as the matchups suit you. We're going to MST the Mirror Force. Are you slamming? And we're going to bring out Tribe. We're just going to bump Coconuts. And we're going to go into the Thunder Dragon there. I'm probably going to go into the Tribe, honestly, because that guy has a little bit more utility, especially with this Sinister Serpent looming. Unless you want that water monster in your graveyard so you can bring out your Aqua Spirit off the top. I don't know. I don't know. But 16 is going to get in clean. 16 is going to get in clean. Shout out Jay-Z from the Atlanta GOAT format. Yo, big shout out to Atlanta. I want to come to Atlanta GOAT format someday because I am from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? That is my hometown. That is my home of record. Georgia, Atlanta, East Side, Decatur, stand up. Scottsdale, stand up. Clarkston, stand up. Stone Mountain, stand up. Redan, Lithonia, I'm out there. Okay? Big time. And we're going to get the top deck Haiku the Ghost Destroyer, which is very, very robust and vigorous. Huge in this matchup. And this could be a freaking backbreaker for the Ghost. This Kaiko is actually quite good. Ghost is actually, I thought he was in a good spot, but now you're not so much in a great spot. Unless you can get this damn GK Spy to flip. If that's what it's set, we're going to set a couple more cards. This is looking quite good for Pim as Kaiko was able to hold you down strongly. I think the DB shuffle algorithm is more realistic than the IRL because we prevent all cheating related to stacking relative to gameplay. The only thing IRL has over is IRC. This IRC is not taking off. I'm not going to sell IRC. Reads on the player, but it's like online poker versus IRL difference. Because we talked about this too, and I don't want to sell you the vibe. You have to be able to like prevent your opponent from stacking their cards on you, and like they're like gaining information from you that you aren't trying to give up. You have to protect yourself at all times. And there's different ways that people can manipulate their deck to draw certain cards in certain instances, or be able to make you draw certain cards in certain instances, which is a threat into the game. You know, I'm not gonna lie. In IRL, if you are capable of doing those things, you have to be able to kind of defend yourself against that. And a lot of players who don't play a lot IRL, keep in mind, you know, this format is 20 years old, 25 years old. There's a good chance that there are people playing this game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Who weren't even alive when this format was played in its original form. So, and there's also a lot of people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL at all. So you take those people and then you put them into a scenario where they're playing against someone who is a seasoned veteran of the game, and not saying that they're cheating, okay, or anything like that, because I don't want to call anyone a cheater, but just say someone is a cheater and they are able to manipulate their decks or manipulate their opponent's deck. And there are techniques that you can use to defend yourself, but those duelists just don't know. As we're going to bring out BLS, this could be a GG. And they just don't know how to do it, how to protect themselves, how to properly pile shuffle, or, you know, hey, can you not look at my cards? Or, hey, can you, you know, there are things that, you know, that you can use to defend yourself that these players may not know. So someone could get a strategic advantage over them that they just didn't know that they had, and they are being cheated and they are being stacked, and they just won't know. But at the same time, those people probably have the skills to defeat them anyway. So I don't want to say, I'm not accusing anyone of doing any of that stuff. I'm just saying hypothetically that it is a possibility. Whereas online, you don't necessarily have to deal with that kind of stuff because the DB algorithm can protect you. But hypothetically, I mean, if I'm a hacker, if I am a computer hacker, the same hypotheticals apply. If I am able to hack Dueling Book, because again, Dueling Book is a browser-based website. It's not NASA. This is not the damn NSA. This is not the Pentagon. Okay, people can hack into banks and shit. I guarantee you, Dueling Book is hackable. Look at my freaking background. I got a plugin on the background to make my background different. I barely know how to use the damn computer. I barely know how to use a computer, and we're able to get plugins and install shit on here all the time. So if there was a plugin or some kind of app or some kind of add-on that's like, oh, let me look at my opponent's hand real quick without them knowing, and someone has that, just imagine how powerful of a tool that would be. In theory, you know, even though I'm not saying that exists, this is all speculation. But I think it's more realistic that there are people who have the ability to stack cards than there are the people that exist that can have the wherewithal and the know-how to be able to hack Dueling Book and the give a damn to employ it. Like, you would have to be a Go format player or an Edison format player or a current player in Yu-Gi-Oh! With the hacking capability to hack Dueling Book, and then the give a shit to actually do it and then implement it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Joe Bay says, dang, I was just thinking last night, it's about time to make my return to GOAT. Joe Bay, what's your online? Who's Joe Bay? Who is Joe Bay? I need to know who you are, Joe Bay. Come on in. The water's fine. As Ann said, there is a major GOAT format free to enter tournament next weekend online. And there is a major or a pseudo major. I think GGP Chicago, I call that one a major because that one gets pretty big. GGP Chicago is IRL. So we have two. Crimson Mist. Yeah, come on back. Yeah, Format Library Championship is next weekend, as well as the GOAT Grand Prix Chicago is next weekend. Signups for GOAT Grand Prix Chicago are open. Format Library Championship should be open sometime this week. Get on into the Discords and play, or go to Chicago and play. Chicago's one of the bigger stops that we have. It's gonna be a treat. It does suck that both of those events happen on the same day, and that's something that we will never do again. It was a complete oversight and an accident. It's happened a couple times, but we're gonna ensure that we're not doing that again. As Ghost Riders on double jog. Dang, good start from the red corner. Blue corner, not gonna lie. Maybe Ghost Rider's hacking. Maybe he's hacking. Or maybe she got lucky. It's just his time. As Pim is fighting uphill into a game 3 scenario, which never feels great. GGP Orlando was the largest IRL. I was there too. And I met you. We were there together. GGP Seattle, we got about 40 people pre-registered. GGP Seattle is open. I don't think it's going to be the largest. I need to get out there and promote that thing. I need to go to these locals and try to get some current players, some of these Edison players, some of these Magic the Gathering and Pokemon players to convert. But it's one of those things. It was the largest in the States. Yeah, we're not touching Italy. You can forget about that. And when we say largest, we're talking about American standards, okay? We're talking about American standards. American standards, if we can get a 50, 60 person tournament, that's a major success in my book. We're talking in North America. We're talking in Italy. If they get a 50 to 60 person tournament, it probably is a complete failure. Not gonna lie. It's probably a complete failure. They're dropping 200 on them. Easy. They're getting 200. They had a huge weekend. They had an Edison event. They did like 180, and they had a gold event the next day and did 200. So they're going crazy over there for retro in Italy, man. I want to go. As Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer could be the card you need to get back into this thing. As he's able to summon himself to the field, we're going to blast into the Magician of Faith. We're going to get that up out of there, get the Serpent, and get into the Night Assailant. So Graveyard's looking beefy for Ghost Rider. Hands looking beefy, but his Kaiko, let's see how strong this Kaiko can be as we're still holding strong with this bad boy. Never mind, Tsukiyomi's going to get rid of this dude almost instantly, dude. Like almost immediately. Tsukiyomi's so damn strong. As we're going to bang into the Ring of Destruction to try to protect this thing. Let's see if we can get a redo with the Chaos play here. But there's no sense. I guess it is probably a good sense to protect your graveyard and maybe get it down there. And maybe you can defend that thing and get some value out of it. Who knows? I'm the crazy guy that invented Earth Chain Drain deck and did well in a few events before I got back into Modern format. Are you still playing Modern right now? Are you out there getting your fire fist on? We'll hit the fire settlement, whatever the hell that shit's called. I don't know what it's called. What dumb rules are happening in Chicago? Probably an Ascot in Chicago do their dumb rule. Yeah, that's it. I did have a chance to sit down and speak to the tournament organizer of Chicago, and from their perspective, we have a good relationship with Chicago, so I'm not trying to talk bad about them at all. So do not take that in any way that this is anything negative about them, because I really enjoy the efforts that they put up for these tournaments and everything they've done for the GOAT Grand Prix system this whole time. As I said, I do encourage people to still go, and I like try to boycott or anything like that. But in GOAT Grand Prix Chicago, they are not allowing note taking. Note taking is forbidden in GOAT Grand Prix in Chicago because the tournament organizer there is trying to be more close to the Konami policy on this, and they feel very strongly about note taking in terms of slowing the game down or gaining additional information that is not necessary, or sharing notes between teammates and players of the thing. So he makes some great points as why you shouldn't do note taking. But I would like, and going forward after this season, because we already approved all these GOAT Grand Prix and they're already going to happen, and these tournament organizers that are on the ground running these GOAT Grand Prix, I lean heavy on them, because this is, at the end of the day, this is their tournament and we're just in a partnership. So you run your tournament the way that you want to run it, and if it doesn't strike any crazy beats, then you're cleared hot and do what you got to do. And then we'll take the reports as they may be. Going into next year, we're currently in the process of writing an SOP or a standard document or something to standardize these tournaments to make them all the same. And one of the things that we are discussing right now is that note taking. We want it to be legal because our thing at GoFormat.com is to ensure that we're playing the same game that people played in 2005. That's priority number one. So we're not going to ban any new cards. We're not going to change anything up. We're going to play the same way that our ancestors played. That's the whole point of it. We can't change it up to match current times, because at that point, when you start making these changes, you're playing a different game. So we got to change it up. We're going to do that, and that's going to be next year because we already approved it under the system that we had previously, and then to say, oh, you're going to do this my way, and what if the tournament organizer says, well, you know what, GoFormat.com, you guys can sit on it. I'm not going to have a tournament at all, and blow it out your ass, dude, and we're done. And now all of our players have already started to travel. We got arrangements. We got people are going to play. They've already registered, and I don't think it's important enough to go to war over something as like this, you know. And again, I have nothing but respect for them, and I do kind of agree with what he's saying because it makes sense to me and why he feels that way. And if you want to run your tournament the way that you feel, I think that is okay. But next year, we'll have the ability to say, hey, here are our rules and here is how the tournament will be ran. And if you don't want to run your tournament this way, then don't apply. And that's fine too. That is fine too. That is totally, that is totally okay. Our ancestors, y'all roasting our living ancestors. Our ancestors, dude, you know what I'm saying? That's how they played. We played the same game. Just like in baseball, for the most part. Baseball has kind of changed a lot. But the idea of baseball and why they keep certain rules and certain things the way they did is the stats that you had in those years should still match up to the same stats you have today. So it should be all similar. The same, the same game should be played. As Ghost is on the Master Darkness technique, dude. Pam is fighting hard trying to get back into this tournament, get back into this round as we're going to rip the Minecon here, taking over the Chaos Sorcerer, clean out. And we will get a banish on it. So that is another Dark Monster. Graveyard still not set up quite right just yet. As we're bringing forth the Breaker to Magic Warriors, Pim's fighting hard. If it's GK Spire, you're looking good. No, Spies are already removed, so it's not going to be GK. And then we're going to bash in with 900 as well. Master Darkness, that 900 adds up quite quick. Also, baseball is dumb, though. Instant replays, they're ruining tradition. Pitch, I agree. I agree with that of 1,000,000,000%. You don't have to sell me. You don't have to sell me on that. I'm a classic person. I like things the way that they are and the way that they were. And paying tribute to your originators. I say that literally every video I make. Shout out to the real ones, you know, salute to the OGs, the originators, the people who did it first, salute to them because without them, there is no us. And to just say, oh, we're going to do this because we're going to pitch clock because of this, because of that, whatever. I get it. You got to make money. Kids out there, they're not sitting there watching 3 hours of baseball these days. It's too boring. You need, brain control. Looking good. This is a strong brain here. Ghost might have to solemn this. You're not going to do it. So you're going to get brain. It's going to be able to use this effect. We're going to pop the set. Hits the Mirror Force. Damn. Hits the damn Mask of Darkness. Do you have another TD? If you got another TD, you're literally cooking. I think he might too, huh? Dang, that was a huge swing in energy. As you're able to get the BrainCon looked so good. I haven't seen a stronger BrainCon in years, dude. Goodness gracious. That was a BrainCon. And we are going to go ahead and tribute the Breaker. Not being able to write down search cards is such an L take. I don't want to say L's and wins, W gang and L gang. I don't want to say that because again, he makes great points. I think his defense is very good. As you're going to go ahead and lose the Thunder Dragon here, so you're back off the top. You got a chance to rip. Is it a live rip? I think it's a good take. But I think it's just one of those things. And a lot of people are up in arms about it because the note-taking stuff, it's one of those things that can add a little edge, you know, the way that you're able to take notes and keep a running clock of assets your opponent has access to. You can keep a running clock of information that they have on you. You can keep a running clock of cards they had in their main deck and their side deck. If you're doing it in a timely manner, if you're like sitting there writing out fucking journals in the middle of the match, taking all hours and stuff, then maybe, you know, if it's like a quick little blapper, boom, in and out. But you can't take notes in the current game. You can't. So maybe as we get ring for game here, and that is going to be a GG as Ghost Rider gets the dub. So Pim was fighting hard, dude, trying to get back into this thing, but it just did not have enough momentum. That brain control was looking quite good. Bringing brain control in turbo. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about brain control versus Chaos Turbo? It was in, and it was kind of getting some effects, huh? It's kind of looking good. It was kind of looking good. It worked out pretty cool there. As we're going to get the win for Ghost Rider. And the last outstanding match, we're going to hop over to see Wolf and Insidious locked and engaged. Excuse me. We're going to see Wolf. Dick Wolf. Gung gung. Dude, I'm watching the hell out of some Law and Order, bro. I'm way deep. I'm like season 25 now. I'm like, oh, it's not 25. I'm like season 21 right now, Law and Order. Dick Wolf. We'll pull it up after this. Hero, we'll pull it up after this round. I'll pull up the top standings and see where we're at. As we're going to go ahead and flip the Zombira the Dark to attack position. We're at 1, 300, and 600 here. Very tight game. Does Wolf have some burn left? Did you side that stuff out? Did we side that stuff out? 22 going on 23 right now. They came back in 21-22 with Sam Watterson, but he just left the past season finale. Spoiler alert, dude. Spoiler alert, as we're going to lose some damage here. And these GK spots are going to be tough in this spot. They're going to be tough. When does that one, did you meet that one new detective yet? That one new I'm on the scene where she just showed up. The season that she's there, and she joins the squad. The one younger girl with them big ass ears. What's her name? Kat. I think her name's Kat. She got them big ass ears. She don't listen to nobody. She be like, hey, look, dog, I need you to not do this. And she'll just be over there anyway, doing literally the exact same thing Liv told her not to do. Is Rollins still on the squad? Rollins needs to get the hell off the squad. Okay. Kat needs to get the hell off the squad. Okay. We need people who going to listen and follow through. Liv's out here working. She's working her ass off for the squad. Okay. Just solving cases. Ice-T doing his thing. Can't run. Knees bad. Getting it in. We're going to go 18 on the 17. This could be GG right here. Dang. We're going to take it. We're going to tank it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Secret barrel. Unless you got double barrel. Double barrel shotgun will be super dramatic. We're going to bang in with 12. We're going to book the spy. And that feels miserable. Why not book the Kaiku, huh? Maybe you're trying to save up for a double barrel and protect the Zomb. I still book that Kaiku right there. And he can't. Well, maybe crash. I don't know how to play this game. I really don't. Also, there's like 60 murders here a year. It's just not good enough. Missed a wild sequence with Minecon target set in a chain. There's something we just got here too late. This match seemed like they're going at it. Oh, so we're in time too. We are in time. Ooh. Okay, so Insidious is going to be on the clock. We're on time. Insidious is in the clock as turn number 0. Let's make sure this is all squared away before we continue on, and both of these duels can ask questions. Let's get this thing figured the hell out before we continue on, because this is all super important. It was all super important. So you're 0, and when I move, it's my turn 1. Okay, yeah. So he's turn. So in time, you get 0, 1, 2, 3. So it will end on Wolf, and then we'll go into sudden death if it says if it says otherwise. All right. So we are in time. Oh. Never mind. We're on extension. Forget I said anything. We're on extension. Shout out to MMF. You guys make sure you give MMF some love around the Discord. And not just in GOAT. We're talking Ed. We're talking Tengu. We're talking literally retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Give MMF some damn love, dude. MMF's holding it down as we're going to go ahead and set 1. Pass looking good with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in attack position. 200 life points for Wolf. As Game Time is in the building saying go Wolf. If you guys want to play at Game Time, we got GGP Detroit, man. So many GGPs, man. I love the GGPs, not gonna lie. I'm a huge fan and supporter of GGPs. I wish I can go to them all. I think once I can finally be done with my current job that I'm in right now, I would love to just like buy a bus, like a school bus, and like renovate it and just literally drive the countryside, going to GGPs throughout the summer. That'd be fun. Just drive around. And it's going to be GG's anyway. Okay. So it's going to be GG's. It is what it is. Match of the week? Is this match of the week material? I'm gonna save it. I don't know what happened, but it looks like they were cooking each other. So we'll see what's happening. Maybe we got a match of the week, because I'm looking for another match of the week. You guys also give me, send your votes in. Like, hey, send me requests. This one I think is a good match. You should check it out. It could be match of the week. I'm not going to watch it right now. I'm just going to pause it because I didn't get a chance to see it. If it's match of the week material, because I'm hearing some good reports about it, we're going to pause. I don't want to ruin anything. You guys can just get on the thing and see it anyway. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So, excuse me. Just gonna paste it right here. All right, cool. So that's gonna end round number 3. Bring us up to round number 4, and we'll get those pairings out soon. But as promised, I'll pull the standings up right now. Based on the results, we have Alfia sitting at a comfortable 3-0. Ghost Rider 3-0. Lucas the Heretic, who I didn't even know was in this damn tournament, 3-0. Purple Drunk 3-0. Duck Tracy 3-0. Moxy's 3-0. Okay, again, look at these names. Granted, Duck Tracy doesn't play a lot of GO format, but still they play Edison format at a super duper high level. Look at these names. Look at the names. Luck or skill? Look at the names. And I'm not taking anything away from anybody else who's in this tournament, okay? Anyone who dropped out or anything like that, just look at the names, okay? That's it. All 3-0. They're all crushing. They're all really, really talented players. And that's just how it goes, okay? That's just how it goes. It's how it goes. But we're going to go ahead and wait as the pairing should be coming up. Let's pull the Discord back up again as we're going into round number 4. Oh, I got a message that my trades are coming in. I got a tracking number for another of my trades. Like I said, I traded my Primeval Planet Paralino quarter century rare for some cards. I'm bringing back Mail Time too, by the way. Mail Time is coming back. So if you guys like Mail Time, it's going to be coming back. If you hate Mail Time, suck it up, skip it, fast forward through it. It's coming back. Okay, when I get mail, I'm going to start opening up because I like opening stuff up for the channel. I got to have some fun. Is there still 2 PWCQs a month? Yes, there are this season. Next season, we're going back to 1. We're going back to 1. The next season, we're going to go back to 1. And also, we're going to have more free to enter events. We're going to have more free to enter events. What do you trade on? I just trade on Discord. Just give me a call or text me on Discord. We'll set up trade. I don't mind. I trust. I'm too. Don't scam me, obviously. Or sometimes people will like this in this last trade I did. They'll send theirs first, and then once I get it, I'll send mine back because I'm definitely not going to scam anyone. I'll videotape the whole process, or I'll send it to you and you send it to me. I don't mind. I just don't want to. I want to trade. I think the idea is fun. I've made a couple trades in the Discord, and they've all worked out. I don't really like selling cards because I'm not a vendor. And I think it's kind of, I don't know. I'm not much of a salesman, but I like to trade. We got 6 rounds of Swiss today. 6 rounds of Swiss. As we're still waiting here, we got really nothing to roll with right now. We're just kind of cooked, waiting for the next round to come up. We got the next round to come up. Next round begins. You have 5 minutes. Okay, let's pull it up. The Brack Nasty. We are going into round. No, it's not. You lie. Liar! Dang, I got cooked. I got absolutely cooked. Insidious, did you report? Or Wolf, did you report? Wolf, where you at? Wolf. Wolf out here sleeping at the wheel, big dog. Sleep, dude, sleep. Wake up, Wolf. FLC champion. You got to wake up, big dog. Just because you got a title, don't give you the opportunity to just sleepwalk, dude. You got to be awake. JDZ, make a prediction. Who is winning? I'm feeling Lucas. I can't do that because there's this thing that I have. It's called the kiss of death. Okay, as soon as I say that person's name and I say they're going to win, they're literally never going to win another game. So I don't want to say it. It could be anyone. I'm probably going to pick. If I had to pick, I would pick one of these 3-0s up here because that's just good gambles, good gambling money, and the strong players. As 10FD is climbing back. 10FD is climbing back at 2-1, cooking, staying alive, staying strong, looking good. I got my two Edison duels in here. Doug Tracy sitting at 3-0. 10FD sitting at 2-1. Dex coming alive, feeling good. If he gets a top, Fancy D's will have to give him, I think, $50. I think if he wins, he gets 50, and if he tops, he gets 20. I think was the deal. I can't remember what the arrangement was, but he's in here and he's 2-1. 2-1. So let's go. What is Alfia on? You guys want to find out? We can start the next round with Alfia if you guys want to do that. Even though I do be cursing Alfia too. I can't be out here cursing these duelists, man. As we're going to be almost ready to go. We got all the reports are in. I think we're just making sure the pairings are good, and then we're going to get it started. And I'll make sure all the drops are in. All right, so it looks like we have some challenge has not sent out the pairings yet. Oh God, not this. This is literally, this right here is quite literally why I hate doing Swiss. Everyone's like, JDZ, man, we need Swiss, man. Double elimination is ass. We need more Swiss tournaments, man. I hate double elimination. I would play, but I just can't do double elimination. It's too ass. Well, guess what? Whenever we try to bust out Swiss, this happens every single time, and it is literally infuriating, dude. Challenge just can't take it. It just can't. It doesn't have the nutrients or the data processing power to deliver Swiss. It crashes and it just blows the hell up, and it makes. But MMF is smart. Okay, he's a super real one. He had this thing already planned out. You know what I'm saying? Contingency plan, Batman type energy. And it's like, you know what? If this were to happen, we're going to just immediately just switch over to Mantis and keep it going. Because we already planned for this as a likely outcome. So we're just going to have to go to manual. We might have to go to manual mode on Mantis and keep it going. It is what it is. Or Retrobot could be down. Let's see that. Let's try a ping. Let's get a ping in there. Let's get a ping in here. Retrobot's up. Retrobot's back. That could be it. And we're going to see if it's just like a delayed reaction on the pairing. And maybe it'll do that sometimes too. But Challenge is not balling right now. That's what it is. I hate Challenge so much, dude. But I rock with it. I rock with it. Based Mantis usage. Yeah, Mantis, I like it. It's just a very nostalgic vibe to it. It's just a nice vibe to it. 10-minute boxes says, JDZ, do you still play Edison? I play sometimes. I play on the ladder mostly. I have been playing in the Edison format War League, but I was playing very poorly, and my team was like, "Hey man, look, we're trying to respectfully, like we have a chance to win." You know, shout out to Rob, the man who's like MVP of the league. He's like hard carrying the whole squad right now, and he's like literally undefeated. And like we have some strong players. You know, Mayberry's in there. We got Freya in there. We got Gibbs in there, and they're doing great in the Edison format War League. And you got me. I just wanted to feel it because there were some players who just couldn't finish the season, and they just needed like a guy coming off the bench to give up some quality minutes. And then now we got some reinforcements to come in. Like Gibb brought some friends in to finish up that league, so I'm able to just get back on the bench and just kind of get back in my cocoon and keep learning. But I got a dental appointment. Dental's calling me. Let me talk to a dentist real quick. Hello? 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 I should let it go to voicemail. Whatever, they'll call me back. Yeah, Gibb is hard carrying. Rob's hard carrying, and the squad is I mean, if they could, you know, and I'm up there like not hard carrying. I'm like having a very mid showing. So they just put me on the bench, dude. But I still play though. I'll still play on the ladder, and I'm actually looking for coaching. I'm trying to get coached up because I want to become a better player. I hate being incompetent in anything that I do. I want to at least be competent. I want to at least be competent. This is the dental clinic calling you to remind you of an appointment on June 3rd. You know the vibe, Stout. You already know that's what they were going to say. I probably should let it go to voicemail because I need that information, actually. All right, so I'm going to hop back into Discord real quick and see what's cracking. Okay, from here on out, we're going to... All right, listen. Let me tag everyone. Everyone, please. This requires serious thought. Please. Please. Okay, let's make sure everyone's tracking. All right. I'm gonna tag everyone. At tournament participants. Please react if you understand. If you understand what is it about me? Please react if you understand what is no. Please react to confirm you understand. We are ignoring DMs from henceforth, dude. Please. Wake up, dude. There we go. Please. I'm begging you, dude. Because I guarantee you it's going to happen. Please. I got a DM. I'm supposed to be playing this guy. The virtual bot told me that we're going to be playing this guy. And they're going to be playing. And they're going to win. And you're like, I can't find my opponent. What's going on? Please. Oh, dude, I'm never doing Swiss again. Dude, Swiss is so out. Dude, Swiss is so... Swiss is so cooked, dude. Please. I'm begging you, dude. I'm begging. 10-foot schlongs out there saying, dude, I can't find my opponent. What's going on? I'm lost. I'm begging you, dude. I'm literally on my hands and knees. So I'm just gonna close this just for confusion's sake. We're gonna get that out of there. We're gonna get this out of here. We're gonna bring Wick back, and we're gonna lock in. Shout out to MMF. We're going back to Mantis. We're on the Mantis. We're going to keep crushing this thing. Not a huge delay, because typically, if we didn't have this Mantis backup, we would have to manually go in and reseed this entire thing, and it would... What is he talking about? It would cause, you know, at least an hour to wait, maybe more. It would cause like an hour to wait. So we're trying to see. Is there a mention limit in the server? How do I get rid of that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Mention limit? Oh my goodness, dude. Discord. Retrobot, I'm not there, dude. I'm about to start swinging, dude. I'm about to start swinging. Okay. Those are the full pairings. It's not letting me post the rest. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Send it to me. I'll force this thing through. Can you... What do I need to do? The pairings are up. Okay, so we have the pairings for the next round. Can you guys see that? All my tournament participants, can you guys see what I see? Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Oh, we got Alfia and Moxy. I promised Moxy I wouldn't show him on the stream, so we can't show that. But we will see. Lucas and Purple Drunk. I promised Moxy that I will not feature him on the stream today. I said that to this duelist, to his face. I promised. I promised. I promised. All right, I'm gonna do one more tag. All right. All right, all right. So I did promise a 2-time. I was like, look, 2-time. I'm not showing you today. I'm not going to show you because every time I show you, it's always something. Okay, it's always something. And I told him, I was like, look, 2-time. I'm not going to do it. I'm literally, if Moxy's makes it to the grand final, I will turn the stream off before I show him. Just kidding. I told him if he makes it to the winners finals, grand finals, you got to be. We're gonna have to witness you. All right, but if any time in Swiss, so Moxy's, if you're playing Moxy's, you're not gonna be on the program, dude. Just because I told him before this thing started, you're not getting on. Just so you can go out there and rock and roll. Replays are out there. Flip Warrior Stein, Thunderclap Stein, Chaos Jar Burnt, dude. You're going through it, dude. You're going through it. As Lucas, the Heretic, I love seeing this duelist back in the bracket, dude. He's one of those duels that have taken an incredible break. I'm sure they got live things that are going on. I think they're playing other games as well. I know maybe they're playing like Lorcana, or they're playing the One Piece game, or maybe they're playing some Pokemon. 3 games that I think we're losing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players to those 3 games. Straight up from the current game. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players are getting the hell out of here to just go to those pastures, man, because those pastures are looking very, very milkable, very green over there. Yu-Gi-Oh is looking like a barren wasteland. Yu-Gi-Oh is pimping their reputation way too hard, and they're not putting out enough. There is no way you can tell me that the GOAT Format World Championship has a bigger prize pool than a YCS. Park that in your brain for a minute and let that marinate for a little while. The GOAT Format World Championship, an online grassroots regular ass organization full of ragtag 30-plus-year-olds, has a better prize pool than a multi-billion-dollar corporation's flagship premier championship series. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But it's true. So you mean to tell me I just spent $1,500 on my latest deck because you just banned all my other cards? And now I just spent $1,500 more to get the next latest greatest deck? I show up to your tournament and I grind for 16 hours in a 12-round slog to get to the finish line? To get to the finish line, and I win, and you give me, and I get second place, and you give me a bag of packs that I don't even want, dude. Konami's gotta wake up. They gotta figure that shit out, because back in the day, there was no competition. There was no, you had Magic, but let's face it, they're playing Commander. You had Pokemon, but let's face it, they're not even playing, they're just collecting. And there was no one else. All they had was Yu-Gi-Oh! And we had this reputation that it's the best game to play game-wise, mechanically. And people feel that way still. Oh, yeah. Mechanically, the way the game is played is better than all the other games. But I'm going to sit here and grind for nothing when I can go play One Piece. And they're giving out thousands of dollars for a regional event. Lorcana is giving out thousands of dollars for a regional event. And I'm sitting here grinding for a couple packs and a giant card that I gotta go fucking sell now. I hate to see it. I hate to see it. I hate to see it. People in Yu-Gi-Oh! They need to wake the hell up. Konami needs to wake the hell up. They need to wake up, dude. They need to wake up. I made more than a YCS top 8 finish playing a 6-round online tournament last weekend. Cleared 350. They need to wake up. And you're not going to a YCS, at least unless it's literally down the street from me. I'm not going to a YCS for less than, I don't know what, $1,000. Think about it. You gotta get on a plane. That's $500, depending on where you're going, maybe more, $500-$600 round trip. You have to get to the location. So you're talking Uber, you're talking Lyft, you're talking rental car, you're talking public transportation. That's probably about $100 for the weekend, maybe more. You got to live somewhere, unless you're crashing on your friend's floor, you're sharing a hotel room, Airbnb. That's probably about $150 for the weekend. You got to eat, you know? You're missing income because you're not going to be able to work those days. So you're talking $1,000 investment to go to this thing, and you have to pay to get into the tournament, which is another $25-$30. You might have to buy some cards. You got to vend. You got to buy some sleep, buy some product. So you're $1,100 in before you just sitting down at the table. Sometimes you're $1,100 in, not including the decks that you had to buy to make the deck to damn play in the tournament when all those cards are marked up and resale value is so insane. What are we talking about? And then you win and you just get pride and dignity and a firm handshake, a fucking unplayable card that you have a hard time selling, or they give you a giant card that you have to figure out how to transport back home. So that's an additional cost. Even if you win the giant card and you want to take it home, they don't even ship the thing to your house. You got to just give it to you and have you walk out with it. So someone could just beat your ass and take it in the parking lot. Or you have to figure out a way. I'm in Indianapolis, or I'm in wherever the hell I'm at. You now have to ship this thing to your house, and you got to pay premium shipping, because if it gets all destroyed in the mail, it becomes worthless. So basically, you're going to sell that thing right there at the venue if you're trying to sell it, or God forbid you want to keep the damn thing. As we're calling back to Don. Sorry, I'm on a tangent right now, because Konami has so much opportunity, man. They have such a great community of people, and they have such a great product, and they have such a great story history of this game. And I believe that they are squandering it by simply not caring. It's some BS, man. It's so bad. It pisses me off, because as a GOAT format player, we need the current game to be vibrant in order to sustain GOAT format. If you're an edited format player, you need the current game to be vibrant to sustain edited format. If the current game dies, the retro communities will probably in time die as well, because you need current players to get tired of current to come back into the retro space to build the retro player base. It's a fact. And if people are quitting current, they're probably quitting retro too, for very similar reasons. You know, it just pissed me off. Sorry. Tangent complete. Joe Bay says, or excuse me, what does everyone think on perfect circle format? I've heard nothing but great things about it. So much so that I want to start exploring perfect circle format myself as a player, maybe even as a broadcaster, as a streamer. I would like to host perfect circle tournaments. But just right now, this season, we just have so many tournaments. It seems like there's every week there is a tournament. There's just no time to do anything else that isn't literally hosting GOAT format tournaments. I would love to branch out and try more perfect circle stuff. That's me. That's me AF, current, tired of current, coming back to GOAT. Exactly. But if you're tired of current and you leave Yu-Gi-Oh! Altogether and you start grinding Lorcana, or you start grinding One Piece, or you start grinding Flesh and Blood, or you start grinding Magic the Gathering, or whatever the hell you want to grind with your time, you probably won't come back to GOAT, because you're going to spend time grinding those things that you're doing at that point. So keeping people in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe should be mission number one if I'm Konami. And the thing that people are saying is that they want better pricing at these events. And it's not like they can't afford it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more profitable now than it has ever been in the history of time. It is it's popular. It's more popular now than it's ever been. Which, to me, I don't understand how that's even possible. I don't get it. As we're going to dawn into some tokens here, and then we're going to knock the set. Love the play. As Missy Swordman is going to be the check down, Nobleman is going to be the follow up. Write that down, put it into your toolbox. People mess that up all the time. I guess you could have done it either way in that scenario. No, you couldn't. Yes, you could. It would have been all right. But I think it worked out the best. You did get some 900 damage out of the process as well. As Purple Drunk is playing a GOAT control strategy. Back on it. He's had success with GOAT control. He has success with Chaos Turbo. As Purple Drunk is doing it the correct way, going into your draw phase, going up to 4 and retaining priority. And then you're going to pass at 4, jam to standby main 1, no shoot plate. No shoot plate. Yo, what about right where Yu-Gi-Oh got OP? Cyber Dragon through EOJ. I stopped playing when Cyber Dragon came out. That's when I was ending my time playing. So I really don't know what happens after. I have in retrospect gone back and started to re-explore some of those formats, just talking to people in the community and watching like YouTube videos and stuff. And wow, main deck decree is very vigorous here. Let's see if Lucas lets this thing go through, because this could be a freaking game over type situation. This thing is going +3, and we're going to okay it up. Damn, +3. It could be. It could be a +3. Shit. As MST is going to get that thing hit right away, not taking no chances, make no mistakes. Sometimes people like to get cute with it. I guess you could have done that as well. Just get cute with the mystical space, play your trap, and then chain mystical space. You know the vibe. You could have done that, but electing not to do any of that, just get rid of it right away. As we're going to go ahead and continue on, we'll bring out Ninja Grand. And Don is going to get into the token. Ninja Grand gets into the set. It is going to be GK Spy. You'll take 2, but if you can keep that Ninja Grand up, he's clean out. He's a clean out. I think majority of the people still play, and the complaints are loud and valid, but not the opinion of the whole. Is that which format is that? Is that Perfect Circle or Reaper? I've heard Reaper format too. I've heard bad things about it, but I try not to listen to the bad. I only try to listen to the good and focus on the positives about certain things, because people do that about GOATs, and I try to not mimic the same negative energy that people do, because I don't like that type of energy. I don't like that. I don't like to tear down, even though I tear down stuff all the time, current, but I still try to be positive when I can, because if I really like Reaper format and I'm like, hey, I really like Reaper format, I really want to play. And if your response is, oh, Reaper format is ass, it's so bad, it's so shitty, it's so got Cyberstein, it got Last Will, it's so unplayably ass. I mean, well, that's not productive. Like, that's not doing anything for me to move my needle. That's not helping me out. I like to look at the positives of it, because yeah, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh. It's got bad parts about every format. Same thing. People are like, oh, Tengu format. I'm like, hey, I like Tengu format. It seems cool. I want to try to learn how to play it, because I like Yu-Gi-Oh and I want to play some more Yu-Gi-Oh. And Tengu format is growing. People want to play Tengu. Oh, Tengu is so ass. They got Moxy. They got fucking Solemn Warning. Got this. They got that. Oh, fucking ass. I'm like, but I want to just try it, man, because why? Let's just let people play what they want to play, man. There's bad parts about every single one of these formats. There's bad parts about every aspect of this game. I will die on that hill. I fully believe, 100% certainty, that Yu-Gi-Oh is a bad game. It is a poorly designed game. From the bottom, from the bibbity bottom to the tippity top, dude. It is a horribly designed game. Game's bad. Take it how you want to take it. The game is bad, no matter what format you play. Critter format, Yugi Kaiba format, GOAT format, Edis format, current format, fucking Vegas format, Salomon Great, whatever the hell format you want to play, the game is just a bad game. But we play it because of how it makes us feel when we play the game. So if you are nostalgic for Reaper format, you'll enjoy playing Reaper format. There's still a contingent of people who play Teledad format all the time right now. On Format Library, there are tournaments for it. There was a Reaper tournament literally 2 days ago. Had people out there playing, man, because it was a vibe. It was a vibe. It was a good energy, because people enjoy it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment on the Tsukiyomi, just get that thing out of there, because that Tsukiyomi is actually quite threatening to the Ninja Grand Master and your position, as now this Ninja Grand Master is going to be able to get into these GK spies. As we're going to go ahead and check the GY, Lucas still has some quality units left over, but you're going to see if you can get the Pro Set Heavy Storm to resolve. And that's probably another reason why you want to jam that Solemn Judgment, just to get your damn Heavy Storm to go through clean. And Kaiku was also another clean answer to this Ninja Grand Master. So now you're only down 1 card since Servants in rotation. That bad boy's going to be able to ball you up, as your graveyard is not set up for the chaotic plays. And this Ninja Grand Master is threatening some serious damage. If you got to get him out of here. Your defense is dwindling, Your defense is dwindling. As we're going ahead and set one card on the field, could be anything. Enter right into the battle phase. We'll jam right into the GK Spy and then pass it on over. So you're hoping for Zaborg here. I think this is game number 1. Is there a good chance to put a Zaborg onto the field and you just don't have it to do? You'll just set one spell trap from Purple Drunk's point of view. Just have 6 cents for every format. Everybody go turbo. That is a crazy ass card. Wow. We're flipping it, huh? The Morph Nasty. Is that main deck? What game is this? That is a main deck Morphin Jar. What a crazy card. So we're trying to push this thing. See if you can get to a GG here. As Morphing Jar will yield you a Tri-Infected Virus. This card right here, Morphing Jar, especially in these Go Control, I think this is one of the most underplayed cards in Go format. Maybe we'll make a video about that. Most underplayed cards in Go format that need more. Both of those jars, man. This Morphing Jar card is just so ridiculous sometimes. But Purple Drunk's digging, trying to get to the end of this duel. Because I think if you pass it back to Lucas, you could be in a world of hurt. You did get that duel to go off, and just like that, Morphing Jar can kind of bounce you back from that. You go into a pot charity situation. Main deck Jar and Decree. He's playing that Go Control. He's going full trend. You got a full trend turn. Dang, and your graveyard is now set up. Dang, you got spirits in there too. He's on that straight up Goat Control with Morphing Jar, dude. That's a backbreaker. That's a high skill card, man. If you can use Morphing Jar effectively, man, you can blow people's ass open with that. Hey, yo, no pause. You can blow people away. You can blow people up with this damn Morphing Jar, especially when you're on main creature swaps as well. As we're going to reveal Heavy Storm, so it looks like we got GG here. If you can just kick out a Chaos Monster, we're going to tribute up for the Zaborg. So he did get to the Zaborg. What happened? Okay, never mind. We just go for a Snatch Deal, and that's going to be the GG. Okay, so there's some sack for you, says Joey Bay. But you got to ask yourself. You got to ask yourself now, Joe Bay. You have to ask yourself this. Okay, yeah, that did appear to be sack. Okay, we'll give you that. But who's playing Morphin Jar? Who's playing Morphin Jar right now? Show me the last 5 topping decks with Morphing Jar in the main deck. Show them to me. I want to see them. Let me turn up the mic a little bit. Let me see the Morphing Jars in the main. Let me see the Morphing Jars in the main deck. ASMR Morphing Jars. All right. No one's playing Morphing Jar. So if no one's playing Morphing Jar and he has Morphing Jar and it goes off and that happens, that's his reward for putting a card in his deck that no one's playing. That's the high side. Sometimes when you high roll, you hit sixes. You hit sixes. And sometimes you hit snake eyes. But that's why you got to roll the dice sometimes. In GOAT format especially. These are great players. I'm not going to sit here and say Purple Drunk's a bad player. I'm not going to say Lucas is a bad player. These are great players. But if you want to try to get an edge in this game, you got to do stuff that no one else is doing. You got to put yourself in a position to get a Morphing Jar to get a +5 to then go pot charity duo. You see what I'm saying? If that Morphing Jar is a Dekoichi, you probably don't win the game at all. You probably just lose. You probably don't even win. You see? You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of stuff. So I don't really even call that, because if it's another very normal card that you could play in that position, what's another normal flip effect that can go there? Dekoichi or freaking another GK Spy or something. You probably don't win. You know? You don't have that opportunity to get to the blowout. And the game goes on. And the beats go on as we're sitting here side decking right now, trying to get the dub. Morphing Jar wants your location, dude. Morphing Jar, I like it. I think it's a groovy card, man. I think it's a groovy card. I think it's one of those cards that just adds calamity and chaos to the game. It's just a card that just blows people up, just blow people open, blow the game wide open. Because sometimes what'll happen, your opponent will come out, they'll go pot, they'll go duo, And most times, not all the time, but most times, especially in highly contested competitive fields, you'll just lose. Okay. If I go pot duo or pot duo shoot, you're probably going to lose. That's just the way the game is played. It is what it is. You take it, you get pissed, and you move on. But just imagine if you got a morphing jar looming in your deck and they just don't know that it's there. And they go pot duo bump, you draw morphing jar set on the field. Like it's a serpent. You see how he did it? He finessed. He was finessing over there. He got the serpent back. Low resource. A little bit of put the fucking morphing jar down. Lucas probably really thought that was send a serpent. Not gonna lie. He probably had in his mind, he just bricked on the Zaborg, put the serpent down. I'm gonna attack into the GK Spy and hope for not the Zaborg. If he's got the Zaborg, he'll pop. I got Mirror Force and I'm chilling. It's probably what the GFC champ was thinking there. GGP winner, Lucas. Guess what? Flip that morphing jar. He's like, wait a minute, I didn't see that. And then it stumbles on to a pot, charity, duo, snatch, It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I proved there was still room for innovation with Chain Drink. Come on out and show it. Show your moves. Show your moves. I like it. I like a little bit of innovation. I like a little bit of spice. I like a little bit of tech. I like it when off-meta stuff can win. I like it when consistent players can win. I just like the game when it's played, man. I like people out here playing GOAT format. I really do. It means a lot. It means a lot. Let's see who's cooking over here. I wish I knew current. If I could learn how to play current format, I would learn how. I'd play it. I won't say I quit GOATs, but I'll start playing current tomorrow. It looks fun. It looks fun. It looks like, but it just takes a lot to learn that. And I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not that guy. As PD is going to be on the play, sitting here in the first main phase. I'm not that guy. I'm not truly the Hemulation dude. I'm just a mere mortal, and I have severe brain damage, and it takes a lot for me to learn new things. Okay. It takes a lot for me to learn new things. So it's something that I struggle with. So it'd be hard for me to learn the current game unless somebody really wants to sit down and like actually know shit, go by the numbers and teach me how to do this. It'll take a lot for me to go. As Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and snipe the end phase, hit the goats. That's a high quality hit. Bringing in Dust Tornado versus the goat decks is not the worst idea. And I think the goat based strats are actually quite in a good spot because a lot of people just aren't signed for this deck anymore. The Warrior players even so much stop signing for it. They're preparing for the turbo mirrors and whatnot. But maybe we still could see a King Tiger Wangu make an appearance, or maybe even a Shura Priest coming in from the Warrior player's perspective. I do see those Dust Tornadoes, which are great versus control. Kicking out Tribe, interesting discard, as you're going to reveal the Nobleman of Cross out here. And it hits the GK Spy, so Lucas has to be salivating on that GK Spy pop, as you're going to lose 2 copies of your own. You brought the GK Spies in versus the Goat Control deck, as we'll lose 2 copies from Purple Drunk. So he's now sitting on 4. Lucas holding 5, still up on the draw. We're going to kick it back over to PD. PD probably indicating he's trying to hang on to this priority again as we're going into the draw phase. Oh, man. Michael Gray says Warriors will always size for GOATs. Basically, I mean, and they have, but I've look at some of the last topping lists. You kind of see them reducing some of that stuff, man. And we had double goat set. We had a double barrel shotgun set. So your Dust Tornado was invalidated by the double set of scapegoats, and will in phase pop them bad boys onto the goat format dueling table, just to prevent, or maybe you can go into a metamorphosis maneuver here and go after that set, because you got to be careful, man. These Warrior players like to put in a lot of flips in post side. As you can see, the GK Spy is one of those cards. Lucas the Heretic is beginning to ponder here if you're going to engage favorably with this meta. Costs are paid, so now you got to put a card on the table, and you're going to pop the Solemn Judgment. You're paying 4, 1,000 life points. Double meta, double scape is a hilarious way to start this thing. If you got a double meta, I'm in shambles. As we're thinking about it here, 3 cards left for PD, all green in the grave. And we have some green over here, a little bit of menagerie, kicking it. And we're chilling though. We're chilling and grilling. Just like you guys need to be chilling on that like button, okay? And subscribe to this channel. If you're watching this stream, if you're just joining us, make sure that you like the stream, okay? If you like the stream, let's go ahead and like the stream. If you like goats, subscribe to the channel and stay a while. JDZ, did you ever end up getting that apple fruit? I did not, dude. I did not. As soon as I got off the stream, I started making some post-mission products, some post-stream products, and then I ended up going to see, no, what did I do after that stream? I can't remember. I think I went to the movie theater, actually. Was that the movie? Was that last week? I think I went to see Furiosa, okay? I went out there and get my Furiosa on. If you guys haven't seen that movie, man, you're missing out. I don't know why it's not crushing in the box office. It should be absolutely killing it. That movie was great, dude. It was that Magician of Faith. So we're flipping the Magician of Faith here, getting 3 more. That movie was dope, dude. I enjoyed it a freaking whole lot. It was so good. If anybody's seen it out there, I don't want to spoil anything, but I might have to, man. That movie is super duper good. Maybe it's because I'm basically a child when it comes to my movie selections and choices. I'm basically a child. Like, I love those action-packed movies, man, where it's just straight up raw action. Like the first Mad Max one, the first remake one, the one that came out a couple of years back, with Bane in it. That movie barely had any dialogue at all, and I went and saw that movie twice. I went back to the theaters and saw it again. I went back to the theater and double dipped it. I like that movie so much. And I almost went back to this one too, but I didn't have time to do that. But I really enjoyed this one, and it had a little bit more dialogue, a little bit more storyline actually, and the character was kind of flushed out a little bit. It was so good, man. It was so good. Fury Road wasn't a remake, not a remake, but it was like an updated sequel or prequel or whatever the hell Fury Road was to the actual Mad Max saga. It was part of that story, but it wasn't Mel Gibson. You know what I'm saying? If I say Mad Max, some people may think Mel Gibson in Australia doing his thing. But I'm talking about the newer version of it. As we're going to go ahead and clip up the Magician of Faith. We'll take 13 in the process, and now we're holding 5 for Lucas. I enjoyed it. I had a really good time in that movie. You know what I'm saying? That one scene, freaking Chris Hemsworth, freaking Thor's in there. Thor crushed it. Okay, Chris Hemsworth, yeah, he crushed it. Dementus, I am Dementus. It was so good, dude. It was so good. Immortan Joe was in there looking lively. He was looking lively because he was a little bit younger. Immortan Joe, he wasn't all like injured, and they kind of explained like some of his injuries because he was out in there in that war getting it in. It was so good, dude. Man, I want to go see it again now. Maybe I'll wait for it to come out on Netflix box, HCast, movie, Disney Plus or something, and get it when it's streaming. As we're going to premature burial, we're bringing back, who we got here? Anybody with some stats? We got Tribe. We also have Ninja Grand. And we're going to go for the Tribe infecting virus here. As you're down to a very low life points, we'll kick the goats off the board. And do you have another play? As you kick the heavy storm down, different actor for Immortan Joe. Yeah, I think from what I read is like the person who played Immortan Joe the first time was actually one of the original actors from one of the first Mad Max movies, and then they got him in for Immortan Joe, and I think he maybe was too old to do it, but I'm saying like the actual character of Immortan Joe, not the actor who played him, but the character was like able to, you know, be more lively. He was walking around because the Immortan Joe from the new one, he kind of couldn't even walk that much, and he was kind of like all old and like jacked up with all the boils and stuff. But this one, he was out there like getting it in, like he was making, you know, it was at war. It was cool, man. It was a cool movie. It was a cool movie. It was a cool movie. As we got this Mobius the Frost Monarch, and Lucas is kind of back against the wall, all in on this Mobius, man. And I've been here before, and Tsukiyomi is every single time you go all in on a Mobius, you gotta Suk him. And here is a suit coming in, cleaning up the Mobius, and he falls to the GOAT format dueling graveyard. So Mobius came out, didn't even get to clap. He got a little clap, but he didn't get to pop any spells and traps and just get tucked in by a Tsukiyomi. And this is looking pretty grim for the GFC champ, as Don Zalug is a quality draw, as you're going to be able to snatch one out of the hand. And now Tsukiyomi is going to also be thwarted by Don Zalug's defensive abilities. So that's a quality draw. As Purple is shuffling his ass off right now, trying not to get ripped. And then we're going to take the 4. It's going to rip. What is it? It is the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. So that is a pretty dead card in this scenario. You have Tsukiyomi known to you as you bring out Injection. The injectionable is coming in for what could be the end of this duel. And that bad boy is base boosted, ready to blast this Don Zalug all the way up out of here. And that's going to be a GG. So PD is on that Italian GOAT control deck. I call it the Italian GOAT control deck because Leo P has some success with a very similar deck to this. Splay of Nasty has some success with this. Purple Drunk himself has some success with this deck. It's just super aggressive. Royal Decree, Scapegoat, Creature Swap Warriors just get blended up by that thing, man. It's really hard for the Warrior strategies to beat, especially in this turbo meta that we are in. The Warrior players get sliced and diced by that damn. It's got a lot of nutrients for that deck, man. That GOAT control deck is really that. You guys know the one I'm talking about. The one with the creature swaps, the one with the 3 GOAT 2 meta, freaking injection, freaking beaters, like solid units. Kaikus can be in there. You got the freaking Assura Priestess in there. It goes too hard, man. It goes too hard against Warriors specifically. All right. So cool. Let me see if I can find another match real quick. Let me see if I can find another match real fast, and then I'm going to get it cracking as, let me pull the thing back up, and we have people are needing to get dropped. All right, Shogun is asking to be dropped, so I'll go ahead and remove Shogun. Thanks for playing, Mr. Dope Lopez, Mr. D Lopez, Mr. Shogun. Thanks for coming out. Can't remove participant while generating parents for next round. Please wait a moment. Oh my goodness. Remove. It's something. The bot thing is all jacked up still. So we'll get him out of there. And before we do the next pairings, we'll make sure that that they are removed before they go. All right. So we got who hasn't been seen yet. I can't tell. Let me pull the bracket up one more time. Let me see. We have not seen Paid 1-7 play, so I'm gonna hop over there and see what Paid's cooking. Let's see what Paid is cooking. I think they're done. Let me pull this up and just see who I can see. Let me see who I can see is playing, and then we can start there and then move it on around. As Wolf and Melkit are playing still. We got. I'm gonna hop into. I kind of want to see JCVD one more time. JCVD and Kenny Hughes are playing, and JCVD looks like you're in a. Okay, so we're going to a game. We're in game 2. We got triple spy connection. I'm gonna hop here for a little while until we can figure out what's happening. Cool, and I'm gonna go back to the chat, dude. I'm going back to the chat. And Solemn Judgment, no good versus Go Control. It's pretty decent. It's actually quite decent. Solemn Judgment versus Control decks is quite decent, as we got a huge spellcaster connection, and it looks like we're bearing down for what could be a massive blowout blast, as we're bringing everybody in, huh? TT is not real, and we're going to just get the hell up out of there. So GG's. Let's watch Alfia. Next round, win, lose, or draw. We're going to Alfia. Next round, we will start round number 5 with your GFC champion, Alfia. Alfia. Oh. I want to get like a drop like that for when he comes to the program. Maybe I'll sing it myself and record it, and maybe like reverb it or something. I want it to be like, all right, coming to, we got Alfia, and just be like, Alfia. Oh, Alfia. Like that. Something like that. And just have like some graphics or something pop in. I think it'd be cool. Anybody know how to do graphics? Want to design that? I can send you a couple of takes. I can send you a couple of takes. Gulan says, "How are we doing tiebreaker seedings with challenge down? We are manually doing it through Mantis. Mantis has its own tiebreakers. It's used like Butch Holtz and freaking MVT. You guys know how the vibes are. So Mantis is going to be taking it, and it's going to be all manual through there. So just keep reporting, and we'll keep doing the manual process as the rounds come to an end. As Alfia, something like that. We'll work it. I'll work it, and we'll get it right. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. As we're going to go ahead and come on out with a humble set mod, kick it back on over to Kenny Hughes. Kenny Hughes on the scene, just joined in today, just trying to do some testing. I believe they're going to GOAT Grand Prix in Chicago. You guys can all do the same. That's next weekend, June the 8th, GOAT Grand Prix, Chicago. Signups are still open and available, as well as the Former Library Championship next week. Come on out and play today. Duelists in GOAT World. As we're going to go ahead and TD up into a Nobleman Cross out. It's the Spirit Reaper. And then Breaker is just going to try to get downhill, doing a little bit of damage, keeping that counter and just favoring the 19, doing his Vorse Raider technique. Mantis is great for GOAT stuff. I hate challenge and won't use it. We use challenge fine for double elimination, and it's so good, and it works, and it's great, and everyone's vibing and having a good time. But every single time we use this thing for our Swiss, it always just completely just falls apart. And it did it again. And it did it again. It did it again. Rumor has it, GOAT Grand Prix Dallas champ is trying to win back-to-back next weekend. Is that true? Not Dan? Is that true? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Insidious says, maybe we need to do separate challenge from, we need to separate challenge from Retrobot. That would be kind of, I think that would be cool, but it would also kind of defeat the point of using a dueling bot at that point, because we'll just be doing manual brackets by hand anyway. And if you're already going to do manual brackets, you might as well just use a better tournament bracket manual thing. It sucks. It just sucks. Like, because the whole point of the retro bot, one of the biggest benefits that it has, it does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to like collecting the pairings and doing that stuff out. Yeah, but this way we can't see the Mantis. Yeah, we'll have to get, MMF is going to put the pairings out so people can see. He did that. They did that before, but it's just. I mean, we're trying to keep this thing from falling apart, dude. We're building that. You got to build it as you fly. You gotta build it as you fly. As we're going to go ahead and get into Jean-Claude Van Damme's turn, who was holding 5. Jean-Claude, another player that took a tremendous break, say, you know what? It's time for me to come back, get this invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, and let's lock in. As we're going to go ahead and end phase, hit the MST, pop the trap dust shoot, which would have been vigorous there. That would have been a strong dust shoot if you'd have got that bad boy to go off. Unfortunately, you cannot. As Tribal 1 is down, and we're using Tribe and the Breaker just as battering rams. We'll get them things in and get them downhill and start swinging. Huh? Stop being cute. Stop trying to use card effects, and let's just try to get to the dub. Let's try to get to the dub. Let's try to get to the DUB. Did Delinquent win? I don't know. I don't. That's what Insidious was talking about. Like, it's hard to see the updated events as they show up. But if you get into the Discord, as Jean-Claude Van Damme is going to go for a 1,000 hours of strict play here. If you get into the Discord, you can kind of go through we still should be reporting. We still should be reporting the plays or whatnot, so you can kind of see the replays and also the report losses, and you can kind of track it that way. But it's one of those things where we got to kind of make an omelet with no eggs or something like that. You pour the cereal, you got no milk, and you got to try to make it happen, dude. And that's kind of where we're at. That's the phase of the game that we're at right now. Either that, or we take a 2-hour break, or we can shift to fix the challenge, or we just continue to vibrate here. As we're going to go ahead and use the scapegoats here as a 1-for-1 scenario. We'll get rid of the Thunder Dragons, get rid of all the scapegoat tokens. You'll save your damage, and we'll vibe. Now you're holding on to 4 here for Jean-Claude Van Damme. As you'll do a little bit of ponderance, decide if you want to get back your Sinister Serpent. And you will elect to go for the Sinister Serpent. Let's see if there's going to be a punish. There is no punish. You'll just go ahead and mark and bypass the Trap Death Shoot. Sinister Serpent still in hand. And now you're holding 2. Thunder Dragons have been cashed in. 1 Wing Blast is cashed in. The seaweed is always green. We got people trying to drop. It's hard to drop because we're in this weird little. I'll just make a note. I'll text to MMF so that they can see it. Try to help out where I can. Because we have Shogun and Wolf have dropped, but I can't get people out of the thing because Challenge is holding them hostage, dude. I hate Challenge so much, bro. I really do. It's so annoying. But we take it. We'll take it. Take the good with the bad. Salute. All right, let me see. At Shogun. All right, so we do have another scapegoat as well. So I looked away for a second. I missed what happened. And we're going to chill as we're going to just set another Mon onto the field. We got the 4 scapegoats up and active. JCVDs keep rocking and rolling with this Sinister Serpent. Creature Swap does a lot of work for you right now if you got that card. As well as another attacking option, perhaps. And Blade Knight is going to be the play. He doesn't get his base boost or he doesn't get his ability to take out flip effects. So that feels bad. That never feels good. Not gonna lie, he's only at 1600, but he was able to get the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, into the graveyard. However, he is representing a dark monster that you now have if you're Kenny Hughes, so you can make your Chaos play, and you'll do just that. As you're going to bring out a Chaos Mon down into attack position, it is none other than the Chaotic Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer is going to smash into the Blade Knight, just going for any attack and not the banish, favoring that little bit of damage over the attribute in the GY, which, you know, that's some thoughts there that people may have conflicting opinions about. As we just go ahead and set, pass it back on over to Kenny Hughes, who is still on the approach with this Chaos Sorcerer. Jean-Claude Van Damme is in a goat lock situation. That would be a bingo. However, we haven't been playing bingo this whole time, so I'm not even going to try to fire it up. As we rip the Mycon, you just had to go for it. If it is that Sinister Serpente, you feel bamboozled. If it's not, you feel rewarded, and you are indeed going to be bamboozled as Sinister Serpent is going to be flip summoned. But now you're still pretty good, as Chaos Sorcerer will be able to banish the Sinister Serpent, leaving you with the 4 ghosts. Get rid of that one-star reptile for good. As you shift the Chaotic one to defense position, bring out your own Sinister Serpent, and you're able to bash into a scapegoat. So heads up, it worked out all around for all parties involved. All right, let's see what we got. Got him. Okay, cool. MF's all over it. Crushing life as usual. As per regular, dude. Crushing. All right, so we'll try to get the pairings up so everyone can see between these rounds, so understand like where they are and what the tiebreakers are and who's dropping. But if you are dropping, make sure that you are getting in there early to let people know that you are dropping. So people are not being not being added into the next round. They're not intending on continuing to play in the tournament, as Sinister Serpent is going to smash into the token, and now we have no Chaos is going to be able to attack. I think he banished one of those tokens as well. Perhaps. I think he may have or may not have. I can't recall. I think that's what happened there. as we're still chilling here in the first main phase. We got 2 in hand. You got to get through these spellcasters. I think you've already blown your tribe. No, your tribe has not been utilized just yet. Tribe will be pretty great. And there he is. What do you know? What do you know? You think I know? You think I freaking know something? I don't know. Maybe I'm hacking. Hell, I don't know. As tribe does come down, and with priority, we're going to pitch the black lusted one, and we're going to go after the spellcasters. I would only assume. Book of Moon is the significant punish. Ring of Destruction is also quite good. As we're going to think here, Jean-Claude Van Damme is beginning to ponder. Maybe he'll rip a solemn on this Ring of Destruction. And no, we'll just let all the exchange go down. Do you have the Call of the Haunted here? That'll be pretty nice, as you can serve up this Sinister Serpent, and Premature Burial is going to be the play. Maybe you're saving that for that Dark Magician to Chaos, but you can premature bring back a buff in Blade Knight. So he gets his vengeance. Vengeance is mine, says Blade Knight, as now he's at full value 2,000, and he's all alone and unafraid. So your flip effects are not going to be used at all either. It's good Blade Knight. And now we're sitting here drawing. We got Sinister Serpent in rotation. He'll be able to tangle up this blade, slow him down a little bit. Upstart Goblin was a draw. You'll take it as you get an additional 1,000. Your opponent ring has been used, and you'll go and card D up for 1. You're chilling with this 2. You're just hoping not for another chaos play, as you just set 1 onto the field. And then if you're sitting on a Solemn Judgment here, you can get a normal summon. You're thriving and surviving, as we're thinking what we're going to do from Jean-Claude Van Damme. And we're bringing out the Sangan. We're running and gunning. That's still not enough for lethal damage, though. But it's enough to put the beans to your opposition, as we're smacking into a Mirror Force. It's strong. It's robust. It's resilient. And it was an upstart to a Mirror Force situation. And we're thinking here, probably debating on ripping. Probably debating on a rip here. And you're going to put your opponent at a 1. This is gambling. We're gambling at this point. What do you guys do? If you got Solemn here, do you play it? That's the question. That's the question for the chat. All those top duelists out there, all those top champions out there. If your card right here in this scenario is Solemn Judgment, do you rip, dude? Do you rip it? Your opponent's going to be top decking. You do get a Sangan search. If it goes off, you get Sangan. You can get to a different dimension warrior lady or whatever the hell. Do you rip, or do you sip, or do you dip? Because that's 3,000. What do you do? What do you get when you fall in love? Do inside. And we're ripping. We're a rip gang. So all my rip gang out there, we ripped. And we're gonna go all the way down to 100 and bring Jean-Claude back down to 1,000. Top deck Zumbira and you cry. Top deck Sork, you cry. Top deck anybody, and you're pretty much sad. Pot agreed. Bro, I cannot stand this game, bro. I hate this game, bro. I hate it, bro. I cannot stand it, bro. Why do... Oh, man, I can't stand it, bro. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. I am sick in the head. So we get Pot into a charity. Oh man, I am absolutely baffled. It is what it is. It is what it is. We accept it. We accept it. We accept those things. And we're going to get the Lightning Vortex. And he had Heavy Storm as well. And we kick. Interesting. Do you have a guy with 1,000? Because you're going to give your opponent a card. Do you have a Mon? Because you got to have a Mon at this point. You kick the Sinister Serpent. You kick this. I think if you have a Mon, you probably just slam it at this point and show it and save us all the drama, the dramedies. But we're in the main deck right now, thinking about what the card is going to be. As Jean-Claude Van Damme is going through it. I play Pot of Greed. That's one of those things, dude. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand it. As we're gonna go grab the Dequachi the Battle Chanted locomotive, and then we'll set one on the field into defense position and pass. Oh my goodness, what a intense game, dude. So Jean Claude is hoping for some pot of greed miracles of his own, as you still got no trend in your bin, and you got this Dequachi the Battle Chanted locomotive in your hand, and you're like, damn, dude, what do I do? What do I do? Ugh. And you're gonna hard summon the train, and you're gonna go locomotive Iron Fish. You're gonna set one and attack into what could be a Knight Assailant. So the hard read on a Knight Assailant works out great for you because you set that thing, they flip Knight ass, and you're in shambles. So that worked out pretty great. As your opponent's gonna get back to the Sinister Serpent. What do I do? Draw off the top of the deck. Still waiting on some trend. We're in 20, and we're gonna bring out Magician of Faith, and we're gonna ring the Faith. You're out of here. And it was a Tsukuyomi. What a match, dude. That was great. That was great, man. That was, whew. That was intense, dude. Man. I don't know, man. I'm sweating, dude. GG's, man. Very cool. As we hard summon Faith, play Ring, and 100 life points, 1,000 life points. How many upstarts are in here? How many upstarts are in here? None. No upstarts. So I can't even make that. I can't even make that. Oh, it's one. See? There it is right there. There's the difference maker. Right here. There you go. There's your upstart. There's your upstart. And there it is, dude. GG's. 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 It was a great match. Great match. Well played. Tight game. I like that. I like that, dude. I like that. I like that. All right, so I believe that should be close to time in the round. I could check one more time to see if we got any more pairings that are being played, as this match has concluded here. This JCV versus Kenny Hughes match. We have, I believe that's the last one. I don't recognize any of these games. Got Not Dan over here playing on the ladder, but not in the tournament. Get out of my face, Not Dan. Get your ass in these tournaments online and get off of that Go Format Rated ladder right now, okay? Right now. I need you in the tournaments, big dog, and I need you off that ladder, and I need you in the damn tournaments, dude. I don't want to hear this. I don't play online. I cut it, okay? I don't want to play online. Cut it. Cut it. Get your ass off the ladder and get in the game. Get in the game, okay? This is what I need you in the game. I need you off the sidelines. I've been saying that a lot to a lot of people. Maybe I'm being kind of rude. What, in the YouTube comment section? In the YouTube comment section or whatever comment section, Discord, get off the sideline or get in the game or keep it to yourself. Those are three things you can do. You can get in the game, get off the sideline, or keep it to yourself. All the negativity, all the hating, all the I would have done's or you should have done's, the shoulda, woulda, couldas, the I would have done's. Get your ass in the game. Get off the sideline. Stop making excuses or keep it to yourself. There it is. There it is. There it is. Please disable. Okay, let me, how do I do that? MMF, how do I do that? Help me out. How do I do this? Help me out. Please disable block mention spam. Let me figure out how to do this. Somebody give me a quick rundown. I need thrusts. I need my wings, dude. I don't know how to Discord. Block mention spam. I'll go to the settings. Server settings. Block mention spam. Where is that at? Is that in a what is that? How do I do that? Block mention spam. Server roles, emoji, stickers, soundboard, server template. What am I even looking for here? Block mention spam. At mentions. Due to notifications. Upload background. What are we talking about here? Let me hop in here. How do I do this? Somebody give me a rundown, dude. Block mention spam. I feel so old. Every time I'm on the spot too. I'm live. You know, we got 150,000 people in here watching this stream, dude. And I'm like, damn, dude, the pressure's building. I got 150,000 viewers watching right now live. And it's like, I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. I got to dig deep though. Okay, so we're having issues with Discord. Server settings, auto mod, uncheck block. Oh, server settings. Server settings. Okay, boom. Auto mod. There's no auto mod. There's no automatopoeia. There's no automatopoeia. Oh, let me get out here one time. Auto mod, server settings, auto mod. Good grief, man. I hate this so much. All right, server settings. Auto audit log. Is there auto mod? Let me see. Let me see one more time. Do you guys see an auto mod? I don't want to dox my whole Discord over here. Do you guys see an auto mod? Delete server? Should I just get rid of it and just be done with this, or what? Auto mod. What am I missing? Let me go back. I'm missing something. I don't see an auto mod. Let me try one more time. Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah, we got 150,000 sitting in here, dude, live, as watching me struggle through Discord prep, dude. I cannot. Oh my god, dude, I hate Discord so freaking much, man. But it's necessary. It's a necessary evil. It's. I'm remember to check. I'm almost there. Privacy settings. Server settings. Server subscription, server product, members, invite, delete server. So we got roles, emoji, stickers, soundboard, widgets, server template, custom integrations, apps and policy, moderation, safety setup, audit, maybe safety setup, auto mod. Here we go. Auto mod. We're going to what the auto mod. Block mention spam. Okay, yeah. Let's go. We're up, dude. We're back. We're up. I'm up. Got it. Nuked it. We're good. Got it. Got it, dude. Got it. I am the best when it comes to technology, dude. I crush all technology. Any type of tech, dude. I'm all over it. I'm basically in the Matrix, dude. I absolutely killed that, dude. I am so good. Like, I'm pretty much the best at this point. I'm pretty much the best at this point, dude. Like, it's so clearly, like, so easily crushed. All right, so now I got that fixed. We should be able to get the pairings out. All right, literally pat myself on the back. Okay, so we should be getting ready to go here soon. That was the last piece. That was the last piece of the puzzle, the Millennium Puzzle, as we should be getting the next pairings up. The pairings have been punched in. It looks like we have. Let me see if I can get a. Oh, Michele was already asking, just so we can get the standing, so I can share those with the viewers, and also we can share the just keep people abreast of what's going on and who's still rocking and rolling. As 10-foot Schlong is still hanging in tough, has not given up just yet. It might make the top. I think Fancy Diesel's about to lose his money. I think FD, the Fancy Diesel, the teenage weasel, is about to lose his money, as we are getting close. This is round number 5 we're going into. So we have this round and then one more round of Swiss, as Alfia is sitting at number 1. Ghost Rider's at number 2. Let me pull this damn thing over here so you guys can see. I'm over here freaking running my yams when I could just literally show and not tell. All right, so I'm gonna show this real quick before we go into the next round, so you guys can get a little sneak peek, if you will. So we pull this over here. All right, so here are the current pairings as they stand. For everyone who has been asking, can you guys see that out there in Goat World? Can you guys see it? It's a little small. Hey, yo, that's what she said. We got Alfia, Ghost Rider, Purple Drunk, Ludi Pableone, Lucas the Heretic, Duck Tracy, Nova Ethos. I think they're locked and engaged. They're about to play right now. Prada HD, Moxy's coming in at number 9. We have Insidious still hanging on. Paid, Delinquent, Bobby Bodega, OG Betchy, let's see, where is 10FD's out here? It has a chance at 2. I think we might take some X2s in there. So if you have a good round here and have a good round, you might be able to squeak into a top performance. Just keep grinding. And I think you're going to take Fancy Diesel's money, dude. They're playing a little friendly wager. Just a little friendly wager. He's got 2 chances to do it. So this is just the first one. It's a warm up. It's just an initial warm up. And we got a lot of viewers are trying to see the GFC champion Alfia, as they got a team internal battle that has happened as Bobby Bodega is trying to get back to the Go Format World Championship. Alfia has already locked up an invitation, got one through the Go Format War League, which is one of the more difficult ones to get, if I had to say. He had to go through that whole slog of a Go Format War League and then run the gamut, make it in there, got the invite, and is trying to get more. Trying to get more. Here we go. 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 So if you're just tuning in, this is round 5. We have one more round of Swiss, and then we have a single elimination top 8 cut that will take place. And then we're going to give out the winner of the PWCQ number 59. Okay, if it is a unique invitation, hold up. Oh, my legs, my leg. All right, so if it is a unique invitation, this is the World Qualifier play mat for 2024 and beyond. I like this style. I like this mat, and I kind of want to make this thing like hard to get. Like, it's the only way you can get it is basically through PWCQs, GGPs, GFCs, and maybe a couple other events, Clash of Champions, things of that sort. But if you get one, you can only get one. Like, there is no 5 or 6 of these mats. You only get one. And if you win another one, if you win a second one, you're just gonna get $75 cash from me to you. Okay, so you can only get one of these, and they're kind of gonna get to the point where they're like, kind of prestigious to have one. So, the winner of this tournament will get one, and then from there, you know what I'm saying. But if it's a person who already has one, then you just get $75. So there you go. Hard, stone cold cash, dude. Who doesn't like cash? Money makes the world go round. A little bit of cashola, and it also kind of keeps people motivated to play and kind of continue to play in these tournaments to ensure that the tournament integrity is maintained throughout the rest of these PWCQs. Because if there was no incentive, granted there is an incentive as well, because the more invites you get, as you're being drained by the main deck, Magic Drain, dude, got him. That's a ooh, and you get the snatch too. I like it still. I like it. Now you don't have to worry about getting snatched. You got their. I like it. I still don't hate it. JCVD started a career in IT. I'm basically like the very best possible person for the job. Not even gonna lie. Completely single-handedly, absolutely just own Discord so simply, so elegantly. It was just a big nothing situation. As we got strong Book of Moon going 1-for-1 with the Sakuretsu armor, preserving the body of the beefy giant rat. The giant rat. The beefy giant rat. The beefy giant rat is going to be placed into face down defense position. And now you have to think about it, because I think Bobby might be playing an aggressive deck. And in order to get through, you got to swing, man. Swinging on those recruiters is never going to be the ideal situation. As we got the Kadabra MF Doom profile picture, along with the anime sleeves with a little bit of shimmer on there. No big deal as well. As Marl Games says, there was some StarCraft tournament in the early 2010s. First place, $500. 5th through 8th, 25 Bitcoins. One more time. Let me read that again for everyone who did not hear what I just said. I just got reports. I just got some reports that there was a StarCraft tournament in the early 2000s that if you win, you get $500 or 25 Bitcoins going to the top 8. 5th through 8th got 25 Bitcoins. Holy smokes, dude. And just so you guys know, 1 Bitcoin, as we're going to go for a Ryu Senshi play here, so this could be pushing for damage, as Cyberstein is going to be in the Earth deck for Alfia. And he does have a couple of negates here, as he's just trying to go downhill onto these back row cards. We're going in with $2,000. We're going in clean with 700. And we'll got 14 to finish it up, as 14 gets on in clean as well, bringing your opposition down to 3,900 as we're in the second main phase. All right, so one Bitcoin currently right now is trading for $67,699. So basically $67,700 what we're getting for one Bitcoin right now. For one of those things right now, and they gave 25 of them away. Then I'd be sick to my stomach, dude. I'd be so sad. What if they kept him? What if they got the Bitcoins and they just held on to him, and now they're like very, very well to do with all these Bitcoins that they got from some tournament from StarCraft, dude, from the early 2010s. That's hilarious. As we're still sitting here, Bobby Bodega can't really snatch, but Tribe, you can Tribe your way out of this. You can get one use of Tribe as you just get rid of the biggest, most ridiculous threat that Ryu Senshi. But now you still have the ability to attack in as well. Maybe you got the call down there. You're thinking about revealing that bad boy, or perhaps premature burial as well. You can reveal that too. Seeing if it's worth or not. Seeing if it's worth or not. And we're just going to go ahead and battle down into the Cyber Steen. Pump him up and get on out of there. 2,100 left for Alfia. You'll just draw and you'll just pass it on over. So you got two whole cards. Let's see if Alfia elects to run these red lights, or will you try to show some restraint, some tactical patience. 3 of those purples in the grave. 1 Saku. Cool little spot. Earth is the best deck. Best Earth deck. Earth best deck. Best Earth deck. I like Earth. I've been playing a little bit of Earth myself. I like a little bit of Earth. It's a very, it's kind of consistent. It's kind of chill. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. You just get your rock, just send it. As we're going to go for the Exile Force, we're going to pop into the Tri-Infecting Virus. I guess you could have, if you wanted, you could have did a little bit of ramage, but figured there's a battle trap there and elected to go for the Exile Pop and then try to punch clean for 14. And now we're going to be holding one here for Bobby Buckets, and there was the Call of the Squanch down there, and we're going to go for the Donald Z, who is getting in clean for a rip. You got no normal summon with 700 attack. Damn it, hate to see it, but Don's out and he's ripping. And do you rip the dead Zaborg? That bad boy was not getting off the ground at all. And now we're holding Don Zalug, who is lethal damage, going in for the kill, pistols up, and we're thinking from the GFC champ. And we're thinking, dang, oh dang. Just like you guys should think about hitting that like button, man. If you haven't hit it already, please do so. It goes a long way. I haven't even checked. I haven't looked at the stream that much. What are the likes even looking like right now? What else? We got to have more than that. What we sure? Oh, good. Shut up, dude. I can't listen to myself right now. I don't want to hear you. I'm going to like it, though. I'm going to like my own stream. Is that cool? We're not even at 100 likes, fellas. We got to get that thing rocking, dude. Let's get this thing up to 100, please. As Cyberjar goes off, vigorous Cyberjar goes off. Donald Z smacks into it, and that is going to be a dub. We're just going to give it up there. We're going to just give it up. We're going to just throw it in and give it up. Probably trying to preserve some information from the deck. Probably saw the writing was on the wall of what your opponent milled out of there and was like, you know what? I'm not even going to try. I've seen enough. I've had enough. I've seen enough. My cheeks. Okay? Let me save a little bit of that. Let me save a little of my buns. Okay? I would like my buns to be my buns to be stable. Is that done? Count my money backwards, Zalug? Is that what he does? He goes small bills, big bills? He keep it in his sock too? Don's definitely in the streets. Don's in the streets. He's got a history. There's something there. He's not like some you know what I'm saying? He's not some novice. He's got some history to him there. As the duelists are side decking. While they're side decking, I'm gonna check out this YCS, man. They got a lot of people out there too, man. Man, it looks stanky up in there. It looks stanky up in there. That mud look, man, I'm telling that mud looks stanky, bro. You better have some deodorants in your side. These boys that man look like he ain't never took a bath in his life. And he up in there dueling, not giving a damn. I fuck with it though. I'm not gonna hate. I rock with it. I rock with it though. I rock with it though. We're gonna go ahead and hit the Rhoda. Rhoda is gonna grab the different dimension warrior lady, the DD, how Mandark used to say it, and we're gonna go DD, Rhoda, play charity, vibrate there vigorously. DD. And we will vibrate vigorously after the rats are in attack position. After the rats have entered into attack position. Oh, get out of here. I hate this freaking opera. I'm about to cut it. I'm about to cut it, dude. Opera's pissing me off to no end as well. As we're going to kick the premature burial, kick the Cypher Soldier, aka Kinetic Soldier. And we're going to bash into the rat, get him out of there. You call him Sling Blade. I call it Kaiser Blade. And we're going to get that thing up out of there, take 100, and vibrate vigorously. Continue the sequel. Flame Swordsman. Never mind. Flame Wingman. We got Breaker down. Breaker's great against all these Sakuretsu armors. He will go ahead and get a plus value there. Smack in for 16, as he often does. Set 1-2 support. Pass it back to the Bodega, who's on the play. Holding 5. Gives it a quick little shimmer. And we got breaker on breaker violence. Now what do you do? What do you do? We're running the red light. We're running and gunning. And you are punished here. Not really, because he could have just played Book of Moon anyway. Your battle phase was just taken from you. As you're going to tuck in that breaker, the magical warrior, and stare down. We'll bring out Zabuza in attack position besides the breaker, the magical warrior, and try to get in for 17. And it will connect vigorously. 17 comes off the hitbox of the blue corner player as we're continuing to vibrate now, holding 4. You lost a card off the breaker and off of the attack with the breaker, and you bring out the Zombirate one. He's going to come on in and club over. You get a card back. So that's a little plus. That's a little sneaky little plus, as the Zombira, the dog, is going to kick it back on over to Alfia. He's now sitting holding 6. 1 DD assailant on the field in attack position. Bobby Bodega trying to crawl back into this thing. We're going to take the brain. Dude, Brain Mobius is overwhelming force right there. As you're going to brain up, take over the Zabira, the Dark. And let's see what we do here. And we're going to trip up. Is it the Mobius? It is Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Delayed TT would have been amazing. Don't have it. But now we got downhill. A lot of, oh, never mind, way downhill. We're going uphill now at this point. That might be a GG, as we're going to scoop it up and go on into a game 3 situation as the Earth aggro brain control. I'm telling you, is the future, dude. Brain control is the way. That might be the meta breaking play, as brain control is going to be up. All right. Side decking here. We are side decking. Vigorous side decking option for the warrior player versus Earth, as I'm checking out this YCS Indianapolis. I'm trying to see who's cooking over there. I'm trying to get in. We got the duels on the left. We got duels on the right out here. Stephen S. and Alexander B. I've recognized this Stephen S. duelist. I've seen him somewhere. I don't know. That face just seems mad familiar. Those on the left with the mask on, probably a good call wearing that mask. If I go to another YCS, I might mask up. Not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie, dude. 1, because it smells like a hot cut ass in there. And 2, you know what I'm saying? People be out there coughing and not washing their hands. Motherfuckers, they never wash their hands. Just touching my cards. I just want to throw up thinking about it. I'm so sick. Not even gonna lie to y'all, man. I swear I'm not gonna lie. I'm tell the truth. People ain't never washed their hands, dude. They're touching my cards. We're shuffling each other's decks. That's why every time I play in an event or I go to an event, I always buy new sleeves. I buy them at the event, I use them for the event, and I take them off and throw them away. Over sleeves, not I double sleeve. I use the clear, because people are not washing their hands, dude. COVID happened and people just didn't learn a damn thing. As a lefty's gonna get to the pot of greed here, they didn't learn a damn thing, bro. People just do not enjoy washing their hands. And we're going to get up a couple cards. We got a lot of back row units to get through. Heavy Storm will be a good start, as we just bring out the goblins. And let's see if we elect to crash in with these gobs, or we're just going to wall up with these bad boys. And the gang is swinging. We're swinging in. Just trying to get some interaction with those back row cards, and it did not. We're just going to let it rock and roll as Bobby Bodega probably feels as if he can easily remove this goblin. He didn't do a lot of damage, so you're chilling with that too. Excuse me. We're chilling there. And we'll bring out Zombira the Dark again, as Zombira will be able to go 1-for-1 or 1+ back onto the Goblin attack force. And never mind, we'll reveal Mirror Force here to put the Zombira the Dark into the Goat format dueling graveyard. We'll call back the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. So maybe he would have called into the Kaiku and he could have got a more tastier Mirror Force, but it is what it is, as Goblin is going to finally fall to the Go format dueling graveyard. Now you're hoping for that heavy. We're bringing out Berserk, and we're going to keep sending. You keep sending. Just keep sending. Berserk Gorilla has to attack. He's in main phase 1. A cool trick, cool tips for players is that if you want it, you could enter into your main phase 2. Like, just skip your own battle phase, enter main phase 2, and then summon Berserk Gorilla, and you don't have to attack. You know, write that down. Add that to your Goat format dueling playbook. But we're just trying to go in with this Berserk Gorilla, and we will reveal the Sakaretsu armor. Know my body as a shield to stop it. As we're now going to be in the second main phase, we have 2 more set cards. 1 Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer on the Call of the Haunted. As we're going to go for Premature Burial, trying to pull out a Dust Tornado or something along those lines. As Premature is going to be in a think here, a think position. We're entering into the thinking phase. And we will indeed target that Goblin, just trying to defend yourself against a second copy of Zombira the Dark, who can blast off on this Berserk Gorilla. We'll just bring back the Goblins here. Vibrate vigorously, pass it on over. Snatch Steal is the hurt play. Rhoda for Exile doesn't feel great either, as Exile is now going to be able to de-graveyard your whole situation. Kaiko is actually quite good against the Earth because they can't make their Gigantes guy, and there's really not a lot of options to get over this thing. Alfia is playing Goblins and Berserks, so maybe that is the game play. As we're going to continue on, you're still battling through these back rows. You got one more. Maybe you got more Mons you can keep sending into the fray. As we're posted up in main phase 1, Lefty's holding 5. As we will go ahead and bring forth the Tribe Infecting Virus. Bobby's going to think here. Could jam a Solemn, electing not to do so. We'll just pay the cost. Pay the cost, and it is going to be the giant rat getting discarded. And let's see if we follow that up with a Gigante Splam, or we're going to just send it in with 16. Who knows? And we will go ahead and remove an Earth, and we're bringing forth another Earth. And then we're going to go ahead and enter into the battle phase. Mirror Force is the punish. And let's see if it goes. We're going to send it 16, and that connects. So you did negotiate through those back row cards, the live ones anyway, seemingly in a decent manner. But it's still looking pretty not great. Well, it's looking pretty decent for both players. It seems like it's in a pretty favorable position for both. As we're going to go ahead and smash into the Tribe Infecting Virus, take 300, set one more card, pass it back on over. So now this Ninja Grand Master, being a light monster, is something to really, really think about from Alefia's point of view. But I guess you just can't be too patient. You got another set card behind the Ninja Grand Master that was just put down. So it's like, damn, dude. You're damned if you do. You're damned if you don't. How crazy is another Brain Con? Brain in the summon. And you're out of here, right? See? Brain is quite good. But Mobius is actually quite decent too. Maybe this might cause for the Solemn Judgment to be played, as you're targeting both. And we're going to think here. And we will jam the Solemn Judgment here, so that we'll pull it out. Hey, yo, that's what she said. And now we're still sitting. And you don't have any more summons that you can do, as that Solemn Judgment was critical to that play. And hold on to that Solemn Judgment on the... I think you could have played it earlier, and I think showing some patience and hanging on to it paid off for Bobby Bodega, as you're going to bring out the Premature Burial here. And this is looking pretty good with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and the Ninja Grand Master in harmony. And we're able to battle in for 3,600 points of damage, bringing both duels down to 16, clearing out that GY. And this is looking great. This is looking great. You know, double brain is crazy. If you're double brain dueling, but now we have a set mon onto the field, so maybe it's not as crazy. As we're still kind of chilling here, holding 3. Kaiku is slowing you down pretty dramatically. And that's just going to be a GG. As Bobby Buckets is going to get the dub over Alfia, as Spirit Reaper is going to be the play. And it just went great. I mean, that was go first. You had your traps. You tried to battle through those things, and it just was more traps than you could defend from. And it is what it is. So GG to both of those duels. Bobby Bodega is going to move on. And I think both of these duels are still alive and well in this tournament just based on where they were seeded, I believe, based on that round. So let's hop back into the situation and see who we want to see. Let's check out what all right, let's see what we're cooking here. Let's see what we're cooking. Who we're cooking, what's cooking, what is being cooked, who is being cooked, where is cook. Where's I want to see Duck Tracy. Yeah, let's go to Duck Tracy. I want to see what Duck Tracy's cooking. I want to see what Duck Tracy is out here cooking, but in the GOAT world out here. Very close to making a top performance in this tournament. Like I said, I think he's top tournaments before. Does not play a lot of GOATs. Just kind of start getting into it as like a side thing. I know their primary format is going to be Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh. Not a lot of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. But it's still a very good GOAT format player, or very good Edison format player. And like I was saying when I was talking about 10FD and all the Edison format players who come into GOATs, they typically can have good success, man, because they're very fundamentally sound and they understand how the game should be played. So I think it's possible. Hands looking great, positions looking good. BLS is out, and you're rocking and rolling. As Nova Ethos really didn't get a chance to see a full value of what this deck is actually cooking. As Nova is on some serious spice right here, playing the Nightmare Wheel Warriors. It looks like I don't know what the hell to make of this deck, but it's still cool though. It's a vibe. Nova's always crafting something, always getting spicy, and you do have that snatch steal. I'm certain this BLS is not going to be out there alone and unafraid, and it appears as if he might be, as BLS is going to go ahead and get snatch stolen. We're going to banish himself, or we're going to banish the set. What is being banished? Was that a misclick or a missequence? As we'll bring out the Blade Knight, and then we'll be able to slash into the set, and it will get Mirror Force promptly. And then Noble Crossout is going to be the final follow-up ski there. Interesting indeed. Maybe he has some information, but man, that BLS, I would have tried to saddle. I would have got greedy. I would have tried to saddle that pony boy up and ride him on, dude. Hey, yo, again, I saw those 2 TDs, man, or 1 TD in hand. I don't know. Maybe Breaker's too buff and you just can't beat it and you just lose. So maybe Noah Ethos played the better play there, but I'm riding that pony boy on to victory, dude. JDZ, people will still play Go format regardless if modern format is alive or dead. Take Smash or Melee for example. That is, I want to agree with you. I do want to agree with you, but I think just where Go format is right now, I just think the game is kind of, I'm not saying dying, but it's definitely slowing down. All right, we're still having growth. We're still having tournaments. We're still having people show up and play. It's still a good time. But our main growth customer or whatever, or the people who would come out and play Go format are probably going to be people who are disenfranchised from the current game, who are tired of what Konami is doing, and they want to find an alternate path. That used to be primarily where we got our people. But now a lot of those people are being siphoned into Edison format because it's a little bit more people's speed, like the common man, I guess, is more their speed of where they want to stop. But even people will matriculate to us from that field as well. So I do have a theory that if people just completely stop playing the current game, well, the current game loses a tremendous amount of people, not just to retro, but to other games entirely. I feel that Go format will take a hit from that as well, because we're losing players every day that are playing Go format as their main format or as something that they do very often. We're losing players all the time, and we're getting new players in as well. But if we can't get more new players to replace the old players, then we won't be able to sustain our game as well. So it is what it is. Disney card game is the move. Lorcana, I've heard great things about Lorcana. We talked about that a little bit earlier in the stream as well. The mats are selling for six. That's crazy. The mats are selling for 6K. The cards are selling for thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars, thousands of hundreds of dollars. The trade, the pools that you can get, because the cards just maintain their value so much higher because they have such a collector's field. People are buying products and people are holding products. As we got Premature Burial getting after Tribe trying to punch in, and we'll eat it. Premature Burial and Turbo, that's something that this duelist has been doing. I've seen him top another tournament with Premature Burial in the main deck on the Chaos Turbo deck. People talk crap about it, but it is what it is, man. I think it's good enough. Why not, dude? Why the hell not? Card's broken. Card is broken. But but yeah, I think like because right now in Yu-Gi-Oh, if I had to call it with the player base, I don't have any numbers to back this up. This is all just my estimation off top of the dome. But in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, the current game, I would assume that the people that are buying the most products are the people that are playing the game the most. I'm certain that there is a contingent of people who buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards that don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. They just do it for the collecting aspect of it. But the bulk of the players who buy the Yu-Gi-Oh products are the players that are playing. For Lorcana, that is not the case. The bulk of the people who buy Lorcana cards, buying boxes, opening packs, doing pack pulls, are people who collect the game. There are more collectors in that game than there are players. Same with Pokemon. There are more people who like to just open the products and collect the cards in Pokemon than there are players. So they're making their money, and the resale value of the cards are so much higher because you get a high pull, you can sell it immediately, and there's always going to be someone there to buy, and it's going to drive the market up. Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's so much product. There's like 1 or 2 chase cards per set, and then everything else is ass. So you're buying all those products, you go for those 2 chase cards that everyone's going to need, and you try to sell those things out, but it's mostly people who are trying to get the most deal because the market's going to go down because there's a lot of people trying to sell the same shit. There's a lot of people trying to sell the same cards because most of the people are playing and they're all going for the same cards. Whereas Lorcana, there's all sorts of cards you can get, and there's all completionists out there, and it's backed by Disney, whose IP is just so large that people are always going to be fans. Like my wife likes Lorcana cards, and she doesn't even play the game. I play Lorcana against my children. I haven't played like a competitive Lorcana tournament or anything like that, but I have Lorcana cards in my house right now, and it's not even about the game. It's literally just about looking at the cards, looking at the artwork, and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yo, Doug Tracy, shout out to you. You're live, baby. You're live. You're live on the stream. We're watching you as we're talking about Lorcana. We're talking about Lorcana. All right, back to the action. Sorry. We're round 5. We're round 5, hour almost 5, and we're going to keep going as we're going to go ahead and T-set coming in from Nova Ethos as we hit Pot of Greed coming in from the red corner player. Doey Knox. Yo, where have you been, Doey Knox? I haven't seen you in a tournament in actual years. I haven't seen that name around the server in a long time. Come on back, big dog. As Lorcana just had their first IRL event in Atlanta, and there was 2,200 people. I don't know if the people buying those cards are mostly collectors. I'm saying that's just in that one tournament, but you're talking about a national. That's 2,000 people. That's a lot of people. 2,000 people is a lot of people, and I'm not denying your point, Doey Knox, but I guarantee you that there are more than 2,200 people buying Lorcana cards. I guarantee you that. I guarantee there's a whole hell of a lot more than 2,000. He just flipped. Was that a damn Des Lacuda? Was that a Des Lacuda out here flipping and dipping, getting a plus? And you got the damn Nightmare Wheel on the Sangan? I see it. I see the vibes. I see what you're cooking here. I see the cook here. Last PWCQ, I got 9th, and I can feel it coming again if I win this last round. Oh, Cub, I'm sorry, baby. You gotta just abandon Swiss, dude. You gotta abandon Swiss, and then you gotta just only play double elimination because that does hurt. Being the bubble man never feels great. As we're ringing up the Dekoichi, so that damn Des Lacuda flip once, you'll take the 500, and then you get to flip again. So that's a pot of greed there. That Des Lacuda going crazy. Des Lacuda's up, and he's getting another draw too. Yeah, but for a first like major tournament series at 2,200 people, that just means that there are people that are hungry to play. But I guarantee you, most of those people are very casual in nature. Most of those people just kind of want to vibe and rock out, and they probably got 1 to 10% of that field is going to be like that elite Lorcana player. So there's a lot of opportunities for people who are playing card games to, if you know how to grind, you know how to deck build, you know how to theorcraft, and you can get into that game and figure that game out, you have much more opportunity to be lucrative if your idea is to become, like someone who can make this your hobby like worth your time investment. Like if I'm a top level YCS player, I would, and I had the skills to do that, I would much rather do Lorcana than or One Piece, because it's just that much more lucrative. As we're going to hit the Thunder Dragon up, get the Sangan into the graveyard, just to and try to get this damn Des Lakuta off the field. That Atlanta tournament was capped at 2K-ish, and it's sold out. It's crazy. It's because it's a vibe, man. And I guarantee you that prize pool or the prize that you can get will reflect that information. Whereas YCS is, I don't know how many people are at YCS Indy right now, but I guarantee you the prize is not going to be anywhere near the value of what they have raked in. It's just it is what it is. It is what it is. That's life, dude. That is the absolute nature of things. It is what it is. They're still giving out Nintendo Switches, bro. They're still giving out Nintendo Switches, bro. Not even like just the same old tired ass Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch is like 8 years old, by the way. I got a Nintendo Switch. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't even it. GGPs, we're giving out PS5s, we're giving out Nintendo Switches all the time at Go Grand Prix, dude. You're talking a 50-person tournament, and we're giving out a damn Nintendo Switch, a 2,000-person tournament. You gotta be kidding me, dude. They gotta do better, man. They gotta do better. As we got Chaos Sorcerer down and Thunder Dragon up, and we're attacking into these sets, as Blade Knight was going to be the Blade Bluff. Let's see if that guy's got attributes in there, and you do not, man. You just got an Earth and a Blade and a Dream. As you're staring down a Chaos Sorcerer and a bunch of hold cards for Duck Tracy. Nova Iso is thinking about it. Konami just threw your application of employment in the trash expeditiously. I'm cooked, man. I would love to work for Konami. I would love to give them some feedback. You know what I'm saying? Positive in nature. I won't be negative. I should keep it real. I won't be negative. I'll complain positively. I'll try to give them positive feedbacks from my perspective. Because I think from the GOAT format community, we have a very unique perspective on this thing. From my sensibility, because I have been involved in your game for a really long time. I was there from the beginning, dude. I've been long. Hey, Konami, listen up. I've been a part of this game longer than you have. Think about that. And you too. We were here before you. Hey, I understand how this thing works. I've been here longer than you have. I know I'm back in the day with it. So we know what the hell it is. You guys been running this same scam for years. And it's fine, but people are starting to wake up to it, and now you have competition, and you need to change your ways, dude. You have to. You got to. It's unsustainable, because people are going to start to get wise. People are going to start to get wise to your game. As we're going to go ahead and Dust Tornado, the second Nightmare Wheel, and Chaos Sorcerer's looking pretty vigorous. You got a lot of cards. You just continue to just grind down plus ultra. Check out Flesh and Blood too. Big money prizing, and it's a great game. I've heard about Flesh and Blood, but I think it doesn't have like some kind of IP. Does it have IP behind it? Like, is it from a movie or from a game or from a show, or where's that from? Is it just its own original idea? I think those games are harder to sell. Another reason Lorcana is having so much success is because it's got this powerhouse Disney that's behind it, like pushing it. Disney's got that's a damn near $1 trillion corporation. Konami's a $1 billion corporation, but you got a $1 trillion corporation behind it, pushing this thing through. They got all kinds of research and development. They're not going to just they're not going to take an L ever. They've taken L's, but it's very rarely that Disney's just taking L's. They're going to figure out a way to push this thing through. And they got timeless IP. Like I don't know about Flesh and Blood, but I look at Snow White, and I'm like, damn, that's Snow White, the Snow White. Oh my God, I got a Snow White. 6-year-olds know what a Snow White is. 80-year-olds know what a Snow White is. If I go to someone and say, hey, show them a picture of Breaker the Magic Warrior, people might know what it is. But if I show anyone Cinderella, everyone's gonna know what the hell that is. Literally everyone on the planet. That's how strong their IP is. This is what you're up against. This is what you got to understand, man. This is marketing. As we get to the Blackluster Soldier here, and that is just crazy. And now we're punching down with Breaker and BLS. We're doing most massive damage. And we'll set one. And you hope that is a way to protect this Blackluster Soldier. And Doug Tracy hopes that it's not. And you hope that you got an out for it. As most times, duels just retain an out for this thing. You got a lot of cards in your hand. Surely one of them can get rid of the Blackluster one, as Tsukiyomi is going to crunch into the Breaker the Magic Warrior. Freaking creature swap is just nuts. If you got creature, oh, dude, I thought he played it too. I was about to lose it. Flesh and Blood Sorcery Magic the Gathering IP is Lord of the Rings, basically. Lord of the Rings and Lord of the Rings goes with Flesh and Blood, or Lord of the Rings goes with Magic the Gathering. Maybe they're trying to partner up there. Because it's kind of like a lot of lore from Lord. I don't know. I know they had the One Ring. The One Ring was a Magic the Gathering thing that they did, which I thought was pretty dope. See, Magic gets it. Magic is the OG of all this, dude. Magic gets it. Magic understands what is required, what they need to be doing to engage with their player base. They have prizes. They have cool formats. They have good products, man. They listen. Konami is just resting on their laurels too much, man. And you're going to get caught up, and it's going to affect us. And I don't want that to happen. They're doing great. They're doing some great stuff, man. The Time Wizard stuff was awesome, but I think they understand what it takes, and they're understanding like, hey, this retro stuff is really cool. Let's see if we can make a bag. See if we can capitalize on it. Flesh and Blood built themselves up while Magic players were pissed off about the organized play system at the time. A lot of people jumped ship. I think that's I don't like I said, I don't know much about the Flesh and Blood. I'm gonna look into it. I will look into it. As we got the Blackluster Soldier back and we're passing priority, and it looks like this bad boy is geared up to swing. BLS with premature energy. That's an energetic maneuver, man. We're swinging. And it will GG. Man, oh man, BLS is too strong. Especially getting him twice, dude. GG. Well played by Doug Tracy, man. And like I said, this duel is a very competent player. This is just the game, the way the game is played sometimes. I think he had an opportunity to. Did he have an opportunity to banish those attributes? I don't know if he. I think he set the blade, so never mind, he didn't. So it is what it is. You take it and you move on, and you rock and roll with it. As we're going to continue to rock on. Speaking of rocking and rolling, we're going to keep rocking and rolling on with this tournament. As who is left playing right now? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you want to see? Logar and Sifter are playing. They have not dropped or anything like that. I'm gonna go to there. I'm gonna go down one. I haven't seen Logar yet. I haven't seen the Loganite come out in duel. So we're gonna go to. I believe this is for the tournament, unless it's a ladder match. Let's hop on in. I'm pretty sure this is tournament play. It did say unrated, I believe. Oh, Logar's still playing at a 3. We got 130 watching, only 80 likes. We got to juice the algo too. Please. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. Dylan. I don't want to say it. You son of a Dylan. Thank you. That is true. Can we get the likes up, please? Can we please hit 100? I mean, just get off. Put your pride to the side and just like the stream. It goes a long way. Dylan. You son of a bitch. As we got Pot Duo. Oh my goodness. We came into the wrong chat here. As we got Pot Duo, as Log is getting rocked and rolled with the Pot Duo. So all of the energy is going to Log now. And then we got Trunade. Oh, that's right. Shifter is playing that RGT bag. Logue's pissed. Logue's pissed. Dang. Dang, oh, dang. I'm coming over to the chat, man. We can't be watching pod duos over here. I'm coming back to the chat. I'm coming to the chat. As Blazing56 says, would you ever cover formats after Go, especially the ones right after it? It's still essentially the same game, but with new crazy strategies, with new crazy new strategies. I would, and I really want to. I want to do other things. I want to start branching out, but I want to make sure I'm doing it in a slow and responsible manner because I understand that this is goatformat.com. This is goat format YouTube. This is goat format. So I don't want to get into the habit of doing things that's not GOAT format because I don't want to lose the identity of what we're trying to accomplish here, which our main mission statement is to preserve and maintain the identity of GOAT format forever and always, as it once was. That's the main focus. But I understand that there's only a limitation that you can get to. There's only a few. It's a very niche thing. It's a niche thing within a niche thing within a niche thing. So there's only so far you can go as GOAT format. I understand that. So I would like to branch out and start doing new things, new tournaments, new concepts, just because if we can encourage people, like I said, we host a Perfect Circle tournament and we play it and people come out and play Perfect Circle. Maybe those people might come back and play GOATs. I don't know. Or maybe we host a different thing. I don't know. Maybe people might be interested in sticking around and playing GOATs because of that. But I just don't want to lose the identity. I don't want to start a new channel or something like that. Unless if I do start a new channel, which I'm thinking about doing, make sure you guys like and subscribe. It'll probably be not Yu-Gi-Oh related at all. It'll probably be like something about myself or just trying to. I got all this equipment, man. I want to try the YouTube thing out a little wider because I think I could do it. I got a lot of ideas of stuff I want to do, skits and all kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but just in a different space. But that's a whole nother conversation. But I don't want to lose the identity of GOAT format, so I'm kind of reluctant and hesitant to do it. But I would like to do that, especially for Perfect Circle, and especially for, like I said, Reaper, because those are two formats that people speak very highly of, and they don't get a lot of coverage. There's not a lot of Perfect Circle tournaments. I believe that if Perfect Circle was played more, I think it could be another like alternate format retro, because I think it's a huge community of people out there, latent and incipient community. JDZ and I will start a podcast, non-Yu-Gi-Oh related. Oh, and that'll be just old man. What we call old man, dude. Old man life, dude. Man of old, seasoned. It's got to be some kind of it's got to have a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd to it too, man. Because there's a lot of stuff out there that I would like to talk about. I'm serious. I have a lot of stuff. If you guys only knew, and if you just knew, as a Monster Get hit DMOC actually pisses me off. Not even gonna lie. Monster Get hit DMOC actually pisses me off. Which format is Perfect Circle? September 2007 to March 2008. But there is like some there is some like discussions on like the timeline, and it says X and Mag. Oh, dude, that is funny. That is true. That is very true. Professor X and Magneto. I'll be Professor X and it's Magneto of how we feel about GOAT format. How we feel, how our takes onto the games. We're going to get Air Knight too, and I'm just literally losing my mind right now. Air Knight's on the field, and you're hoping this thing can get walled up by a third GK spy, and he will not. We're just going to go ahead and get a plus, saying it's going to die, and we got these spies up. I do feel that way, and I thought that was a funny comparison, because at the end of the day, I don't think you were going to find two people who like GOAT format more than myself and Alvarado. There's a few people that could go on that list, but I really, really care about this format, Alvarado and myself. But we do have two different visions of how we think this game should be played and how it should go and how it should be promoted and how it should exist. But at the end of the day, we both want it to be great and we want it to be sustained and we want it to be maintained. So I'm more of a Professor X. He's more of a I'm more of a Professor X. He's more of a Magneto, but we still rock with like that. So that's pretty funny. But post Worlds, I do plan on throwing an OCG GOAT tournament. That'll be one I want to do. I want to do Perfect Circle. I really like that format. I like the idea of it. It seems cool as hell. I like Reaper. We could try it. I like Cyber. We could try it and just try out stuff, man, and see what happens. But the issue, the reason why we can't, do those types of things is because right now, especially in this current season, we are wall to wall, coast to coast. Look at the event schedule, man. That thing is packed. Like every weekend, we're going boom, go weekend, go weekend, go weekend, go weekend, go weekend, and it's just so much. It's so much, and we don't have like any white space basically to have time to do another tournament because it seems like we're always and it's always something happening to the goat world, man. So which is good, which is what I wanted. I want things to be happening. I want people to be out there playing. I think that's a good way to jumpstart the program, and maybe people can come back in and keep playing, and people are talking about it and people start tweeting about it, and next thing you know, we can have something that's legitimate and tangible. But I think we're just doing too much, and maybe we're oversaturating ourselves as well. So there's two ways to that street. So next season, I plan on reducing the amount of events. We're going to try that. If it fails, then we'll just boost them back up next time and keep rocking, man. And just keep rocking. Can't get other formats in. We will bleed. I guess there is a possibility of that. I don't know, man. It's a tough thing. And people said that about Edison format too. Hey, man, Edison is going to take over, and there's going to be no more goats. I think there's room for retro. I think there's room for people to, especially if we're not having so many goat format events. I think there will be more room for people to play multiple retro formats, man, and just have a more communication. That's one thing I would like to see is like if there were like a retro committee or like a way that we could all come back together. It's Guardian Angel Joan. It's going to be. I love this card. I love me some Guardian Angel Joan. Kick D-Mock. We got the Guardian Angel Jones up in there, light and dark. Love to see that. I don't really care for Reason Gate too much, but I love to see that. But I think it's I still think it's possible to play more than one retro format. I encourage people to play more than one retro format. It shouldn't just be Go format should not be your only thing that you do. It shouldn't be. It should. I mentioned that earlier in the stream as well. It should not be just pure goats, because the burnout is a thing that exists. Change it up. Play other formats. Get out there, because goat format is going to be here. As long as I'm breathing, as long as I'm here, as long as I can financially allow, and as long as my family and my wife is fine with me doing this hobby, I will continue to ensure that Go format is going to be around forever. I will not stop, no matter what, because it's my passion. I just won't. So it is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Sacred Crane, I just won't. I literally will not, because I feel that this game has done a tremendous service to me in my own life multiple times. This game has done a great service to me in my own personal GOAT format dueling life. So I owe it to this game for what it has done for me, to ensure that I do everything I can to ensure that it's maintained. That's why I do it. Speaking of multiple retro formats, AJT BLS is 5-0-1 at YCS Indy side of it. If he wins, I'm going to be so happy for him, man. Because I know how hard he's been working for Ed and how much he wants to win an Ed tournament. Probably just so he can kind of talk crap about it. He kind of feels a little differently about how I feel about the crossover stuff. He wants to go over there and win just so he can thumb up to everyone and get in their face about it, about how GOAT is better and how it's harder and all that kind of stuff. But he's a great player. And it makes sense that he can have success in Edison format. It makes great sense that he can have good success in Edison format. I hope he wins, and I hope he's positive about it. And I think he's a good player. He's a really strong player. Kyrie Irving made a speech to all of Boston opening day that he will sign with them long term, and then left mid-season to join KD and the Nets. Don't Kyrie us, JD. No. I'm gonna keep rocking. I'm gonna keep rocking and rolling with the GOAT world forever. But like I said, I do have desires and ambitions to try other things on YouTube. I might turn my original channel, my JDZ Plays GOATs channel, into like a JDZ channel that I just do JDZ stuff on, do like other skits because I have other skits I want to do. I think I'm funny enough. I look at YouTube all the time. Okay, I watch YouTube. I see how people making YouTube videos. I got all this damn equipment and these cameras and I got lights. Okay, I got fucking mouses, got keyboards, I got cameras for days. I got this camera right here. I got a freaking cell phone, got stands and shit. I got all kinds of mics. I got mics. I can get on YouTube. You feel me? I can do it because I see other people doing it and I see the success that they're having. And I'm like, I can have that success. And maybe if I grow an audience, I can filter that audience into Yu-Gi-Oh! Get famous on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I can rock with it. As we're going to go ahead and tribe up. We'll tribe, peel off the air knight. We'll tribe up, peel off the air knight. Cub says it's going to grow. I don't think the thumb up, middle finger sky high. I don't think thumb up, middle finger sky high. No, man. I think he'll be professional. Okay. He'll be a professional IRL. Maybe he might pop off in the Discords, but I don't think he's going to come out there and doing that. As Cub said, it's going to grow. Yo, get out there. Speaking of growing, get out. Like I said earlier, man, make sure you guys are subscribing to Cub on YouTube, please. Okay. Everyone in here, follow his YouTube page. Get out there and support that duelist, man, because he is out here working his ass off on YouTube, making GOAT format content and sharing it to the GOAT world for free. Okay. Get out there and get that duelist monetized as soon as possible to encourage that duelist to continue to make GOAT format videos because he's making great videos. And I really mean, I watch most of them when I can, when I have time. When I'm editing, I throw it on. I just listen to what Cub's got to say. And he's funny. He's got some good points. He's a good player. He's got a good temperament. It's a good video, man. Maybe we got to come by. Cub, come on to the program, man. Join me out here and make a video with me sometime. And I just want to see you I appreciate what you're doing out there, man. I appreciate you rocking and rolling and doing your thing, because if you can go out there and make GOAT format videos, and you can find a Cub audience. You got the Cubanites out there, and the Cubanites are loyal to the Cub, and you grow up and you blow up and you are making great GOAT format videos. And then it all comes back to the GOAT world, man. It's just more people playing GOATs. Cub probably can reach people that I can't reach. Cub probably can attract people that I can't attract. People might hate me, but love Cub, but love GOATs. You see? And it all works for me because my goal is to grow GOATs. Not to grow, fans or whatever, or money or any of that. I need GOAT formats to sustain. You and Cub should team up on Meme Deck Monday. I got meme decks for days, dude. You guys haven't even seen the beginning of what I got. Okay, you're talking about meme decks. Meme decks. I got them all. As we're going to RB, it doesn't matter about the turns or anything. As Loganite is going to go ahead and get the absolute dub here. And we're going to blast off for a GG. As we're going to blast off with a GG. As Cole joined says, how can we grow GOAT fast? I mean, that's my old school mentality, Mr. Cole. I'm an old school man. I'm old school all the way through and through to my core. And anything that's done fast won't last, is how I feel. So I don't want any fast nothing. I'm all about the grind. I'm all about the hard work, and I'm all about building it the right way. So building it fast, it might not be the right way to go about it. We need to build it strong and build it true. I'd rather have a small, tight-knit community of real-ass people than some fast thing of people who aren't true to the program, who are trying to make, and we're trying to not be true to what we're trying to do. I don't think that's the right way to do it. But like if we had like a straight up Team Sam feature followed by a Simo feature followed by a Drake feature and a Kendrick feature on GOATs, you know what I'm saying? Your boy goes onto the Kai Cenat stream or something. Oh yeah, we'll probably get 100,000 people in here watching, talking about GOATs. But that's not going to be sustainable. Those people aren't going to stick around and participate in GOATs. I'll hop on a Kai Cenat stream and I'll karate Riz all day. You know what I'm saying? I'll do whatever the hell they're doing on that thing. I'll giyot. I'll skibbity bebop all day for the GOAT world. I'll put out. I'll fake the funk, dude. Whatever it takes to get to where we want to be. I'm not about selling the brand or trying to help grow this thing. I will sell myself if I need to. But at the same time, I want to make sure that this thing is done in the correct way, because if we just completely just blow up and it's unsustainable and it's just a bunch of things, I don't know. Jacob says, can you imagine running 1,000-man tournament? Not online. That would be that would be my damn nightmare. Not online. IRL, I think we could. IRL, I think we could. I think it's possible, IRL. But online, no chance in hell, because there are people who don't read or don't pay attention, and they're just out here in La La Land. They're out here in La La Land goofing off somewhere. They're goof town somewhere goofing. Oh boy, where am I supposed to be? Oh boy. Well, gosh, I don't know where I'm at right now. Where should I send my replay to? Just goofing off, dude. Well, it seems like I loaded the wrong deck. Dude, wake up. You're goofing off in La La Land with 50 people. You got 1,000 people all goofing off. It'll never work. If people are locked in and laser focused, if we're ready to duel, if you had 1,000 hardcore duelists locked in and loaded, ready to duel, yeah, you could do it. But if you're out here with 800 duelists and 200 goofballs, it'll never work. If you got 900 duelists and 100 goofballs, if you got 50 goofballs, it won't work. You need everybody locked in, dude. You need them all focused. You can't have no goofs out there. Period. Take it to the bank and sell it on credit. All right, so this should be the end of the duel, as this is in time right now. And that is going to be a GG. Well played. Well played. As Shifter is going to go down. 50 goofballs stand up. Oh, not the goofballs, dude. We don't want to encourage goofball activity. You don't want the goofballs to proliferate, dude. We want the goofballs to go extinct. We need the goofballs to go extinct. We do not need the goofballs to exacerbate. You know what I'm saying? We need them to be out of there. But no, I'm kidding. We'll rock with the goofballs. You can train up the goof. I'm a goofball from time to time. I'll be lost in the sauce. I'll be sleep. I'm sleep most of the time. I'm a goofball. I'm the number one goofball, dude. I'm the one who's jacking shit up the most. I'll be out here putting out the wrong dates. I'll be putting out the wrong times. I'll be putting out all kind of just goofball information, dude, all the time. I'm the number one sleepwalker. So I'm the problem. I'm the problem. As PD is rocking round one, Ghost and Alfia are going to be falling a little bit. Nova Ethos, Insidious, Bobby Buckets, and Paid. We got Moxy still hanging on strong. Duck Tracy, 10FD, I think comes to his wounds there. Shout out for 10 again. Huge shout out to 10FD for playing and participating and showing up to this tournament and putting it up. Like, don't talk about it, be about it. Get your ass off the sideline, get your ass in gear, and come out here and prove it. So win, lose, or draw, you can't ever take that away from 10FD, because he did that. He did what he said he was going to do. He stood on business, came out, did not get the showing that he wanted, but he's got another opportunity. This is another opportunity, and it's just the first crack at it. I think he's got what it takes. I think he's going to win that bet. I think he will get a top performance, and he will take Fancy Diesel's money. I'm taking it to the bank. I'm taking it to the bank. As we're going into the final round of Swiss, the pairings are up. We have Nova and Purple, Bobby Bodega and Paid, Insidious and Moxy's, Alfia and Ludeblone. We got Duck Tracy and Pretty Bourgeoisie. Pretty Bourgeoisie is still alive, huh? And could potentially top? Is that real? That's crazy. If Pretty Bourgeoisie can sneak in there as an X2, that could be hilarious. I would love to see it. But you got a tough battle against Buck Tracy. All right, I'm going to show the World Tramp and OG Betchy. Haven't seen any of these duels on the stream. And I think the JDZ curse will cancel out, because I do curse both of these players equally, I think. As Delinquent is trying to get to the Go For My World Championship, as well as OG Betchy. So we got the pairings up. The pairings are up. And I might have to stop and get a little snack. Get a little snack here. It's 2 p.m. Oh, man, I forgot that water, dude. Oh, my goodness, I forgot about that water. I might have to hit that again. I might hit that water again. Oh, my goodness, dudes. Make sure you guys are doing that, too. Like the stream. Make sure you like the stream. Like the stream. JDZ Random, what do you think is the coolest goat-inspired tattoos? Top 3 card spice for tattoos. Speaking of spicy tattoos, I think Wolf just showed his tattoo that he just got. It's a goat-inspired tattoos. It's got like a scapegoat, but he's got like this really cool skull, like inflamed skull that he did to it. Maybe I can share it. He shared that in the Discord the other day. I thought it looked badass. Dude. I don't have any goat from inspired tattoos. Maybe I can get one. What did I get? I'll get a little. Kind of want to get like something right here. I don't freaking know. I don't liquid death skull. Dude, I don't know. I think some of them are good. It depends on, honestly, it more depends on the quality of the tattoo. Yeah, Genjo, I saw that in your stream. I saw Genjo's tattoo that you got. It looked nice. That you had the Millennium Ring. I'm sure everybody's subscribed to Genjo as well. Please. Oh my goodness, dude. We gotta start like a network. I think if we just get like a little network, like a GOAT format network, like CNN, or maybe not CNN, HBO network, and everyone kind of is helping each other. Yeah, while we're waiting on this thing to come up, I'm gonna see if I can find Wolf's tattoo and show it off. I'm sure he won't mind. If he does, I just have to. I'm sorry. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find a picture of it, and I'm going to show it. Let's see. How do I find this thing, man? Where's this thing at? As we are. OG Betchy right here rocking the full Viva la Mexico Pride flag. And we got the Mexican flag. We got the Sinister Serpent on a pizza. That's a cool pick, dude. Betchy's all in, dude. I'm liking this new aesthetic. I'm rocking with what Betchy's cooking here. I like it. I like the setup. Delinquent's rocking the patent pending relinquish, no sleeves. Betchy's got the cool Mexican flag sleeves with the serpente in there, with the shades on and the chain and the pizza. I don't know if you guys can see all that. Where's this thing at? Where's this damn? On the pizza, as we go set 5, play shoot. Oh man, Discord is just not cooperating, bro. This website, this app, I love it so much, but I also hate it. All right, here it is. I'll pull this up during side decking. I'll keep that right here for now, so I don't lose it. Sick. All right, cool. Cool. And chill. Okay. JDZ with the Gravekeeper Spy tattoo. I'd cut my arm off before I get a Grave. I'll cut my arm off before I got a GK Spy tattoo. I would literally disembowel myself before I got a Gravekeeper Spy tattoo. I would. And we're going to go ahead and bring out the DD Warrior Lady, bash into the turtle. What is Betchy playing? Is Betchy playing the Warrior strategy? Looks like Betchy's on Warriors today. Say, you know what? I'm done with this turbo. It's not working. Let me don my cap and bucket and load up the Warriors out here for this tournament. As main deck Assura Priest is going to try to get in clean from Delinquent's point of view. And we're going to send it in for 17. Let's see if this bad boy can get slapping. Or will we try to negate this thing, TT this thing? What are we doing to it? What are we doing to it? And that's the saddest part. Before Spy took over the entire format, before it became Spy format, I actually was very fond of Gravekeeper Spy's artwork. I want to say it was one of my favorites, but I liked it a lot because it's one of the rare cards that has like dimensions to it, and scenery, kind of how DD Warrior Lady has like a little scenery behind it. It has, you know, you can see what's happening behind it. Whereas you look at Ninja Grandmaster, it's just sitting in some void malaise or whatever. So I've always liked cards with backgrounds, and GK Spy has a background. Mataza the Zapper has a background. Necro Valley has a foreground and background, I guess. I like that. I think they're fine, but cards with just like Pyramid Turtle is just sitting in, it kind of has a background, but Pot of Greed just has like a little shit in the background. So I don't know. But now I see that GK Spy is so heavily played, I just can't even look at the card the same. It just pisses me off every time I see it. I want to fight it, dude. I'd smack the shit out of a GK Spy if I saw it in the streets. If I saw somebody that looked like a GK Spy, I might just, at least I'll bump into him or something. I'll like shoulder check him, maybe, and won't say excuse me. Something like that. Something like that. As we're going to bring out Ninja Grandmaster again. So we got Master on Master. Let's see who is the real Master, Bruce Leroy or Show Nuff. As we're just going to go ahead and set and pass as two Masters stare each other down, both with snatch steals, gaining 1,000, as the game state is nearly mirrored for the most part. Mirrored. Speaking of Spy, really liked your top 10 Dark Monsters videos. Yo, thanks, Shawshank. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to keep going with the top 10s because I think they're really cool videos to make and have a lot of fun making them. They don't perform as well, but I mean, they're kind of easy to do, and I have to enjoy myself too. As you're going to go ahead and get all that stuff off the field, just simplify Heavy Storm, and we're going to go for reinforcements of the army here. As we're going to rip the Blade Knight set 1, and now we can go ahead and plus up onto the Ninja Grandmaster and then hit in for 18 direct. GK Spy is a woman. Is that confirmed? I don't think that's confirmed. I think that's something that people want to believe. I don't know if GK Spy is a woman. I know Night Assailant is a woman. I don't know if GK Spy is a woman. I could be wrong though. As we're going to go ahead and hit up the creature swap now, we'll rip the Solemn as a snap negate, and now you have to figure out what you want to do here as your battle phase has already been depleted. You'll set 1 spell trap, pass it back on over, and it is known Nobun to cross out. So this is looking pretty cooked for the world champ, as we're going to pass back on over to Betchy, 21st of his name. GK Spy is, I need some proof. I need some proof that GK, because I saw that episode and GK Spy, we're about to get into some serious, I'm about to get canceled. Not trying to do it. Nope. Not going to do it. You almost had me. You almost had me there. Got to be quicker than that, buddy. Nope. Not going to do it. Not even going to go there. We're going to just cut. As we're going to go ahead and hit into this. Check this thing out. How badass is that? How badass is this thing right here? That's what he got. How cool is that? Thoughts? Initial thoughts? Initial thoughts? I think it's cool. I give it a 10 out of 10. I think the artist went crazy. I think they delivered on everything that you said that they were going to do. I think the tattoo turned out great. It's a good placement. It's got good line work. It's got good coloring. I think the art is good. Thoughts? Any thoughts? Badass. I like it. I like it a lot. That's on your FLC champ. Your current and reigning format library champion has that currently adorned onto their ankle there. Looks pretty neat. Looks pretty neat. I think it's 10 out of 10. I think they nailed it. I think that's a 1 of 1. I think it's a nice piece. It looks great. All right, so we're waiting here. As we're waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and see what's cracking over here at the YCS. Let's see what's happening over here. We'll pull up some YCS coverage, and we're out of there, dude. Just like that. That's all you get. Everyone's just milling about. Who's cooking at YCS? Is there anybody out there that I would know? They're also in round 6 of Swiss. Look at that. Konami wishes they could be the GOAT World, dude. They wishes, dude. Look at all these potential latent and incipient GOAT format duelists out there. They would all be out here crushing. If all of them just played GOATs and stopped being haters, then we'd be all right, dude. We'd be all right. But nah, they want to get their, like my freaking assholes, dude. That's all they are. I'm hating. No, they're not assholes. Why did I say that? I'm tired. No, I'm not. I met him in Cleveland. Who'd you meet? You met Wolf? Wolf seems like an awesome dude. I want to meet Wolf. As we're going to go ahead and delinquent duo here. We're snatching the Pyramid Turtle. And we got another discard coming in from the world champ. As we got Rats and DD Warrior Lady, Pyramid Turtle. So he's back on this zombie warrior deck that the world champ's been playing. It seems pretty good as you're lined up against warriors. OG Betchy changed it up, changed the recipe up. Flynn says, "Go for Matt. What do you think of Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell? I think it's good because it can make one of their Nobleman's dead card, and you can play Moth safely. I think Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell is one of the worst trap cards in the entire format, and I'm not even kidding. I feel that way. I think that card is terrible, and I think there are so many better cards that you could play than that one. And just for the reasons you stated, maybe as a side deck option against some Reasoning Gate stuff or some like some strats, you can put that bad boy in as a side deck slot. But man, oh man, Curse Seal, horrible card. Don't play it. There are much better cards that you can use. I like Solemn Judgment, man. I like Magic Jammer if you're gonna go that route with it. Hell, I'm gonna take Spell Shield type 8, dude. I'll take that over a freaking over Curse Seal Forbidden Spell. I think it's a horrible card. I really do. Because you have to play it, and so it's not only is it not going to be live, okay? And go format in 20, as we're going to go, guess what? BLS. Gotcha. And BLS is going to go ahead and get the dub there. Man, oh man, the Black Luster one. Spams and slams, and we'll send it on in for a GG. So in Go format, where we are right now, where we are right now, in Go format in 2024, under this microscope that I've been talking about, how refined this game is, how detailed this game is, every single one of your cards needs to be multifaceted and live as hell, or you're not. It's gonna result in L's, dude. Your deck needs to be streamlined, optimized, and all your cards need to be multifaceted and live as hell. Not just live. That mug needs to be live as hell. So if you got a Curse Seal coming off the top of your deck and you're in a top deck situation or you're in a low resource situation and you draw that damn thing, it is not multifaceted and it is not live as hell. What spells are you discarding to pay that cost that are so bad that it's going to be worse than the card that you're trying to negate? Ain't no way you can tell me you discarding MST to negate a Nobleman Crossout is better than having an MST. Ain't no chance in hell. Not a chance. You're negging yourself, and you're also negging yourself a spell card. Ridiculous. Whereas if you had a Magic Jammer, you could potentially throw out a Sinister Serpent, a Night Assailant, and get pluses from your graveyard. No contest. As you run the red light here, OG Betchy really gambled there. You're going to gamble. You're going to straight up gamble. What is the clear? What has 1800 defense that you're trying to clear? Maybe he reads that there is a Kinetic Soldier down, perhaps, and tries to man up on it with his breaker and gets absolutely blasted by a Sakuretsu armor. Hate to see that, but it is what it is. You got to roll the damn dice sometimes. You got to roll the dice. Unless I missed something. That could be what the read was. Spell Canceller, just way better. Spell Canceller is great. I think, oh, we got a member. Yo, who's this? Retro. What? It didn't pop up, man. My alerts are not working for the members. I can't even. Retro Format Yu-Gi-Oh. Yo, welcome to the membership. Gang. Welcome. All my members out there. Members only. OnlyFans chat, dude. We're going to have that late night post stream. Yo, what's up, Retro Format Yu-Gi-Oh? Welcome to Go World and welcome to the membership. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. I got to figure out something to do with the members. I don't know what to do. Maybe there's a point in the stream where we just mute everyone from chatting and just have a members only conversation where only members can talk for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. And that's just, hey, this is for all the members. You can say whatever you want. And it's just us out here and everyone else can just, no, I'm kidding. I won't do that. But we got to figure something out for the members. I keep saying that, but I just don't know what to do. I'll do it. I'll do whatever. I mean, you guys want to see you want to have a members only stream and just, I'll get naked, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I got to go there with it, but that's where my mind goes. I don't know. Maybe there's something with me. I don't know. As we're going to go ahead and hit up the Ninja Grand Master, and now the GK Spies are up. Members get to matchmake when you're making videos. Members get to matchmake. You want to have play against the members? Dude, the thing is, I'm going to get cooked. Like, I'm a decent Go format player. I'm not even going to say like I'm the best. I am like like a slightly above average to I'm a very decent Go format player. So most of the members can probably cook the shit out of me, dude. Most of them can't. You know, I'm not saying I'm some elite Go format player. In the decks that I play, I'm not playing like the most meta breaking decks. Like basically, you'll probably never catch me playing Chaos Turbo. You probably never catch me playing like Standard Warriors. I'm always playing something with a twist. It's always some shit with it. So as we're going to get the Pyramid Turtle, is going to go to the graveyard. So I'll probably get cooked by most of the members. But if we can do like that, if you guys want to, members can come out and play on the channel, or members can come by and have a deck and we can play it together with the members. I don't give a damn, dude. Whatever the members want, I'll figure something out to do content-wise, or maybe get some more emojis in here or something. You know what I'm saying? Nudity is still on the table. We can get naked if that's what you need to maintain your membership. I'll do that. As we're going to go ahead and negate the Pot of Greed here. Bet she drops all the way down to 3,900. Tribute up for the Mobius, and you've been bamboozled. Double Solemn, never mind. You've been unbamboozled. As you got Double Solemn down there. Are you able to do giveaways during your streams? I will be more than willing to send you some Yu-Gi-Oh! Pops for giveaways for your members. Send me your info and I can ship you some goodies. Of course I will do that. Of course I will do a membership only. For members only, I can do that. Shogun, I can do that. I can do that. And whatever you send, I'll match it and I'll do another one too. I have stuff I can give away. I love doing giveaways. I love doing sweepstakes, and those are really fun and engaging. But if you want to do a members only giveaway, that could be fun. I think that could be a way to go. And my address, I will send my address out to the GOAT world, to the stream right now, because I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I trust the GOAT world will be able to hold me down, dude, and not absolutely clap my cheeks, dude. Send me a big bag of shit, dude, like a big bag of diarrhea, and I just have to be like, damn, dude, I've been pooped. I've been pooped. Start a new prank. Oh man, I'm a poop 'em. Nah, please don't do that. But it's not my actual address. It's my P.O. box. I have a P.O. box at the post office, and I'll probably open it over there. So if I am getting pooped, we're just gonna let the post office get pooped, and not me. As we got injection is out. Let me find that address actually, and I'll put it up here, man. And it goes for anyone. Like I said, I'm starting mail time back. If you guys want to send anything to the program, or if you want to do raffles, or you want to sponsor a giveaway or something like that, send it to me, and I will open it here, and I'll send it off to whoever wins. I don't mind doing that at all. As the community loves to do sweepstakes, and people like winning stuff. I like winning stuff. Where's my address? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? As we got Kaiku out, and he's still walled up by this GK Spy. You're at 1950, and you're just hoping for no ring. This Spy is doing what it does best. Card's great, man. Card's a freaking rock star, dude. This is why. Anyone ask? I got some serious flack. I got a lot of controversy. And why did I put Gravekeeper Spy as the #1 Dark Monster GOAT format? Because of this. If this card, what other card is doing this? What other card has done, could possibly do what GK Spy has done in this situation? There is not a lot. It's not a whole bunch of them. It's very few, I would say. As we're going to go pot Charity, World Champ's trying to hold on tight and try to ride this Spy into the promised land. All right, let me get back in here. Let me get back into the mix of it. As now you got your own Black Luster Soldiers on the field. So this was looking pretty grim for the 2021 World Champion. But we got TT, and you got Double Solemn has already been blasted, and you're gonna just blow up this whole operation right here. And you blew it all the way up, dude. That's a huge torrential tribute, man. That is the saddest Jordan torrential tribute I think I've ever seen in the history of the world. As Pyramid Turtle is going to be the follow-up. You have your own torrential. That's like a sad torrential tribute following like the most vigorous torrential tribute ever. And you got the saddest torrential tribute like following it up. As Donald Z is going to be getting a rip. Oh man, these duels are getting it in. Is this the Rats? It's Ryu Koki. That guy wants to be in the GY anyway. As we're still double Koki is in versus the Warriors. I don't like Ryu Koki anymore. I hate him. Get him out of here too. As I'm still looking for my damn address, bro. I should write this thing down. As we're going to go ahead and go for the tribe. Thinking no solemn. We're thinking as we'll kick Royal Decree and then battle into, and it will connect for 16. So off the top, you need a real one. Heavy Storm, blow up your own car, and then get up out of here for a GG. So that Torrential Tribute was the game right there. That was a freaking. It was hard. It's hard to bounce back from that type of obliteration, man. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But the world champ held that bad boy. Held. BLS came out, and we just absolutely jumped into it. And it is going to be what it is after that all goes down the way that it is. But as I'm thinking about this, let me find my freaking before I do anything else, let me lock in real quick. And I have this one. Okay, so this one, and then I have, and maybe I can just do it on copy, open up some Canva over here. You know, as you go to a new, we're doing this live. We're all live. I'm live, dude. I'm live. Oh my goodness. File, create design. We'll just go presentation. That could be cool. We'll go paste. All right, and then I'll put my do this real quick. Boom. All right, here it is. Here's my address right there. So if anyone's asking about the address, you can just write this down real quick, and I can also share it to you in Discord, or if anybody wants it, you can ask for it and I'll give it to you. But that's my address right there. If you want to send anything to me specifically to open, or for whatever reason, just write it down or write me that you're sending me something, and I'll make sure I look out for it, and I'll get over to the PO box. We'll open that thing up, and then we can do an opening on the channel. Like I said, I'm bringing back the mail time is coming back, and whatever, you know, do raffles, you want to sponsor raffles or sponsors, whatever, you can send that in, and we can make it happen. So there it is, as round 6 is still underway. So I'll leave it up here while I find the next game, give people time to write it down, or if you want to do trades, that's the address too. You send it there, and we can talk about set up the trade, and then send it, and I'll send you whatever you want it. Like I still have a lot of that 25th collection too that I pulled. If you want some of that stuff, get over there and trade. And let's see, where the freak is my Discord at? Damn it, I say. All right, here we go. Let me start cursing. All right. So we're just gonna pull up. I'm just gonna pull up DB and just search, dude, because this is pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is pissing me off. As we're gonna hit the watch button, and we're gonna just see who's playing. As I can't even tell who's in. We got Pim and Lucas there. I'm going there. I know both of these duels are close to making a top performance. I know Pim's got a lot of support coming in from the 519 associate organization and the Michigan constituency of duelists. And I am going to watch what the Pim particle is cooking versus Lucas the heretic. All right. Neat. Is the stream's going great? All right, cool. Everything is rocking. Pull this back up. Cool. Cool. Yo, Nab, how you doing this fine Saturday? I'm crushing. As Pim is crushing as well. Pim gets a dub. Pim might be topping this thing. Pim's trying to go to Worlds. Pim's out here topping and bopping, doing his thing, moving on, trying to get on into the top cut. It's time, Pam. This is your time, baby. You got a date with Destiny. I think you're good enough to make it to the GO Format World Championship. I really think you're good enough to make it to the GO Format World Championship. And I think this is your time. I think it is. The time is now. You got to make the best of these deep runs and these topping opportunities to convert, man. Because at a certain point, you got to be able to convert. You got to start. You're good enough. You got the tops. The consistency is there. But at a certain point, you got to start converting. You got to put the luck and the skills together. Wait, did I missed that. Both Mobius and Tribe is an Aqua. Both you said Regeki, you finally got on Regeki break. Okay, welcome to the new world. Okay, that's probably what it is. As we're still waiting on round 6. This is the final round of Swiss, as all the duels are waiting by on bated breath to see if they're going to get in. I think all the matches are concluded, and I think that this is all we got. Unless you guys know if there's another outstanding match that's happening, I can flex over there. But in the meantime, we're waiting on it. Oh, good gracious. In the meantime, while we're waiting on that information, I'm going back to the YCS, dude. We're going back to the YCS. Let's see who's cooking over here. Will Konami, can I do this? Can I just show? I'm gonna see what they got cracking over here. What is this, dude? What are you talking about? Who's cooking? Is this old? This is live right now, right? Who's cooking? Who's cooking? Dude, I mean, it's the same thing, right? Like the current game, it seems very similar to Goats in a way. Like sometimes you got it. Like if you got the hand trap, you just negate all their stuff, right? And their whole turn just is over. If you just got the heat and they can't stop it, like what are we talking about? What's he doing? Whose turn is it? Bro, do it. Triple tactics thrust. Is that thrust or talents? I know that card. Okay. Boom. He got another one in hand too. He's cooking, man. You're done. Drake, just give up, bro. You're cooked. You're so cooked, dude. What is that? Dang, dude. You're cooked. All right. Snake Eye. That's why I'm here. Yo, welcome. I've heard nothing but bad things about this Snake Eye format. People out here cooking with Snake Eye, and it's just not a vibe for a lot of people. People are not rocking with it, dude. People are not messing with it. Turn it off. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm triggering Hanzo, dude. I gotta get it out of here. All right, we're getting it out of here. We're getting it the hell up out of here, dude. Get up out of here, dude. I'm gonna keep watching it though. I'm gonna keep watching it. Okay, I'm gonna get it the hell up out of there, dude. I'm gonna put it off to the side. My bad, Hanzo. I'm sorry. My bad, Hanzo. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Vietnam flashbacks of Modern Warfare. That's why I had to get the hell out of there. I had to escape that for this, and now you're bringing it back to me. I need it off, dude. I appreciate it. My bad. Much love. So now we're waiting. We're in this little weird, awkward time where we're just waiting on the conversions. We got to build the bracket, so it might be a little bit of a wait, and to see what's gonna be as we're in that. The rounds of Swiss are over. If you're just tuning in, please make sure you like the stream on your way in and on your way out. Give a subscribe. But this is PWCQ number 59. We have just completed our Swiss portion of the tournament, and we should be going to the top cut here very, very soon. And Cities and Moxies, are they playing right now? I cannot break a solemn oath to Moxies. Is there any other games? Are they playing right now for round 6? I didn't see them on the thing. I did not see them on the thing. I did not see them onto the thing. Let me see. I didn't see him. McKellar is playing chicken. That's not in the tournament. Stout Astronaut, that's not a tournament. Neo Thrasher. We have Sifter and Shed. They're not playing. They're not in right now. Unless they just got paired up for the first round of Swiss. I'm looking at my watches right now. I don't see them in there. I'm checking, and I don't see them in there. Oh, they are right here. I'm gonna peek in there. I do see it now. I do see it now. All right. I'm on the curse Moxies, dude. I can't do them like this. I can't do it. Who's winning right now? What's the game state? Because I did not see that game until right now. I'm gonna pull it up. What's the game state? Somebody give me a quick, and I gotta do it, Moxies. I'm trying everything I could. You gotta play faster, big dog. Why do you keep being the last game? I gotta show it. I have to. I got to. I must. People are asking. Moxie's about to unsubscribe from the channel, dude. And I show up. He's got Duo over here. He's got Knock on Spy. Moxie's out here. I gotta show it. I have to. It's my duty and my responsibility. It's my duty and my responsibility as the broadcaster of the program to showcase the duels as they are happening, dude. I tried everything I could. As we're going to get into a trap dust shoot coming in from the 2-time. And City's trying to get another invitation. He's already invited to the Goat Format World Championship. Moxy, surprisingly, is not. Not yet. I'm sure he will. He has not been grinding. We lost him to, I think we lost him to Ed for a while. We lost him to Pokemon for a while. We lost him to Call of Duty and all sorts. He's an avid gamer. He plays a lot of games. So we lost Moxy for a little while. He has not been grinding nearly as much as he usually does in years past. But he's back in, trying to at least secure an invitation to the Goat Format World Championship, because he does still play some Goat Format Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think he's obviously good enough to get there, as Insidious is sitting at 2,200. We're going to battle in with 16 on Tribe, and we'll Saku that bad boy immediately. Insidious ponders for a second, kicks off Tribe. Moxy's on the draw. Goblin attack for us for a GG. Nope, it's Dawn. We're going to summon him and then punch down with 14, and it will think about connecting here. We'll mirror force that. Do you got the Solemn? If you're Moxy and you don't, you're just going to go ahead and kick the Dawn off to the GY, pass it on over to Insidious. Let me get back to the chat. Let me hop back into the chat. Let me get back into the chat. My chat is gone, and the chat is back, just like that. Moxys and I are diving into Elden Ring at the end of this month with a new DLC. So we're going to lose Moxys again. Elden Ring is going to take over. I think Baldur's Gate took over for a while. Poke Rogue has like literally nuked a large majority of our player base. Poke Rogue has captured a lot of the players from Goats into Poke Rogue, because they have some of that same like grind mentality that Goat Format can provide, and it just allows people to sit here and just go. It would be cool to see Moxy at Goat Grand Prix in Detroit. I don't know if he'll come. He said he's going to come to Seattle, and he said he's going to come. He might go to Chicago. I know he's a big Chicago fan. Detroit would be cool. I don't know. As we're thinking about this attack, typically means that it's going to be a Regeki break scenario. It's probably the only thing you ponder here, as Insidious is just deep in the thoughts. Maybe he's got no positive discard outlet, so it's probably going to be Regeki break plus a freaking real ass card too. So that's a even more painful Regeki break, as you're going to have to neg yourself in order to preserve the damage. And there it is. Regeki break is going to be revealed. We'll lose the Blacklisted Sword as well. So your graveyard is saturated now. But at what cost? Everything, Regeki break says vigorously. As the hand says nay, pop the Ninja Grand, and let's see if Moxy allows this to go through. And that will also go through with the greatest of ease, as you pass back over to Insidious, who is now holding two versus two. And then you get rewarded with the Graceful Charity off the top. Oh no. Oh man. Don't tell Moxy I'm here streaming. I'm trying to hide. There's quite a few watchers in here. And he did reveal the Solemn Judgment there to preserve your information that you had from that Trap Dust shoot. And now you got Chaos Sorcerer is going to be the follow-up. Do you have that bottomless trap hole? And we'll just TT splash the Sorkinator. And now you got one off the top. Goblin attack for us one more time. Do you got it? It's the Busted Down Blade Knight. And we're going to bash in with 2,000 off the top. If it's Snatch Steal, there is no justice in this world, dude. If you draw Snatch Steal right here, there's no... If you go Pot into Snatch, there is no... Let's count the odds real quick. We got 26 cards. One of them is Snatch Steal. One of them is Snatch Steal. One of them, you got Pot left. You got what is this? Cypher Soldier. Oh no. Thunder. Okay. Thunder. Okay. Never mind. I was. You don't know. You guys don't know. I be cursing Moxys, dude. Every time I flex the cameras over here, but I do curse and sit. I curse a lot of people, man. And Moxys does get the dub there in the Warrior versus Turbo mirror. It is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and continue on. I believe that was probably one of the last matches of the top of the Swiss portion. Last two matches just ended, so I might need to let's see. We might need to as we got PD. That's about the top 8. Yeah, we're gonna finish this thing today. We're not doing 2-day PWCQs. I'm so sorry, but we can't. There could be a world where we start earlier. Maybe we can start doing PWCQs as multi-day tournaments where they're not played on one day. It's like a 2-day thing, like a goat grinder kind of thing, but for a PWCQ, that could be a possibility of something that we can potentially do. But the PWCQs have to be one day because it's gonna cause some serious strife, man. Can't do it. Why are you cursing people? How am I cursing? Is it out yet? I think, how's it out? We just got the last 2 pairings are in, and Moxy just reported right now. It hasn't been done. There's no way you can know that information. There's no way you can know that information. As we just had the last 2 of the pairings have been complete. It can't be known at this time. We're gonna find out though. Who's got some information on that Ultimate Time Wizard event out there? How's the homie AJT looking? How's Sizzle Sack Phase out there looking? How's Rob the Man out there looking? Who's got the info? Who's got the ground truth out there of what's happening in not Goat Grand Prix, damn Time Wizard Ultimate Edison, which I wish they would start doing those for goats too. I would love to be a part of that and like travel, but it's just we're not hungry enough, man. The goat format community is not out there eating. The Ed community, they're up, man. They're representing their brand very well. They're representing their format very well. And they are really rocking and rolling with it, dude. They're getting it in. They're getting out there. They're making content. They're sharing stuff. They're having tournaments, and they're just vibing with it. There's a hunger for it, and that's why they're gonna have it. That's why they do it, man. Rob is out. Shit. He's hot, man. Rob is out. Who else? Marcus LOL. Who else you got? Mr. Carisi. Did you go? Marcus, are you there? Are you in the vicinity? Did you go? Are you in Indianapolis? Are you there? Are you out there? Let me get a field report. Let me get a ground truth. Dang. So everyone's on bated breath. We're all kind of waiting on the pairings and the final standings of the top 8. We're trying to see what it's going to be. We're all waiting. We're all waiting. Those X2s are thirsting, trying to see who's going to be. I think maybe 1 or 2 of the X2s can get in, perhaps, based on the amount of players that we have. 1 or 2 will get in. So if you're X2, hold your breath as we're trying to figure out who is going to make it to the top cut. While we're waiting, I'm pulling up YCS again. Is Hanzo still here? Hanzo, shield your eyes. I'm not going to pull on the stream. I just want to check out what's going down. I might turn it up a little bit. Let's see what's cooking. All right, let me fast forward, dude. Okay. Let me fast forward, dude. Let me. What are you talking about? What's happening here? Oh, he's power shuffling. Okay. Drake got cooked. Yeah, Blake was cooking, dude. Drake didn't stand a chance. Blake and Drake, dude. Drake and Josh looking at. Boy. Boy, your head big as hell, boy. God. All right, here we go. Nah, we playing. We joke. I'm busting his chops, dude. We're busting chops over here. We're busting chops here. All right, so MMF still hooking it up. It's not like double elimination, bro. We just get it in, and you just know where you at, and you don't have to worry about it. You get your L's, and you just get the hell up out of there. As one, who is that guy? Pim. I'm sorry. Oh, Pim, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh, Pam, I'm sorry. Oh, God damn it, dude. Wait, this can't be right. Hold on, let me look at this again. Is this right? Is this? Oh, man, I guess that's right, huh? Let me pull it up so you guys can see. I'm over here looking at it. I'm not sharing information. I'm being a bad steward to the game. Bad. I'm caught up. So here it is right here. Here are the final pairings after the last round of Swiss. And Pam is right there, dude. Number 9, dude. Oh my. There's no justice in this world. There's no justice in this world, dude. Insidious, Delinquent, Bobby, and Pam all missed it by ever so slight margins. So coming in, finishing number 1, it's going to be PD. JCVD takes down, playing Gold Control. Ghost Rider is playing the Turbo deck with Solemns, maybe. Regeki Breaks, definitely. We have the Alfia is going to be playing Earth. We have Paid 1-7. We haven't seen Paid, but I think they're playing Reason Negate if I know anything about this duelist. We got Moxy's playing the Warriors. We have Ludi Plabone. I can't remember what Ludi Pabolone. I believe they're playing. I can't quite recall off the top of my head. It's something cool though. Nova Ethos is playing that. Nova Spice, dude. Spicy deck. I'm glad that deck top. We might have to get Nova back to the channel to showcase what he's working with over there. He's got Deslakutas, he's got Warriors, he's got cards, and they are dueling cards. Okay, and Doug Tracy coming in, clearing into that top 8, playing the Chaos Turbo strategy with a little bit of duck sauce in there too. A little bit of duck sauce is gonna be in that Turbo deck. So here it is. Pim bubbled up out of there. Bobby's on the bubble. World Champ gets on the bubble, and Insidious is going to fall on the bub as well. Hate to see it. I'm sick. I'm sick about it. But this is dog eat dog world, okay? You got to get busy living or you get busy dying. And it's going to be another tournament next week. The Format Library Championship. You got another shot at it. The Format Library Championship. All right? It's going to be next weekend. So come in hot. You top this one. That one should have at least 2 invites. I would say maybe even 3. It'll definitely hit 64. It's a free to enter major gold format tournament. It'll definitely hit 64. So you'll get 2 shots at it. And maybe even a third if that thing can hit whatever hit the 96 or whatever. Which I think it could very well do. So get out there and support that tournament. And maybe if you have that same performance you had today, it can come out and play. FLC is the same day as RBET. Yeah, it's a lot of information that's happening. A lot of tournaments, man. And I tried not to book those on the same day. It's just when you make these things, it's always going to be about the timing of it. I hate making our players make choices. I don't want to try to compete against their program over there because they're a little bit more. They're not a little bit. They're significantly more popular than what we are, and people would probably rather play in what the Edison guys are doing. So I try not to pick on the same days, and typically we don't, but it's just one of those things where there's an overlap. It is what it is. So people will have to make that choice, or what could end up happening is like the Edison people are going to play, and it might be a smaller GOAT tournament, but still people will come out and play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm convinced. As we're going to go round 1 in the top cut. Round 1 is in the top cut. All right. I think people come out and play. I really do. So it is what it is. 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 And we got people want to see Nova out here to start off the top cut. So let's see what we got going on here. The top 8 is here as we got Purple Drunk and Doug Tracy are playing. Purple in that number 1 seed. Doug Tracy coming in at AC. We got Paid and Moxy's are playing. We have Ghost Rider and Nova Ethos, which is the game that we're going to be seeing, as Alfia and Ludi Pabolone are going to be playing. So man, oh man, this top 8 looks locked in, laser focused, motivated, and ready. Hungry, ready for action, ready for blood, ready for dueling. Get out there and duel. We're starting with Nova. We got fans hungry for some Nova. I'm getting Nova. Nova. Give me Nova. I want Ethos. Give me Ethos or give me death. I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Stream's ready. Don't wait on me. Stream is ready. Let's duel, huh? Let's duel. I'm right up in there and I'm ready. We're locked in. We're ready. Stream is motivated, hungry, and ready. Let's duel. Congrats on the top 8. We're ready. We are so ready as it is time to duel. Where's my time to duel drop at? Get that thing out. Get that thing out. Where is it at? It's time. Look at that, dude. We out here. We are out here with it. PWCQ, number 59. 59. We got Nova. People want to see some Nova. Are they hosting? Where you at, though? Purple Drunk, Doug Tracy, Paid 17, Moxy's, Ghost Rider, and Nova. Let's do it. Let's duel. Let me get this up out of here real quick. Boom. Boom. Doug Tracy's hosting up. Purple's hosting up. Everybody's hosting up. Alfia and Pabozoic are in game. Where is Nova? We got some. Did Nova drop out of this thing? Did Nova disappear into the shadows? Is Nova no longer with us? As we're going to go through, we got Moxy's paid. Rip Mac Miller. Nothing, huh? Nothing. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait for a little bit. I want to get this game. I want to get this game going on, but I gotta go check the plumbing here soon. I got some plumbing that I gotta attend to. Oh, I see. Boom. So here is we got the challenge here. I'll pull that up. I don't know if you guys had a chance to see that while we're waiting on Nova to play. All right, so we got, here it is right here. Single elimination. You lose one, Swiss is irrelevant. However many you lost in Swiss, don't matter. You lose one, your ass is gone. You win, you move on. All right, round one of Swiss. Purple Drunk, finish at that number 1 seed. Doug Tracy is going to be the 8th seed. We got Paid 17, Moxy's, Ghost Rider, Nova, Alfia, and Ludi Plabone. I'm probably saying that all wrong. We'll learn it. I'll get the names down. I'll get the names down as let's see if we get Ghost Rider there. Maybe Ghost. Where are they at? Where are the duelists at? Are they not? Okay, I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go to this one. I'm gonna go to another game because I don't know where they are right now. I don't know what's happening, but I'd rather get something on the screen than nothing. As we're just kind of burning time. As I see these duels out here playing, they're locked in, they're laser focused, they're engaged, they're dueling. Ghost Rider Nova, I don't know where they're at. So we're going to go to this game instead. And then we can come back to that game a little bit later once they decide to get it in gear. As we're going to go Blade Knight at a minuscule 16. Lil Light and Blade is going to blast in. It looks like Pabozoic might be playing a Flip Warrior type strategy. Cool deck. Maybe some thunderclap elements in this thing from Pabozoic as we'll go ahead and reveal the Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, I got some reports. We got Dom at 4-2. AJ, thanks Mayberry. Thank you Mayberry. We got Dom at 4-2. AJ TBLS at 5-1. Dimitri at 5-1. Who Needs Meta is at 6-0. Sizzle's at 4-2. Chef Taku's at 4-2. And Mike from Edison Club is at 5-1. Wow. I'm kind of rooting for Sizzle a little bit. I would like to see a back-to-back. I like to see a little bit of dominance in that space. I like because it just shows that skill is a relevant thing. And if you can go back to back, dude, you're clearly a cut above the rest. So I would like to see that. I would like to see AJT win, or anyone that I know from the Discord. I would like to see anyone have a success. Just not some geek off the street, dude. Not some geek off the street. You know, I would like to see somebody that I kind of know. As we got Injection Fairy Lily is going to be down, and we're base boosting over the Busted Down Blade Knight. We're gonna blast. And we're going to pay a bounty of 2,000. But Pabozoic is going to think about it here. And we're going to go okay. As both duels will take similar amounts of damage. You'll take 18. But Alfia is going to have to eat the full 2,000. Oh, chat's down. Come on, chat. Come back. And the chat's up. Chat, it's round 1 of the top 8. I don't think I have a quarterfinals. I don't have a quarter. I got Dogtown. You want to be Dogtown or do you want to be round 1 of the top 8, dude? That's what it is. It is round 1 of the top 8. I don't have a quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. I got a grand finals and a winners finals. I got this. I'm not about to get in there and I got winners finals. I got grand finals. Do I even have grand finals? Son of a bitch. I got Dogtown and I got round 1. Okay. So we got round 1, round 2, round 3, grand finals, dude. That's what we're going to do. And if you're locked in laser focused, okay, you kind of know what it is. If you just jump into the stream at 6 hours into it and you say, hey man, what round is it? Is this really round 1? You're asleep. Okay. You're being a goof. You're goofing. And we talked about that earlier. We need way less goofies out here, and we need real ones out here. We need people who are locked in, laser focused. Seat back is up. Tray table is stowed completely. We're preparing for takeoff. We don't need people running through the airport. Okay, talking about round one. Hell no, we're not in round one. It's 6 hours into the stream. Round one of the top 8. Recliner. Whose recliner is back? If your seat is back and your feet are up and your shoes are off and we're still taxiing around the damn runway. Hey, I'm the flight attendant. Hey, fix that. We're about to take off. Wake up. You're being a goof. All right. Well, boys. Oh boy. I guess I'm out here trying to take off. Well, I guess I'll put my seat back up. No, you wake up, dude. Wake your ass up. Karina, who's winning? Well, we're in the top 8. We're in the top 8. We're in the top 8. We got a lot of great duelists out here playing in the top 8. We have Alfia and Pabozoic are out here dueling. We have Ghost Rider and Nova Ethos also made it to the top 8. We got Duck Tracy and Purple Drunk also made it to the top 8. And we have Moxy's and Paid 17 are going to round out the top 8. And one of those duelists is going to be going home with the dub today. And let me pull up the bracket one more time. Let me pull up this bracket one more time because I believe that the only invite, no, we have Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is already invited. Alfia is already invited. But there's a good chance Purple Drunk is also invited as well, I believe. So never mind. Forget I said anything. I was about to try to talk about how we got new invites going out, but we got a chance for a new invite to go out today, or we got more blockage that can happen. And that is also the frequency. If somebody's got to win, I'd rather just Purple Drunk win, so I don't have to go to the post office and send shit to Italy, dude. I think he's already got the mat. Just send him some cash and be done with it. I'm at the post office so much, dude. We're at the post office so much over here in Goat World. Good for me. It's actually kind of close to my house, so it's not that bad. It's close to my house, so it's not that bad. But I'll do it. I'll go to the post office as the injection fairy lily is staring down 2,800. You got one beefy boost left in this thing. So if you can go knock and blast off this injection again, or if you can just exile injection, whew, man, I hate staring down injection fairy lily. I get intimidated, man. Injection fairy lily be punking me out, dude. Injection fairy lily be punking me off my spot, dude. She's a bully. As you're going to go and hard summon the Blade Knight. And Alfia might have to think about this. If you try to run the red light on this injection, you're going to do so. You're going to send it in. And we're going to go into the injection fairy lily with the Blade Knight. Really selling a Call of the Haunted. You're really selling some type of recursion type beat. As we're pondering, when is the next PWCQ? If you check the events calendar, that is accurate. It is going to be on the 23rd, I believe. The 23rd of June. 23rd of June. Junio. Nung. Bente. Itatlo. All my Tagalog speakers out there. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the Pinoys and the Pinais out there. All the Tagalog speakers. Tatlam put. No. Dalawam put pito. No, 27. How do you say 20? Dalawam put tatlo. Nung Junio. Ang susunod tournamente. Something like that. We're working on it. It's a practice. It's a work in progress. We'll get there. I was rooting for Bluetooth last year. Him and Cosmo did a ton of work. Appreciate the effort that they put in. Getting these streams off the ground is like super hard to do. They're hard, man. They're hard. They're tough. They are tough customers. As we're going to take another 1,400 points damage this time because he was base boosted. But now your injection fairy lily can't continue to boost again. Oh, a little bit of mathematics comes in from Pabozoic, who read the tea leaves, and we're going to get the dub there with that ring of destruction. Very cool play. Heads up. You got the boost. Is that actual Tagalog or gibberish? It's actual Tagalog. I am semi-fluent in Tagalog. I won't say fluent anymore because that will be an unfair assessment. But I'm probably like, if I were a second grader, I probably can speak the way that a second grader could speak. Like I can describe things. I can say my numbers. I say my colors. I can talk. I want to go here. Can I go there? I want to have this. Can I eat this? Can I, things like that. I know enough to get by. Like if you drop me off into the Philippines where no one can speak English, and I could literally survive. I think I could. And the more I learn, I understand the grammar, how it works. But I'm definitely not, I would not say fluent. Like I could not have a conversation about like politics or something in Tagalog. I couldn't. When? Noong, not Talino, nung Tagalog. No, learn Natalino, something like that. Matalino, intelligent. I don't freaking know, dude. Maybe I don't know this language. I thought I did. Maybe I thought I did. I learned a few years ago. A few years ago. Ano na goat world. What is up? Ano pa. It's ano pa. What is up? Buong mundo nung goat. Buong mundo. Ito ay ang iyang anak na lalaki. It's your boy. It's your man. I gotta put a bata in there somewhere. It's gotta be a bata. Young lalaki. How do you say boy? I don't know how to say boy. I think it's bata pa. Ito ay. Ang pangalan ko po ay CJD. Palayaw. Ang palayaw ay JD. Gusto ng gold format. I love it, dude. It's so easy. Tagalog is easy, man. I think if you can, I just always wanted to learn a new language. I wanted to learn a new language, and I really like Filipino people. I think they're really awesome people, really nice people. I like their culture a lot. Like kind of how people are, I don't want to offend anyone, but like how people like Japanese culture. Like you call them like weebs and stuff, and how they like the anime stuff. I feel that way about Filipino culture. I just like Filipino people. I like their food. I like everything. I think it's dope, man. So I just, what is Tagalog? Philippines dialect? It's the Philippines has like hundreds of languages, but this Tagalog is the biggest one. I think their second biggest language they speak there is English, and then they have other like Cebuano, and they have other dialects from the small islands and stuff. But Tagalog is like their main language, and that's the one that I learned, and it's pretty neat. We're not in round one, Janjo. Please wake up. Is this top cut? Jay Donger. Wake the hell up, dude. Wake up, please. Wake up, please. As we got Smashing Ground, it's going to be blasted onto this DD Warrior lady. And we're going to think about it here from Alfia. Maybe you're contemplating on jamming a Book of Moon here to protect your DD Warrior lady, and you will do just that. You'll put that DD Warrior lady face down at Smashing Ground. Great card. I'm so Smashing Ground pilled right now because most people aren't playing Book of Moon. Most people are not Book of Moon pilled, and most people get smashed right there. But just having Book of Moon in your deck, think about it. As we're going to set a bunch of cards over here, pass it back to the GFC champ. As we're going to jam them up with Royal Decree again. Royal Decree looking strong in bunches today. This thing could be representing a +3 type situation as you're able to intrude on all those trap cards. Now you got 4 in hand. Thoughts on hat format? I am interested. It looks cool. It's way too advanced for me. I've never played it before, and I don't really fully understand a lot of the ins and outs of it because it is quite complicated for me. I watched the Hat World Championship, and I watched some hat replays and stuff, and the Cardi and the damn Girgia situation over there, and the Solar Recharge, whatnot, and the spell book henceforth and moreovers. It looks cool as hell. Things are happening. But I think that's at that point, that is kind of where I'm kind of at my Tracer burnout. I think that is my limit of advance. That's about as far the mermails and the flap, flippity flap, flippity boop, bop, bams. I just can't. It's too much. It's too much. That's where I start to phase out at there. Like I'm really into goats. Anything before goats, I'm really into that. And then as it goes on, I start to lose a little bit of lose a bit of momentum. Like I get to edit format, and I'm basically still hanging on by a thread. get to Tingo and it's over for me. And then I get to that format, hat format, and I'm just like, dude, I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm hard boiled. As we're gonna go for a Cyberstein. Cyberstein is going to pay the troll toll. We're paying 5,000 for the Cyberstein activation. We got Last Will with it. And we're going to think. So we got Last Will, Cyberstein. We're paying 5 bands. Bands will make her dance. And we're thinking here. You could get like a freaking MST situation. And we're bringing out the Gat Nasty. So maybe we're trying to do like some blow up your own stuff. 3 heads is great. 1 head's not so great. Still pretty decent. As you're starting to think, come on, boy. Pabozoic is gambling. It's all about gamble. I'm gonna look a little bit of gamble. A little bit of gamble never hurt nobody. As this game could get a little left as we're gonna hit tails. We're gonna hit tails. And we're going to hit heads. So that's not the outcome that the GFC champ wanted. You want at least 2 of those things to be heads so you can pop theirs and pop yours. But we're going to pop yours and get the Cyberstein to go to the graveyard to trigger your Last Will, still in your first main phase. We got some rescue cats in there or something. If you're going for a rescue cat here, this could get elemental, dude. This can get elemental hero, flame wingman. I don't know. This can get out of hand. As you just go for the exile force, take a pretty standard approach. Pretty regular approach as you'll pop the set. Can't be Sangin. Can't be Serpent. Gah! Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Every single time. We got Gigantes coming down too. And we're all in. That could have been a little bit more dynamic, man. That Gatling kind of set you up for the okie doke there, it seems. And we're just going downhill. We're full speed ahead. As you got, if you go Mirror Force MST, you're out of the shamble zone. But it looks like you don't have that combination of dueling cards set and adorned onto your go format dueling field in the back row position. As you're just going to have to eat all this damage, and both duelists are going to be sitting comfortably at 2,000. Damn. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. You're hoping for no freaking snatch deal. Hate to see that too. As we're rocking and rolling. Chat's down. Chat is down. Chat is back. Chat is back. Chat is back. One hit, pop Stein, pull exile, pop face down, save life point. Okay. He got blasted by the Serpent though. The Serpent was the ultimate jackery there. As I am disconnected, but now I am back. Cool. And no, I'm not. I've lost connection. Come on, Dueling Book. Wake your ass the hell up, dude. Let's come on, man. We don't need you out here doing all that. Get your ass together. Okay? We're dueling. As we're gonna summon the Bust It Down Blade Knight, and we're just gonna get the hell up out of there. We're gonna leave. We're gonna summon Blade and literally get the hell out of there. Let's go to the all important and all inclusive game number 3. Make sure you guys like the stream. Okay, this is the semifinal, the quarterfinals. We are in the top 8, single elimination. Okay, we're not in round number 1. We're in the top 8. I guess I can take this time to make a graphic to say top 8. Do I want to do that? And is Thrust out there? Is Thrust? Can you hear me, Thrust? Are you able to do the decks again, Thrust? I love that you did that last time, and it will help me out tremendously if you could do the decks again. Do you have the ability to do that? Let me hit up Thrust. If not, I'm cooked. If not, I'll just have to do them after tournament. No big deal. I'm hopping to the staff quarters. Under the sea. Go for my staff. Do. If you can't, that is okay. I'll just take a little break. Eat some food, kick it with the fam a little bit, and then I'll hop back in here and knock them out, dude. I'll knock them out. Is it just me, or you guys can't hear me? Oh, dude, please, nah. How about now? Oh, it's just you. Okay, that's you. Thank you. As Alfia is going to start the delinquent duo here. We'll rip one. There's probably a lot of mons in there. Hitting that snatch deal is huge. So huge. And we'll kick the exile force, bringing Blade Knight closer to his true and intended value of 2,000. That's where he wants to be. As Alfia is going to ponder here after jamming the delinquent duo. We'll bring out the kinetic soldier. We're just going to swing on this dude. We're going to just swing on him, dude. I love it. I like the tenacity. Sometimes people like to get cute. I think he could have gotten cute there. I don't think Pabozoic gets rid of the I think he gets rid of the nobleman crossouts. And I think there's a world where you could have set that Cypher soldier, let him get blasted once, and then flip him to attack position and blast him again. There's a world that could have happened. Blade Knight gets real crusty sometimes, and he thinks he could just beat everybody. This little guy right here says nay. He says, dude, check that. Check your attitude, pal. Check your attitude before I have to give you an adjustment, buddy. He says to Blade Knight as he base boosts his ass. Hey, yo, no pause. As GD Assailant is going to hit the field in attack position. We're stroking in for 17 as we're going to think about it here. Alfia is thinking, I believe we're still on the normal summon portion of this engagement, as we'll just eat the 17, jump to the battle phase. Dusty says, thank you for all you do, JDZ. You are the GOAT of GOATs. I don't agree with that. I think I'm a decent GOAT. I think I'm a decent player, a decent person. Thank you so much for your kind words. I do appreciate that. I really do. I really do. But I think I'm just a man in a box, dude. That's all. I am a man. We went all this last. I'm just a man in a box. I'm just doing what I can. I'm doing what I think other people would do if they could. That's all. I'm just doing I'm doing everything I can because it's what I think the others would. Oh. Don't sweat. Please don't sweat it. I got this. All right, cool. Y'all just take a little. This tournament should have about another 2 or 3 hours left. We'll do this, and then I'll knock out the top 8 deck lists, and then I'll do a little bit of video coverage. Get that video up for you guys tomorrow. Probably no edits. Just get it in there raw. What do you guys think about just raw ass videos with like very little edits in them, and just send it up there raw chicken, dude? Is that a vibe? Because I try to edit all the videos that I do because I like them to look a certain way and sound a certain way and have a little bit more quality to them. But that will deter like how many videos I can make because it takes a lot of time to do the editing, and I'm my own editor. I don't have an editor. If you're an editor and you want a job as an editor, hit me up. We can talk turkey, because I'm trying to find, that would just up the amount of videos that I can make. But if I'm doing it myself, if I would just like to make a video with very little editing, I can definitely make more videos, but they won't be as good. So it is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and hit out the injection Fair Lily. So injection on injection violence, it looks like, in this game 3. And injection looks like it's gearing up to swing onto the tribal one. Hey, JDZ went back to locals, got the first place win, baby. Thanks for inspiring me to get back into the game we love. Sent those nerds back to the Shadow Realm. Yo, gunshots up to you. Gunshots up to you. Send me some pics or something, man. I love that. I love hearing that story. And I love hearing about people getting back in and having some immediate success. Letting people know what it is. Saying I still got what it takes to be the best. As we got Call the Haunted. Call the Haunted on injection. Ooh. And we're going to hit into the try. Ooh. And that's a lot of damage. Ooh. Man, oh man. So now you're kind of chilling if you are Pabozoic, as Alfia is holding on to 2. You got 2 more boosts on that thing too. Injections looking juicy. We're thinking here from the Pabozoic, as you're sitting at 3,500, you just passed snatch stealing a guy and you're loving life from the red corner player. You're holding 3 cards in hand. Your own smashing would be great. Main phase 1, quick shuffle. Do you have enough life points to play this giant rat game? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I don't think you have enough life points to get into a giant. Wait, hold up. So you got 1 basic mathematics, dude. What is that? That's 2,000. No, you can't. You'll have to eat 2,000 twice. So you can't even do it. Because sometimes you can just rat, and just crash and pay for the boost. Injection with boost on them all. But he has more boost than you have abilities to crash. So that's a disaster. That never feels great. As we're thinking here, unless you go for I think if you go for a Gigantes, what's that? I can't read, dude. I don't know math. I can't read and I don't know math. I need to drink some water. And we are going to go rat. We got rat on attack position. Last will is to play. So now we're going to attack in, and you're going to pay in damage step probably. This could be cool. This could be cool. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we do. What is going to be the play? What is going to be the vibration, dude? Is it a good vibration? Think for a second. You got 2 pumps. And you got last will and another card coming. And you got giant rat search. So this is interesting, actually. What do you do, man? Oh, dude, this game is deep. What do you do? What do you do? What do you get when you fall in love? Do, 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 do. Wish there was a Gigantes. That would have been nice. You can go crazy mode with it, but we'll see. This is actually a tight spot for Pabozoic to think about. I don't know what his whole card is in hand, but you got a looming last will. And we're thinking. So if you hit a giant rat, you're tanking 2,000. That'll bring you down to 15. And we're going to base boost. We're going to base boost. And I think that might be a good play. But now he's getting 2 cards because he's getting giant rat's effect and last will's effect. So he's getting exile force for sure. And he probably can get somebody in defense position too if he really wanted to, depending on what Alfia's whole card is. So maybe there's a world where you just let that damn rat go through and just take the damage and hope for better days. But I don't know what your whole cards are in hand, and I don't know what else you have left in deck. But that was a complex spot that you were in, as you're able to get a little bit of value added to the field. Rar, I'm an octopus is in the building. Says rat is very good out to Lily. It kind of, especially if you have higher life points, because this is just both duels going to have to eat 2,000, as you're going to get exile force with the rat, and then last will is going to jam out. Thinking here, last will is going to jam out. And let's see what position is too. It's important to note that you can go into defense position here. And DD Warrior Lady is going to be the blast on last will. Main 2 will just pop the Injection Fairy Lily with the Exile Force. And then, do you have a trap card to set? If not, that's a perfect Snatch Steal. I think Snatch Steal already got used. Yeah, Snatch Steal's already gone. So you don't have to worry about that. And let's see, as we're checking the opponent's graveyard, you're checking your own graveyard. 1,500 is 1,500. You're staring down DD Warrior Lady. Pabozoic now needs to think. Dang, oh dang. Great event today. Yo, Bobby, I'm glad you came out and played, big dog. I think as soon as you get back on the grind, you're going to get invited. Too bad you didn't get it for the 3v3. I know you're Mr. 3v3 out there. You're like the 3v3 team man of the year. You're always getting invites through those 3v3s, multiple different teams, but it didn't happen this time. It's just a matter of time. I think you might be. Are you invited, Bobby? Did you get one from the War League too? I can't remember. Pull this thing up, man. Let me pull it up. Let me look at it real quick. Now I don't see Bobby on here. Not yet. I've been doing a pretty decent job keeping track of who's in and who's not. And Bobby still needs to get in there. Needs to get in there. As we're going to be rocking and rolling. And it's going to be Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. As Kaiku's actually quite good here. And we're going to just hit into the DD Warrior Lady. You'll take the 300. But you'll be able to remove. But he's got 3 Earth Mons in there. You wish you can get them all. But you can only get 2. And also he's got the Tribe Infected Virus. Let's see what we do here. Got to do my favorite play of all time, Magic Cylinder for a game. People stop playing that card. It comes back from time to time, and I'm telling you, I play a lot on the ladder, and I'll play a lot, and I get freaking absolutely smoked by Magic Cylinder sometimes. It is so good. When it's good, it's great. And when it's great, it's taking your buns for a run, dude. It's putting you out of this thing. As we're in main phase 1, we're thinking here with 2,400. And we're freaking thinking about it in the first main phase. We got 2 in hand. 2 in hand. We got 1 set spell trap. And now we're pondering, dude. 1,200 is not that much life. This is a crazy game, dude. This is a crazy game. Crazy. As Alfia is just going to go ahead and just set a T and pass it back on over to Pabozoic. Pabozoic's going to be on the approach. We're top decking here with a little bitty, cute little dino. He's got a little dino on the sleeves. And he's got a little triceratops there. Looking pretty cute. Not going to lie. And he's got like some I don't know what this is on the profile pic there. Got a couple little entities over there. Little specters, if you will. A little specters. And we're thinking about it. And they're kind of crying and whatnot. Doing their thing. And we're thinking hard, man. We're at the thick of it. And we're gonna go for the premature burial. Who you got in here? You got Exiled, you have DD Assailant, and you're going to go for the Exile Force. Exile Force will get a pop. Thinking. Prank Kid. What these are prank kids. And it hits the giant rat. We're the rats. And he go reinforcements of the army. And this could be a GG situation as Alfia is sitting at 12. Sitting at 1,200, that whole card has to be something juicy. This is the game right here. 1 card versus 1 card. 1 card to rule them all. DD Warrior Lady is going to be brought in from the deck. Summoned to the field. Enter to main phase 1. Battle phase attack declared. And it's going to be decree. So there is no defense as we're going to get a GG. And Pabozoic is going to move on. Alfia goes down. Oh no. Let's go, Ludi. We got Ludi. We got the Ludi, the Black Sheep. The new team, the newest GOAT format dueling team, the Black Sheep are coming out there having some good representation in the 59th PWCQ. So Shauner and Thrust are members of the Black Sheep as they're cheering on their Kaibigon, Ludi, who is out here trying to get the dub and get the invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. So let's pull up the Black Nasty one more time. Let's see who else has made something go through as Ghost Rider is now playing against Ludi. And Purple Drunk and Doug Tracy are playing. I'm going to hop over there real quick and see what's happening with the PD versus Doug Tracy. And then what I might have to do, I am quite famished. Okay, I'm a little bit hungry. I might have to jump out of here, just go get a little quick snack attack, and then I will return post haste. Okay, we're not gonna take a lot of time. This is still round 1 over here. I'm gonna go grab some grindage, dude, and just get the energy level up. Blood sugar's getting low. It's like 3 a.m. and I haven't eaten, or 3 a.m. It's 3 p.m. my time, and I have not eaten all day. I just been out here grinding on goats, dude. I don't play around. As the Tsukiyomi is taking over the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, and we're gonna ram him. Prepare for ramming speed. And we're going to Sakuretsu that. Do you have that road decree? And you don't. You're just going to go ahead and kick the Sukiyo flip me on off to the GY as Duck Tracy is going to reveal the Jar of Greed, adds another, passes back. Oh, no, pass back. We're going to just flip the Kaiku to go straight again. And then looks to get in. And Kaiku will get in cleanly for 18, it looks like, as you're going to just minus the damage, kick out. Oh, your graveyard's looking pretty good, too. It's kind of set up, but you need some of that green if you want to be on the scene. You know what it is. You know what it is. Graveyard's looking great over here. Standard Chaos Turbo, Graceful Charity, TDs. What more could you ever want in this universe? Hate to see it. Love to see it if you're playing it. Hate to see it if you are not. Grotesque. Grotesque, if you will. As, let's see, we have Ludi, who is playing like an Earth Flip. That's a crazy cool deck. Ghost Rider is playing Turbo. Alfia playing Earth. Nova is playing some Spice. I don't even know. I'm excited to see what Nova's cooking over there. Moxy's playing Warriors. Paid, I think, is playing RGT, I want to say. Duck Trace is playing Turbo, and Purple Drunk is the lone GOAT controller out here trying to convert with the GOAT control strat. So it is what it is, as we are on our way. We are deep within the top 8. And I got to use the facilities real quick. I will BRB. Don't touch that dial. I'll be back in just a moment. We talk about it. Give me a couple hours. Like an hour or two. Okay. Sorry, back right on time. Right on time. Look like we just ended the match. I don't want to wait for my life to be over. It looks like Duck Tracy is going to get the dub. All right. Got a little bit of muffin happening. Cool. All right. Man, it's got some terrible news, man. I got some tenants that you're gonna move out, man. They're moving out. They're moving on to greener pastures, dude. They're leaving me behind. So now it's so stressful. I gotta find some more tenants. Come on in to one of the rental places, dude. And it just sucks. It sucks so bad. All right, I'm gonna go to round 2 real quick. I'm gonna see Ghost Rider. We're gonna stick with Ghost Rider. We're gonna go to Ghost Rider and Pabozoic. We're gonna stick with this one. As you're going to come on in and holy smokes, never mind. Ghost is sacking. Ghost is absolutely sacking right now. I hate to see it. You know what's going to happen though. Sooner or later, you're going to get blasted. You just have to take it sometimes. You're gonna have to take it sometimes. You're gonna absolutely freaking take it sometimes. Oh damn. Dang. 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 As we hit the Ring of Destruction too as well. So you got a lot of good units coming in from the Ghost Rider, dude. As Pabozoic is getting sacked in 4K, but you're trying to fight back, man. Sometimes you gotta fight back through the sack. It happens. You did not get duoed, so that's one good thing. I think he did get duoed. He did get dust shot though, so that's one good thing you got going for yourself. As Pabozoic is just going to go ahead and set one spell trap, and it looks like you're going to kick it back on over to the Ghost Rider. 15th installment will chain jar, in phase chain jar into a potential trap dust shoot. That's some next level. I guess you had the serpent anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh man. As we're going to go ahead and now you got the duel. I jinxed them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is over. It's over. We're going to the next game. Next game. Next game. That's why we do 2 out of 3. That's why we do 2 out of 3. That's it. You can't do it twice. You get sacked once. Sack me once, shame on you. Sack me twice, I won't get sacked again. You can only do it once. It is what it is. You take it. Yeah, so I might be kind of screwed here, man. I might be kind of screwed here in the next couple weeks. I might have to go flip a house and get it ready to be rented out again, which never is fun. It's such a stressful time. Why couldn't they just stay, man? Ugh. Ugh, I say unto thee. But it is what it is. That is life. And I understand that I am blessed and fortunate to be in the position that I'm in, so I can't even complain. But man, oh man, I hate this. Ugh. I hate it. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. As we're going to go for No Winner Cross out here, going after the set, as Ghost Rider reveals the Mask of Darkness tech is going to be in the Mask of Darkness deck. We'll banish the Sinister Serpent, and then we're just going to go ahead and pass there. Graves is looking. This is like one of those graveyards. Just like okay. This is like one of those okay, like this is like one of those graveyards. Just like okay, I understand. These are one of those graveyards. Like okay, I get it. Game's bad, format's bad. It's ass. This is one of those times where you feel this way, but these games don't happen that often, or at least unless you're me, and they happen every single time. Happen every single time. And City says, "Show Mox versus Duck, please." I am trying not to show Moxie's as much as humanly possible. I'm actively avoiding Moxie's matches because I told him I would not show him on the stream in order to uncurse him. Okay, so I'm trying to avoid it. Is there a reason why? You just want to see it? You just want to see him out there cooking? You just want to see him out there cooking? I can get out there and try. I can get out to see what I got to do, but I'm trying to avoid it at all costs. I got some snacks out here. And you will hit the No Man Cross out on the Blade Knight. Bro, summon that thing and start attacking. Why are we setting Blade Knights over here? Game 1. Put that thing in attack position and get it swinging. Like, that's his whole thing. Put him to work, big dog. You're down horrendous. You got no room to be getting cute. It is time to put that Blade Knight in attack position. Get that bad boy swinging. And you get in. Oh, never mind. It's over. But still. Die on your feet, man. You're not setting that blade. Get that bad boy swinging, dude. Maybe because you know that there's a Ring of Destruction waiting on you. So maybe that's probably why you're just trying to defend yourself. I get it. It's a tough spot. That could be why. I'm pretty sure that's why. Because he did flip that Master Darkness and he did get back the Ring of Destruction. So. Or I might move. I'm thinking about moving. I think I might move back to that house and then try to rent this house. That house is much nicer than this house. I might do that, but it's gonna be so expensive and it's gonna be such time consuming. And I'm in such a grind on this channel stuff. The Goat World will be out of commission for a long time. I don't want to do that right now. So I gotta find another tenant. But I want to move back to that's so much. I'm so conflicted, dude. I'm in such a bad spot. Vibes are in shambles, dude. Oh my goodness. Vibes are plummeting, dude. Vibes are so low. Life just knows how to grab you by the just really screw you over sometimes. What can you do? Damn it, man. I guess it's my fault, man. I could have been grinding this house. I'm not grinding. I'm not. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Damn. Oh, I'm sick. Sorry. I'm back in. We're back in. I'm back focused. I'm back focused. I'm back locked in. I'm back locked in. I'm back focused. The vibes ebb and flow. You're right. It gives and takes. It comes and goes. Like I said, I can't complain because I understand there are people who are much worse situations in their life. Like things are going way worse. Then I gotta have some perspective, man. I gotta understand the privilege that I have, and I gotta have some perspective and understand that things could be significantly worse. But man, I'm tired of being stressed out. And if we're gonna go ahead and bring out, we got Pabozoic is gonna be on the play this time after being sacked into the spider realm over there. Ghost just had the units, and Pabozoic just literally did not. And it's going to be what it is. That's going to be in the first main phase. We're going to go ahead and just set one, pass it back on over to Ghost Rider. Let's see if we can get a back-to-back sack attack. Hopefully that's not the case. A little bit more fair game would be appreciated, as Upstart Goblin is going to be deployed. Upstart Goblin is going to be deployed, and Thunder Dragon is also going to be the follow-up. As Duck, Tracy, and Moxys are locked and engaged, Ghost Rider and Ludi Plebone are locked and engaged, and we're in the top 4 as we're in round number 2. This is the semifinals. Okay? The winner of this will meet the winner of the other match that is playing, that's happening concurrently right now, as we're going to go ahead and set one from the Ghost Rider. Let's go. Waving the Fofo. Who is that? Is Ghost Rider on your Waving the Fofo team? Is Ghost Rider on the Waving the Fofos? Did they win? Are you guys winning the season, the mid-season mid-off? As we're going to Rhoda, you got level 2 in this deck. Ghost Rider and Moxy. Man, y'all need to stop tripping. Y'all putting all the top players on one team, dude. That's why y'all keep winning. Okay, Ghost Rider, Moxy's Alvarado on one team seems a bit overpowered, I would say. Gotta have salary caps. Gotta figure out a way to salary cap. As Pabozoic is gonna grab Don with knives, we gotta figure out a way to get some salary caps into there. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Rhoda for knock and then call for 14 before you hit it. You're gonna call 14 before you play it. I wish that was Big Shield Gardner so you could just eat those words one time for the fans, dude. And it never is. As the Boomafoo is in the building with $5. Saying, yo, what's up? That meme server on GOAT Discord is lit. I love it. And I love you, Zaboomafoo, for the $5 out here. Every time Zaboomafoo holding the chat down, holding the retro space down. Big proponent of the retro world. Edison, GOAT, Hat, Tengu, Rabbit, whatever. Play them all. Zabooma's out there. Because I'm out there. That's how I know Zabooma's out there, because I'm out there. And they're out there. We're out there together sometimes. Freaking, what's the, Reaper, Cyber, out there. Out there. What if War League actually used a salary cap and we assign every player their work? I think it would be better. Honestly, I really do think it would be better. I think, and this is my opinion, and a lot of people may not have to agree with me, but I think Purple Drunk actually had a great point. He was talking about it, and some other players kind of mentioned it too. But like the hegemony or the top players playing with top players, it only is going to kind of deter it over a long period of time. You know, it's just a fact of life. It's just a way that the world works. Like no one wants to see the Yankees win every time. No one wants to see dynasties. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's just what. It's just. I'm as a objective. You know, as an objective point of view. I'm as an outsider looking in, just saying how the world works. No one likes dynasties. No one likes to see the best playing with the best. People like to see the best playing against the best, and that's just how it is. I want to see Tom Brady win all the time since the Bears suck. Says Thrust. I mean, maybe some people do. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. But in this community where ego and pride, narcissism, and who is the best is a common sense of phrase that has happened that gets thrown around all the time. Who's the top player? Who's this? Check my rankings. I beat you. You beat me. We beat each other. I'm the best. In a world where that is the way of life, you would think that the vibe would be I'm the best and me alone. And I'm going to grab a bunch of people who are not me and I'm going to build them up to show you guys that I alone am the best. It is a team sport. So maybe the team aspect of it is like, okay, we're the best. So I don't want to look bad. So let me team up with as many people that I think are as good as me or what? I don't know. Maybe I could be having my own opinion too. That it's not accurate too. Salary cap is a cool idea, but it's gonna be hard to implement. It'd be hard to employ. Like you have someone, how do you rank it? Like with your accolades or with your winning percentages or with your what? Like what? If you're a GFC champ, you get minus, 1 point, 1 full point, or get points deducted by how many obelisk wins you get, or I don't know. Because what if somebody just doesn't play that often, but they're really cracked and they're cracked? It's kind of hard. It's kind of a hard thing to do. And the last thing, I don't want to encourage alternate accounts being in there because that would just absolutely destroy the league. Rehab just won War League, and we weren't odds-on favorite team to start War League Season 4. I don't think that's 100% accurate. I know the Rehab team was really good, and I know the Relapse team was pretty good too. But I'm talking like just the quality and quantity. There aren't that many top players in the game as it is. If you look at your team roster and your entire team roster is going to Clash of Champions, then that might mean your team is too powerful. And it's not your fault. I'm not saying it like it's a negative thing. I'm not trying to say that it's a bad thing because good players want to play with good players. People want to play with dedicated players and they want to win because at the end of the day, it comes down to winning. And you want to try to increase your likelihood of winning. So you play with people who want to win too. And chances are those people are going to be the best players. So it kind of makes sense that it does happen. But as a fan or as an observer and as someone who, is because the team that I represent, I haven't played in the World League for the past couple of seasons. I've just been too busy. But the team that I play on, we don't have that many like, oh man, these players are just, we're out here grinding all the time. We're out here doing it's more of a team first kind of thing. It's a team, friends. We're just all teams. We're all on friends, all on friends. We're all friends, and then War League is a byproduct of what we're doing. And Ultra Instinct has had some success in the past, some flops, but they were made to the finals this year, so it can be done. You can have a homegrown team of friends who are just playing Yu-Gi-Oh and get together and play in the War League and have some modicum of success. It is possible to be done, but it doesn't happen that often in the GOAT format War League. It is more like, oh, you're good. Let's all team up and be good together and ride off. And more times than not, it doesn't succeed. There's been a lot of flops. For every overdose, you know what I'm saying, there's a bird cage. You know what I'm saying? Not bird cage, but birds of prey. For every overdose, there's a whatever team that just doesn't pop off. A team that just flops and fails. Because sometimes you need a little bit of camaraderie. You need a little bit of team Not Birdcage is doing great. Not Bird. I said Birdcage. I meant the other entity. Like people can flop too. Tell him Bluetooth you just took shots at his team. No, dude. Nah, man. Come on. That was a misclick, dude. I just misclicked vocally. I just misclicked vocally. You know, it was an audible misclick. My bad. And what about Don't Copy can play in Clash? Don't Copy is in there. Don't Copy is on the team. He's in there. He's FLC champ. I don't know where the hell Don't Copy's been at. Where the hell is Don't Copy right now? Did we lose him to Poke Road 2? What did we lose Don't Copy to? He actually said, "Hey, I'm out of here. I'm gonna stop playing." He actually literally stopped playing. That's pretty cool. Shout out to him for doing that. Oh, I don't think that's completely true. There are always 4 to 6 teams that could win it. I mean, there is, but I think you kind of can have you can have that idea of what it's gonna, kind of how the season is going to shake out before it starts. That's where that hegemony thing comes up. You know, you kind of know the results before the season even begins, and it kind of invalidates the season because there's not a lot of surprises. And again, I'm not trying to take away from the effort, because I know it takes a lot of work too to get out there and have success and win and be consistent like that. But I'm just, as an observer, I think it's going to get to a point where people are just like, I'm not going to play because I don't think that it's fun for me to sit here and just watch that happen or whatever. I don't think that's going to happen anytime. War League the season is open, and I think they're going to feel. I'm pretty sure that the GOAT format War League Season 5, which is starting in June, in a couple weeks. So if you guys want to get out there and play, find your team and sign up today. It's hard. It's a grind. It's a slog. But if you want to get out there and duel, we got a lot of new teams are coming in all the time, man. Especially after that 3v3 went down. There are a lot of teams coming together, like that Black Sheep team. They'll come out there and get their War League squabbles on. You know, there are some teams from Greece that will come out there and get their squabbles on. It's open right now. It's open. Get out there and play. But I think that might be something that is going to eventually, maybe not this season, but at some point it's going to affect what happens to the players or whatnot. Especially just as the format itself, where the energy is kind of getting to a semi burnout state. I like the War League because it kind of gives you a little fresh take on the same game. As Ghost is going to go ahead and jam the Regeki break, target the Mirror Force. We got 2 spies in attack position. You guys know the vibes. As Ghost is holding on to 46, we'll upstart. We'll give you 9,000. We'll 9,000 up. And then we'll go for a snatch steal play. We're taking the GK spy, and we're going to take your GK spy, and we're going to plus from it too. Dang. And we're going to get a spy from the deck. We're bringing him out. Let's see what position. We'll bring him out in attack, do a little bit of damage, as we'll bump yours and his to get your graveyard set up. A little bit of Dark Bond in there. 12 gets on in. And then 11 will get in clean as well. As we'll set 1 behind the GK spy. Now Pabozoic is going to be holding on to 2. Pass it back to the blue corner player who enters into the standby phase. You'd like to see some damn Trinity here, if you could. You'd love to go for a pot of greed right now. That'll just get you right back into this thing. As you got 1 GK spy has already been used. Maybe you got a 3rd one in the deck, and that Tsukiyomi is going to plus on you again. Hate to see it. In the mines. And we got Blade out. I like some Tsukiyomi food though. Are Hobby League cards allowed? You'll have to reach out to your tournament organizer, but for this year, but going into next GOAT Grand Prix season, they will not be allowed unless they're in your fusion deck. But Hobby League cards will not be allowed going into next season. This season, you have to reach out to your tournament organizer, talk to them directly, and see what their standards are right now. But going into the 2025 season, they will not be allowed because they're too thick and they're too heavy, and it makes it way too easy to stack and manipulate your deck. So we're not going to allow them. And I will hope TOs don't allow them right now because there's no reason to play them. All the cards that come out of Hobby League are very attainable as another reprint. All those things are very common, very easy to get, except for that Balter, which is still going to be in the fusion deck, so you can play Hobby League Balter. They're very thick. Oh yeah, they're quite thick. Brent says, "What about OCG? Same thing. I will talk to the tournament organizer. I know if they're doing an official Konami sanctioned event, then you cannot use them for sure. Like 0% use them. But if it's not, you have to talk to your individual store that you're going to be playing at. But the rules for the 2025 season is if you want to play in a GGP and you want your players to use OCG cards, the entire deck and side deck must be OCG only. One OCG, no Korean, OCG only. Either the entire deck is OCG or none of it is OCG. No mix and match. No double sleeve, doesn't matter. That's how the standard is going to be. And this is a non-negotiable thing because it does allow the card stock on OCG cards are different than regular cards. And it makes it easier to manipulate your deck to help for cutting. So that's why we do that. And I know a lot of players, especially in our format, really favor OCG cards and their whole decks are OCG anyway. So if your whole deck is the same, it doesn't matter if it's all the same. But when you start mixing and matching, that's when you start doing weird stuff. And you can like even notice the different. There's noticeable differences when you observe the deck when it's in a prepare to play position. So we're going to go ahead and get those things under control. And like I said, that's this year. Talk to your local game store. Get out there and talk to your TOs. Maybe they will allow them. And I don't have an issue if they want to allow it at their tournaments this year. But next year there will be a standard and it will be maintained. And that is going to be how we're going to handle that. Yeah, most don't allow Hobby League IRL. You can tell the difference between Hobby League and not for sure. Like I have a, I don't know where it's at. I have a Hobby League. Yeah, I have this Hobby League Heavy Storm right here, and you can just feel it, man. This thing is, hey yo, that's a pause. That's a pause. I'm not even gonna finish. I'm not gonna finish what I was about to say. That's a pre-pause. I'm not even gonna finish the sentence, dude. But you can feel it, man. It's definitely a noticeable difference between that size and the other ones. All right, so we're gonna keep going. As GK Spies are gonna be cleared with the brain control. We're sitting at 1900. No, I had to pause. I had to pre-pause myself. I had to if I hold this card and I say you can feel it, this one's so thick, right? This one's so much thicker than the other ones. That's a pause, right? That's yo. Hey, bring out sword. We're gonna get the GG. So Pabozoic fought with everything he had a good performance, and that's definitely something to build on, man. And it's not nothing you did wrong. I think your deck is cool, and I think you played very well, but the cards just didn't come your way. And that's something you just have to accept, man. That's part of the game. They came in an awkward order, and Ghost Rider played very great. You played very great too, and I think your deck is cool, man. And it's just a matter of time. It's something to build. That's something to build upon. That is something to build upon. As we're going to be locked and engaged with Ghost Rider. It's moving on to the finals. The finals. We got Ghost Rider It looks like Doug, Tracy, and Moxys are still playing. So I have to break my solemn oath, and I gotta go show. I have to show Moxys. I have to show them because I told him I wasn't going to show them. I said I wasn't going to, but if I have nothing to show, I can't just sit here and have a game being played and literally nothing to show. So I'm gonna show them. We're gonna. Are they done? Did they not report? If they're done, I think they might be done. I don't see a Moxys in here. I don't see a Moxys in there. Let's hop into the Discord. Let's hop into the Discord real quick. Let's get into the. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. We'll check into that. I got you, Mayberry. I got your DMs. I got your DMs. We can. That's easy. That's an easy check. We can check on learning. Wait, no problem. I can check that out later on after the stream has concluded. That's an easy fix. And now we're going to go ahead and see what's happening. Where's happening? Okay. Okay, so Doug Tracy was defeated by Moxys. Okay, so cool. And now we have Moxys and Ghost Rider. Oh man, oh man. Moxys versus Ghost Rider, dude. For the chip, dude. For the finals. And I think, let's see, Ghost Rider already has an invitation. Moxys does not. So this is a gatekeep type situation. Moxy's like, please, dog, please, let me live, bro. Let me eat. I'm so far in this thing. I gotta eat, big dog. I gotta eat. As Ghost Rider is trying to get another invite. Ghost Rider also has not gotten the mat yet, so I think this is going to be this is going to be a mat opportunity for Ghost Rider. Moxy is just trying to get invited, trying to get the mat, trying to just survive, dude. Back taking a long break, coming in with a little new, fresh perspective, getting his GOAT format dueling on, and we're going into the grand finals. Let the grand final up. Let's grand final up. We're going into the finals. Winner take all. Loser go home. PWCQ number 59. Let's go. Let's duel. Let's host up and let's absolutely get ready to freaking duel. As I'm holding down. Where are they at? Here. Ghost Rider's there. We're in the Discord. Let's start dueling. Let's start hosting up. Let's get it cracking. Let's go, man. Did we get the reports in? Let's refresh the challenge. As Moxys is hosting up for the Ghost. Ghost just had a tremendous amount of trend in that game, number one. So maybe he can't go back to back. As Moxys is like, I just want to win, big dog. I just want to win. And he is playing his preferred matchup. He is playing against Chaos Turbo, which is what he has prided himself on being able to do. Dodge all the Stein, dodge all the reasoning gate, dodge all the control, dodge all the mirrors, and you're able to get into the turbo matchup, which is the one that you want to play, but maybe against a turbo deck that you definitely don't want to play against because Ghost Rider notoriously sides literally 15 cards for Warriors. So this is going to be an interesting concept, man. Interesting match. Long storied history for both of these duelists. Two extremely prolific players, both FLC champions in their own format library champion. If you want to be a format library champion, did I lose sound? Check. If you want to be a format library champion, it is a format library championship taking place next weekend. Completely free to enter major GO format tournament. Get out there and play. And maybe you can be the format library champion. As Moxy win the die roll, goes first, goes full fillet of fish sandwich. Brings out the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer, sets 5. Goes into the main phase 1. No shoot though, as Thunder Dragon is going to be vomited from hand to the out of play zone, excuse me, to the graveyard. As we'll add 1 and 2 from deck to hand. Delayed trap does shoot, you're balling. You don't have it. Already grand finals. What the? Yeah, we had Swiss. Swiss goes a little bit faster. Swiss goes a little bit faster. AJT is 7-0-1 at the YCS. Let's go. Let's go, GFC. Let's go 3-time. As that's what's up, man. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hopefully he can win. I don't know how many rounds of Swiss they're going to be playing, but it's got to be getting close to the top cut there as well. Hopefully he can continue to win. I don't know what deck he's playing. Hopefully he's playing something. Hopefully it's not like what he's been playing with the damn main deck dinos and the breakers and the main deck dinos, main deck breakers thing, because that would just shatter the whole identity of Edison format. And I don't think that's the cash money maneuver, dude. I really don't. Hopefully he changed the swag up, dude, and got something groovy in there and is rocking and rolling with some straight up meta. He's a meta player, dude. He should play the meta at the highest possible level, and I think he can literally beat anyone because he's strong in that regard, man. He's got a good feel for the game. I put him on Blackwing. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you for you fixed him up. You got him right. Yeah, give that man the meta and just let him rock and roll with it, dude. As we got double barrel Kaikus coming in, and we're gonna put the clamors on Ghost Rider right now. As never mind, we got a little double summon. He summoned Exile. We're getting a little antsy in the panty. Ghost Rider, not missing it. Moxy's showing a little bit of information, giving up some G2. And then we're going to smash in with 1800. Yeah, if he comes in, if he were to go to that event and show up with the AJT special and get the dubs, then you gotta sell the whole format, dude. At that point, you gotta get rid of it. As the Trap Does Shoot is going to be revealed, so Moxy's is trying to throw Ghost Rider into the blender right now. He's trying to toss him in there. You'd have to cash it out. You have to cut it. You got to cut it. As we're going to send the Tribe Infected Virus back to the deck. He begged to get into the Bongo server and got quality testing and AKA clapped by us for 3 weeks. You got him right. He's a strong player, man. I'm trying to tell you, he's not like some like people in the Edison format World League. I think it's kind of disrespectful a little bit because they're like, oh, AJT is ass. He's this, he's that, he's so bad. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a good player. He clearly knows how to play this game. Clearly, he knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, he's not a bad player. Especially if he's on the meta. And clearly, he's out there cooking, man. Playing the Black Wings. Hopefully, he's got some Icarus attacks in there. Open some Black Whirl Wings. Get his dad on. I think that's the best deck. I don't know, man. I don't play too much Edison. But I watch a lot of Edison. I watch a lot of replays. That Blackwing deck seems to be the best one out of all of them. In my opinion, because it's just so fast, man, and so aggressive. Just get whoop anyone's ass, dude. Kind of like that. I don't know. It's like a warrior deck on crack. As Ghost Rider is going to be on the Turbo deck, which is the best deck in GOAT format, and he's going to have 4 cards in hand. A known entity. After Trap Does Shoot goes off, he's got some information. Moxy's, I mean. Moxy's. It has a little bit of information. Ghost Rider's holding 4. Graveyard is depleted. And I believe 2 of those cards to be Thunder Dragon. So 2 blanks. 2 blanks and a 2 TDs. And he's just going to set 1. Vibrate there. My audio cooked again. Does anyone know how to change the background on DB? There is a plugin. It's called StyleBot. Google StyleBot, and then that is how you do it. You have to go Google Chrome though. Google Chrome, StyleBot, and then it'll allow you to customize all the features in your browser on that. I wish I could give you more information because I don't know how to personally do it. Bluetooth helped me out with this, and there are other people who do it too. It looks really nice when you can get it all knocked out. Joe Bay says, I don't take Edison too seriously. I just jam Dragon Turbo when I play. That's a crazy deck. That deck seems... I'm glad that deck is not the best deck because I wouldn't want to play that all the time. I don't mind playing against some of the meta matchups in Edison format when I play. Like you, I don't play very competitively for the most part. I play when I play, and I would not want to sit here and play against the Dragon Turbo deck. And speaking of Dragon Turbo, Ghost Rider being like a prolific Dragon Turbo player, that's so ironic that he's here in the grand finals. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that it exists, but I wouldn't want that to be like played heavily, It's just like, man, oh man, either I'm getting sacked or I'm winning. It's like Reasoning Gate, but worse. And we're going to continue on with game 2. So Moxy's is 1 game away from Destiny, dude. is one game away from breaking the curse, breaking the spell, dude. And we're all here. We're all here to witness. Witness me, dude. We're out here with it. We're going for it. We're going for the gusto. As Ghost Rider now has the ability to get into that side deck. And as I stated before, this is a matchup that Ghost Rider notoriously oversides for. Historically, this duelist has sided literally 14 to 15 cards specifically for like his entire side deck sometimes. In some tournaments, his entire side deck is dedicated to going against Warriors. He doesn't side for any other matchup. Literally zero. The only cards he put in are cards that goes against Warriors. So this would be his ideal position, I believe, historically. So he's going to try to make the best of it. As we're going to come on out with a very slow start again. Just Thunder Dragons into a T set, pass back on over to Moxy's. So it's got to be feeling good. If you're going to go second, this is the best position to go second for. A nice slow start from the Turbo player. Not a lot of this and that. We'll just go Exile Forest for the pop. Sangin is the punish. It's GK Spy, so you get a dub there. But your light and dark are established. Turn number 1 for the Ghost Rider, who's now holding 6. 2 of which are TDs. We're going to stare down main phase 1, looking at 1 backy for Moxy's, holding on to 4. No trend for either duelist, no green. As we're going to spam and slam, we're out here with them. We're bringing a Chaos Sorcerer. We're saying, okay, clock time. Do you got some answers? And I'm just going to come after your hitbox. We're gonna no passivity. We're bypassing fear and panic, and we're sending in the Chaos Sorcerer. He looks like he's poised to attack. That's some indicators. There's some things you can take away from that. Maybe Ghost Rider's holding multiple Chaos Mons, is trying to set his graveyard up even further and also do a little bit of damage, do an exploratory mission as well to check in on that set back row card. So you got your Chaos Sorcerers out with a nice intended response of 2300 coming off of your opponent's hitbox. And that 2300, again, could just be good enough to carry sometime. And we're going to go 18 at Smashing Ground. Look at how good this card is. We'll ring up the Kaiku just to preserve your graveyard. But man, look how good that Smashing Ground looked right there. I'm buying Smashing Ground stock, dude. I am so loving it. Especially these aggro decks, man. Just a way to kill Black Luster Soldier. Huh? I have a theory. If you build a deck and you just put in literally 20 answers to Black Luster Soldier, and just a bunch, and 20 answers to Black Luster Soldier, and then 10 staples, and then 10 whatever cards, 10 filler cards, your deck's good. That's the Black Luster. Just have 20 cards in your deck that can potentially answer a Black Luster Soldier. And I think that's going to be it. It's going to be lit. Somehow, didn't sub on the channel, finally made it back to the promised land. How is the PWCQ rolling along? Yo, Atlanta GOAT format. Yo, it's rolling. It's rolling. We are in the grand finals. We have 2 of the most prolific duelists of our current time, as Ghost Rider and Moxy's are locked and engaged in a winner-take-all situation. This is game number 1, or excuse me, this is game number 2. If Moxy's win, he goes home with the invite. He goes home with the mat. He goes home with his pride intact. If Ghost Rider wins this game, we're going to roll it back to a game number 3. And then we got the all-important game 3 taking place. Is Ghost Rider going to LA? He should be. Ghost Rider should be at GOAT Grand Prix in Los Angeles. That sign-ups for that is open as well. Sign-ups for GOAT Grand Prix Los Angeles are open as well. So get over there and play. It should be July the 13th. I want to say that event is going to go down at Collectible Exchange in Rancho Cucamonga, Los Angeles. I think something like that. And they're going to be out there rocking and rolling. As we're going to go ahead and MST pop the Torrential Tribute. And now we got a Thunder Dragon. We're going to discard it, and just like that. So you are holding multiple Chaos. As you're going to go ahead and spam and slam this Chaos number 2, it looks like it's going to be the big boy. The big bungling Chungus is among us, and BLS is swinging in what could be the end of the game. And you're going to get Mirror Force. We're going to go Solemn, and that will end this duel, it appears. As game number 3, the all-important winner-take-all. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is where you separate the men from the boys. The real ones hands are sweaty, knees weak, palms are heavy. And I tried. Oh man, I'm sweating already. As PD is in the building, says, "What's going on here? I see powerful duelists playing. I saw yourself out here playing. Shout out to you coming in, topping this thing, playing the GOAT control strategy. Love to see it. Thanks for playing. Thanks for having a great performance, and congrats to you as well. I'm sure you wanted to make it further. I'm sure you wanted to get that dub. You already got your invite knotted up. A second invite never hurt nobody. A second invite never hurt nobody. You feel me? Well, I think Ghost Rider actually... Did Ghost Rider get the mat? Did I send it off? I have to look it up. As Moxy starts Delinquent Duo. This has got to be awesome news for Moxy's. Ghost Rider hates to see it. Hates to see the Delinquent Duo come on down to start this game number 3. And you're going to hit one of your cards that you need. A key piece to the puzzle is going to be that Heavy Storm spell card. You'll lose Tsukiyomi as well, representing that Dark Monster. Hi, hello, I'm interested in playing Go format for the ban list. Is it easy enough to find, and where can I see which card sets are legal? If you go to the goformat.com website, okay, get onto the goformat.com website. All that information is there. Granted, our website, for a lack of a better words, is a little bit ass, okay, but we're working it. We're 2005. This is a retro community, all right, so it's 2005, so our website needs to be 2005 to match that energy that we're trying to display, okay? So it's on the website. There's a lot of information on there, a lot of rules, a lot of card pool stuff. And it's basically 2005 all the way through that summer up until, I would say, September, August, late August, September, something like July, whatever. That's kind of when we do the cutoff. So everything up to the Lost Millennium, no Exarion, no DD Warrior. Cyberstein is legal, though. Cyberstein is legal. So yeah, come on in and play. It's a lot of fun. You can be as competitive as you want. You can be as casual as you want. There's a space in this format for all. We're always trying to do different things to support everyone. You don't have to come out and just bang tournaments. You can come out and just vibrate, man, and just have something to do. Come out in the community and just chill, man. It's a good time. As Don LZ is going to be in for 14. Ghost Rider is contemplating on eating this 14 and losing some cards from hand. Lots of spice in. This is a crazy top cut, man. This is a crazy tournament. There was some really cool decks. There was some really cool things that happened in this tournament. I did see Fuju Razak go off, you know what I'm saying, today. I haven't seen that card activate ever, especially in a tournament match. That was pretty crazy. I saw, you know what I'm saying, we saw Des Lakuta getting flipped. We saw some Cybersteins go off. We saw a lot of cool things happen in this tournament, man. And I like to see that. I like to see people expressing their creativity. I like to see people expressing their ideas and concepts and getting them out there. As Tribe Infected Virus coming out, attacking into a set Mon feels pretty bad. Not gonna lie. As Moxy's is giving the thumbs up, we'll go battle phase into the set. It'll be the little dude, Mystic Swordsman level 2, as the set chump blocker, saving a little bit of damage as we got 2 now in hand. Tribe 16 isn't that robust, not gonna lie. A lot of things in Moxy's deck can just run this thing right on over, but we do have a set card behind it, so maybe some protection, as Snatch Steal is gonna be one of cards from Moxy's, and you'll just reluctantly pass over the Tribe. We got double Tribe. When last time we seen a double Tribe? It's been a while. As we want to try to put a clock on them, Mirror Force, do you got the SJ? No SJ. We'll just eat the Mirror Force. We'll tank it, as you'll lose both cards. Mirror Force goes for a 1-for-1, essentially, basically, or 2-for-2 for the most part, whatnot, as you lost your Tribe in the process. We're going to set one. Moxy does not have doesn't have a guy that can put on the field and beat some ass. Is what you would want in this type of game state. You need people punching. Maybe Moxy's has the patent pending Skilled Dark Magician is going to be in the deck right now, and that guy in these low resource states, man, can just beat some ass. Is what you would need. But man, oh man, you don't got it. As Ghost Rider's thinking about it here, maybe he's thinking about just blasting off another Chaos Mon and just trying to just clock him down again. It worked last time. Maybe it might work again, says Ghost Rider, as he is pondering here. Or do you show some pause and think, oh, I disconnected. Never mind. That's what it is. My freaking dueling book just can't handle the pressure. My dueling book can't handle pressure. Get back in there, DB. DB? You piece of shit. Get back in there. Get back in there. Dueling Book? Oh, dude. A Dueling Book can't handle the pressure, dude. A Dueling Book. What are you doing? Get back in there, DB. We didn't miss anything. It looks like we just got 3 cards for Ghost Rider still, as we're still holding on. Moxy still can't find a unit to put into the fray. Where's your Rhoda? Where's your blades, dude? What kind of warrior player are you? Where's your Rhoda? Where's your blade? Where is your ninja? Where are your Mon units at? As we're going to upstart, Moxy will take a little rebate. Where's your guys? Huh? What is happening? Why is this popping up? That's weird. I just pulled up a replay in the middle of the thing. That's so strange. Okay. Dueling Book. That was from the video that I made. And check that video out. It's on YouTube as well. I did a little bit of Game of the Week. Game of the Week is coming back too. Shout out to Game of the Week. Game of the Week. Maybe one of these matches I'm going to find. You guys vote on what you guys think should be Game of the Week. And I can put that one up here. But man, what the hell is going on with my Dueling Book, dude? Jeez Louise. As you find a unit, and you're going to get that thing Sakuretsu armored right away, you do now have light and dark established from Moxy's point of view, as we're still just playing this back row blaster game, as both duelists have a ton of cards set up into their back row. As we're going to go ahead and set another one. Yeah, dude, where's your guys, dude? Nothing, huh? We're just going to keep setting, as Moxy's has a whole plethora of potential pretty cards back there. Ghost Rider's holding 3 now, able to just draw out of the situation. And this is one of those sickening moments here from the Warrior players. You're going monster light. I know they're driving this monster count low. I think they're preferring like 12 monsters sometimes, 13 monsters, man. One of them knows is BLS. I get it. I get it. Some good energy there too. There's some line of thoughts of both ways, man. But damn, how much would you pay for a Mon right now? A unit, a summonable dude. I'll take a damn Cliff the Trap Remover, Mass Sorcerer, some damn body. Hell, and now you get a set. So let's see what Moxy does here. As you got a set Mon onto the field, we're entering to the main phase 1. We'll hit the pro set, Nobleman of Crossout, getting that GK Spy, which is a vigorous hit in this position. That GK Spy was a game winner. That bad boy can get up and resolved. You pretty much can punch your ticket to victory here from Ghost Rider. You can finesse that thing into a winning type maneuver as Moxy get to a set monster onto the field. Nobody to accost the hitbox, as we're going to go ahead and hit into a first main phase for the blue corner. He's shuffling 3, sitting on 3. Both duelists holding 6 after that delinquent duo has gone off. You kind of lost all your edge from that delinquent duo. You know some Thunder Dragons is still a part of the equation. 2 to be exact, as you're going to jar Greed up in a Trap Does Shoot missing manner. We'll set another. And you'll kick it back on over to Moxy's, holding on 2. Dang, man, this is intense, dude. Who's going to go first? Who's going to crack first? Huh? 64 for Ghost Rider, 74 for Moxy's. Let's see what this set's going to be. As we're viewing the grave for Moxy sitting here. You do got 4 Mons in there. So if you got 4 Mons and you're only playing 13, you only got 9 Mons left. You got to get them bad boys to work, dude. If you got 9 Mons left out of 23 cards, you just got to do the mathematics, dude. Run the numbers. Where are my stats? Where are my statisticians at? Where are my stat magnets at? Where are my number guys at? As we're still sitting here, Moxy's thinking about it as we flip the Magician of Faith. Flip the Magician of Faith to grab back. Are we going for the Rhoda? Or are we going for the Duo? Or are we going for the Snatch? Or the Nobleman? And we're going to go for the Rhoda. Just try to put the beans on him, huh? Just try to send the beans as we'll summon the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. And then we'll just blast in with 300. Mirror Force has been utilized already. And Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to blast in for 1,800. And it will connect. That's got to be a nice connection there. Moxy has to love to feel that, as you're going to be able to get into that GY just a little bit more. We're going to lose the Dark Monsters there to knock off any potential chaotic play. And we're going to pass it back over. And we're in the second main phase. Let's say we set some more cards onto the field, as we will. Go ahead and set one more spell trap. Pass it back on over to the Ghost Rider. Moxy's has a 28.5 chance to draw another monster. Yo, mathematician. We literally have the mathematician is in the building, holding it down. Is that real? That's 28. Yeah, look at that. So that's actually quite good. I'll take those odds. But you got to also account for 2 or reinforcements of the army as well, because that is another card that Moxy should have, and he just got one back from the graveyard, so that kind of counts. And maybe Pot of Greed, you got to account for that too. The math's too complicated. You've lost me. As Kaiku is going to try to attack into the Magician of Faith, we're going to just get plussed on here, and let's see if Ghost wants more. We could get into a solemn exchange right here, and the game can just come to a immediate screeching halt. Ghost is thinking about it. You got 3. Moxy's got 5. We could just go solemn, and the game just comes to a really weird spot. You also have to start thinking about Ring of Destruction in these types of spots too, as you still have yours if you're Ghost Rider. Moxy's has already used his. So these solemn exchanges to a weird ring, and it gets the struggle gets real. Ghost is thinking. Like Ghost could solemn, Moxy could solemn, Ghost could solemn back, Moxy could solemn back. Ghost would have to have 3 whole solemns down there to be confident, and Moxy would have to have at least 2. Typically, when you get into these solemn wars, you don't want to be the first one to jam it, because chances are, you know, it feels so miserable. As we're thinking long and hard, man. Are you jamming solemn right here? Who's jamming solemn? Shout out in the chat if you're jamming solemn here. If you're the solemn team, and we got team solemn, we're jamming right there. As we're going to run it down to 2150. Let's see if Moxy's has a rebuttal. Let's see if Moxy's has a rebuttal. Dang. And we're jamming. And we're just going to let it rock and roll, huh? We're just going to let it go through. And Kaiku is going to be in there ready to absolutely tickle that GY. We're taking out some stuff. Probably going after the light and dark you already got set up here. We're losing DD. We're losing Donald Z. No, we're losing Tribe. Trying to beat the Call of the Haunted, which I think is a heads up play. And now you're going to play Delinquent Duo. Is going to be a main phase 2 hell Delinquent Duo, and it is that black lusted one. Ooh. 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 That's it feels bad. You do get 1,000 back. You do get 1,000 back. And it could be a dust on the snatch. As simple as that. Or you got the Rhoda that you knew was there. Cool set on that Rhoda. Cool set on the reinforcements of the army. As you're going to be able to get somebody back. It's going to be the busted down Blade Knight. If you can get that Blade down, a couple of Solemns and a Call of the Haunted, what are we talking about? As we're going to go ahead and summon that bad boy Blade. We'll Solemn here. Let's see if Moxy lets this rock. Bring it down to 550. We'll rip here. Do you have 3rd Solemn if you're Ghost? And we do. He had triples. Moxy's had doubles. Oh, man. That game just comes to a screeching halt. Right? No, it doesn't. You still got... and we're going to smash it up. And smashing ground gets it done. What a... man. He did have triples, dude. He's holding triples in triplicates there. Look at that. I think Moxy's navigated that pretty well. I do say I would have lost that one. Not going to lie. As Moxy showed a little bit of patience and some wherewithal and gets to the absolute dub, putting Warriors back on top. GG's. As we put the dubs, putting Warriors in their primary position as Moxy comes in out of the retirement phase and gets the dub. I'm going to type it in right now so I don't forget. As Moxy's will be going to the GOAT Format World Championship after winning PWCQ number 59. He'll also receive the World Qualifier playmat that will be shipped to his address post haste. PWCQ 59. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. GG's to Moxy's. Round of applause. Round of applause to the 3 times. He's won this event several times, and now he just added this one to the books. He played very strong. That finals he played super well. He navigated through those triple solemns beats a lot of people. Triple solemn beats a lot of people, and he was able to negotiate those obstacles fairly well. And put himself in a good position to get the dub. And I think his deck was built very well. So I'm excited to see what those decks are. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll start working on those top 8 deck lists, and I'll get those things out hopefully tomorrow. But duelists, continuing on. Shout out to everyone who played in this tournament, and huge shout out to all the Patreons out here. This tournament is the most important tournament to me because this is a tournament that is able to fund and fuel all the things that we're doing here in the retro space, here in the GOAT format world, to keep this thing spinning. So everyone who's out here participating in these tournaments, big kudos to you, because without you, we would not be able to do all the things that we're doing here at GoFormat.com. Speaking of which, there is a significant slew of events that are happening. We are balls deep. I can't say that. We are in the midst of the primary season of the GOAT World. The GOAT World is turning very fast. There's a significant amount of tournaments that are taking place, both IRL and online. As I stated, next weekend, we have the Format Library Championship. It's a free-to-enter Major GOAT Format tournament. I expect to see you guys all out there participating. It is free. There is no excuse. You can get out there and play on that weekend. All right. Also, there is a GOAT Grand Prix taking place that same day. It's going to be in Chicago. So get over there. If you're in that Chicago area, signups are open for that event as well. It will be a GOAT Grand Prix, and it will be spectacular. So I hope everybody comes out and participates in that. Okay. And continuing on, just check the Discord. Make sure you guys are following the Twitter, following the Discord, following the vibes, man, because we're just trying to keep the momentum going. Follow the Twitter. There's going to be a social media tournament as well that's happening next couple of weeks. We got the meme contest that's going down. We're doing sweepstakes all the time. And just get on there and continue to engage with the community, and we'll continue to do that through and through duelists. But again, huge congratulations to Moxy for getting your invitation. I know how hard you've been working to get that. Huge shout out to Ghost Rider for being a great tournament participant, getting to second place. Again, I know you don't love that. And huge shout out to all of you for being a part of this great community and making this thing exactly what it is. Well, duelists, that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. That's every single one of you in this chat, part of this community. Shout out to all the OGs. Salute to all the OGs as well. Until next time, peace. Boo-doo-doo, exit music. Exit music. Boom, boom, boom.